It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Man, rising everybody. Happy Sunday. What's going on with everybody out there? Y'all can hear me. Get this out my ear. How's everybody doing out there? It's a wonderful day for me. We'll get into all of that, of course. Of course. We'll get into all of that. But how's everybody doing out there? Let me show my manners. Speak to everybody that's in the building. YouTuberculosis in here early. Let me make sure I can speak, right? YouTuberculosis in here early. Said, what it do? By the title alone, it sounds like this is going to be a very good one. I appreciate you being in here early. I'm sure you hit the like button already. And shout out to everybody who is hitting that like button on their way in. Here's the Wabbit God in the building listening. I appreciate you, bro. Salute to you. Knowledge is Power TV 1.0. Salute. Trey Spectors, Grand Rising to your sister. Yellow Duck in the building, Grand Rising to your sister. Not worth it, salute. What's going on? Island Milligan, salute from Philly. Larry Wade in the building, Grand Rising to you, brother. Clarence Banks Jr., what up? D. Grant, Grand Rising. Hopefully all is well with everybody out there. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. Wonderful weekend thus far. If, weekends mean anything to you, I know everybody's schedules are a little different. So, if the weekend means anything to you, then hopefully you're having a great weekend, productive. That's what me and my wife were productive this weekend. That's why I'm feeling so good. We're both feeling really good about the weekend. We had a productive day yesterday. doing work at 2 of our properties, and it's just been overall, just a great productive weekend. Uncle L in the building. Salute to you, brother. Tamika McCullough, Grand Rising sister. Hopefully all is well. Like I said, hopefully everybody's having a great productive weekend. If the weekend means anything to you. Egon Breeze Block, hello to you. Yeah. So, what are we here for? I'm just in a good mood today. I don't know what it is, it's one of those mornings, again, one of those weekends. We've been productive, woke up feeling good, in good spirits. Knew I was going to be able to come and have some fun with the people. So, just all good things, What am I supposed to be doing here? Fats TV, Capo in the building. What's going on, Fats? What am I supposed to be doing? The thumbnail? Nah, the thumbnail ain't gonna help me right now. We're not getting into that just yet, but we will definitely get into everything happening on that thumbnail there. Y'all know the thumbnails, when we create them, they're supposed to have meaning. There's metaphors behind all of it and all of that. So we'll get into that here in a little bit. Oh, let me make sure I drop the link. I can't have that in my description and then be slipping. Can't have that in the description and be slipping. The link is pinned. It is open panel, You know how we do. You know how we do over here. We're not afraid of any conversations or anything like that. We don't enjoy all of the conversations. We're only going to tolerate so much of certain conversations, but we welcome people, so. What am I doing? Let me get myself right. I'm all over the place. All over the place. What are we supposed to be showing y'all first? Well, y'all know we like to start off just, having some fun, just talking about some things that we experience in life, just real life stuff. Because this YouTube stuff, when I'm talking about it, I'm still looking at it from a real life perspective, and I'm trying to bring some of the what I consider some of the real life meanings to it, and make that plain out here in public so people can see, like, yeah, what you're doing and saying on these YouTube streets, you think that you're just up here acting or whatever, but it does have an impact on people sometimes, some of the things you're doing. Mrs. Baker, Grand Rising to you. Cheryl Hodges, blessings. Roy Lee, salute to you, bro. Highly favored, Grand Rising to you, sister. I think I'm caught up with everybody. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. But yeah, so just some of the stuff. You said I'm a lefty? Yeah, I'm a lefty. I'm absolutely a lefty. I don't know what I just did that make you pick that up. I guess maybe holding the pen. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I'm a lefty. Absolutely. So that whatever that tells you about people, some people believe different things about, people based on that, So yeah, that may give you some indication into the way I think about certain things, thinking at it from a different perspective. V is she, Grand Rising to you, sister. I know you wanted me to do a afternoon live. I heard you say that, but unfortunately my afternoons are occupied with other things. I have other kind of standing meetings and things like that happen on my Sunday afternoons, so I can't be doing this in the afternoons. Lester the YouTube God, Capo in the building. Salute to you, Lester. Miss Eve, Grand Rising to you, sister. Thank you for everyone coming in. Everybody have an opportunity to hit that like button on the way in. But yeah, like I said, I like to just talk about some real life stuff, mix it in with some of that nonsense that, of course, we end up having to talk about. But, I showed y'all this video last week, but maybe everybody wasn't here for it. But whenever I am dealing with some of these people, Just Jay, grand rising to you. Yeah, we'll be talking about you later. And like I said, the link is pinned, so you'll be welcome to hit the link, Stay on that account, though. Don't come over here on that other one, please. I appreciate you hitting the like button. If you want to hit the like button on that other account, that's fine, but I ain't respecting that other account in the chat, just to let you know. That's why I never said anything about it last week, but I'll speak to the Just J account all day long. Oh, Lord. Man, what do you want? Aren't you live right now? Hold up. Let me see if this fool is live. Is Bishop live, y'all? This fool in the background already. You live right now, man. What do you want? No. Don't come over here while you live. You are live right now. You don't need to be here. No. Did you see the challenge for me and you by Shak? No, I didn't see that, Ears. I missed that. Yeah, I missed that. Whatever you're talking about, I didn't hear it. Yeah, I didn't hear whatever it was. But no, Bishop, you can't come over here while you're live. Carlos Franklin in the building, salute. You can't come over here while you live, Bishop. No, absolutely not. Just to say a bunch of bullshit and run off. No, absolutely not. So, again, it is an open panel. However, there's rules to that. Okay, Ears, that sounds good. Sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm transitioning into the bullshit. So that'll be a perfect timing. So, but like I was saying, a lot of these people who seem to have an issue with old Iceberg on these YouTube streets, King Mafia and Anthony in the building, salute. They all seem to come from the same cloth when it comes to association with women in their lives. And I think that lack of having women in their lives, and always wanting to have something to say about men who have women in their lives. They want to try to find, your wife or your girlfriend or whatever and start criticizing her, but you never see them with a woman, ever. You see them with men all the time, but you never see them with a woman. And I think that's a lot of what is missing in their life. They don't understand some of the counterbalancing and stuff like that you get by having a companion in your life, especially someone of the opposite gender, because they're very obviously going to view things from a different perspective, and again, they miss out on stuff like this.
I'm sliding, I'm riding through the beat like whoa. Mustard on the beat, bro, beating back, boom, whack, bing, bing.
They just miss out on stuff like that. You just chilling, minding your business, and you got a wife who is a cornball. She a baddie, but she a cornball too. So she just do crazy stuff just out of the blue,
I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the beat like whoa. Mustard on the beat, bro, beating back, boom, whack, bing, bing.
You know what I'm saying? Musso Bronze in the building. Salute the Musso Bronze. We got Jersey in the building.
Now listen, man, we all know West Side High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. West Side had the hoes, man. All the jump-offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never created nothing. Like, what's the point of calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. That might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, there was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Musso Brown. Shout out to Jersey in the building. Brittany Smith, you said you thought you were goofy. Moni Mo in the building. Happy Sunday to you. Hey, Just Jay, you said you wanted me to play your drop. Which one you talking about? This one?
Motherfucker, I lie a lot.
That's the drop you wanted me to play? I'm not sure which one you want me to play. I got another drop. But, let me know, was that the right one? Or is it a different one you want me to play? I'll play the other one if you want me to play the other one, but maybe I played the right one the first time. Where you go, Just Jay? Don't get quiet in the chat now. No, the one I did? Oh, this one.
So if a drunk mind speak a sober tongue, what if I'm lying? What if I lie a lot? What if I lie a majority of the fucking time?
That one. Flying low in the building, salute. That's the one you wanted me to play. I'm sorry, my bad. I'll save the other one for a different time. How about this? You pay me to play that drop. If you want me to play that other one that you like to talk about all the time, how about you pay me for it? That is a conversation that will be brought up a little bit later in the show. We're not getting to that yet. We talking about relationship stuff and having a cornball wife. You know.
On the beat, bro, bing, back, boom, whack, bing,
you know, do stuff like that. That's what we talking about right now. We'll get to you later. We'll get to you later. So, again, I think that's something that they have missing from their lives. You know, I think that's a huge thing that is, it's just a counterbalance that is missing. And they don't understand it because they've never had it out, I don't think, consistently, yeah, they got baby mamas and stuff like that, and a woman they may have been with for a little bit of time, but they was on the road the whole time and stuff like that. So they never really got to pour into one another, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because another concept that I think they fail to understand just because they haven't experienced it yet, and it's okay. Again, this is not me taking any shots at the single people out there. There are people who are single and who are totally happy being single. I'm talking about these miserable ones who have a whole lot of criticism for all of us who are married or, you know, someone who's in a relationship and in a committed relationship and all that stuff, and they want to go looking for your girlfriends and your wives and stuff like that, right? So I think another concept they don't seem to understand is the following.
And where y'all finding these wives that you need some time away from, where you need a break from them, where you need some me time away from them? Because I don't get it, because me time is we time. If I'm working out, I want her working out right next to me. If I am gaming, I want her gaming right next to me. If I'm reading a book, I want her feet over my lap, her reading right next to me. If we're watching a show, I want her watching the show right. She'll actually be asleep, but I want her right next to me. And I've heard it, y'all just haven't been married long enough yet. Shut up, Carl. I didn't marry a freaking loser. The end goal of my day is to get to her. I don't feel like I had any me time unless she was involved in it. She is literally my best friend. She is my place of refuge. She is my peace. This boy is codependent as fuck.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, when you have that one, and that one is the right one, and y'all are building together and y'all are comfortable in each other's space and all of that, you know, she feels comfortable being that cornball and you feel comfortable doing whatever it is that you want to do around her. The me time is we time, you know. You don't want time away from her, you know, your partner. But again, I just think that's something that they've never experienced, so they just don't really seem to understand. It is what it is. Maybe they'll listen and learn at some point. Maybe they'll continue to criticize those of us who have spouses and happy relationships. And I mean, you can't say you haven't been married long enough. My wife and I are going into year 25. So how long does it take for us to get tired of each other if that's what you're saying? You know, it's all a frame of mind. All a frame of mind, right? So I'm going to give y'all one more on the subject. Right, they can't relate, and that's all. And I don't think they're trying to relate is the problem. They're spending more time trying to criticize than trying to just work on themselves and figure it out for themselves, because what's going on in my relationship ain't gonna have anything to do with the success or failure of their relationship. I mean, at all. I mean, what they have to understand is that supporting my success is not going to ruin their success. It's not going to take away from their success. Trying to downgrade my success is not going to increase their success in the inverse. So it's just simple concepts. Simple concepts. And again, like I said, Anthony, you're a bachelor. That's fine. I'm not criticizing the single people at all. I'm criticizing the people who are single and miserable about it, so they feel the need to criticize the people who are not single. That's who I'm talking to right now. If you're single, you're happy, you're doing your thing, and you see couples and it doesn't disgust you and make you want to damn talk shit about them, live your life, be happy. But if you see couples and that gives you a problem, then that's probably because there's something inside of you that's looking for that and you just haven't found it yet because you haven't fixed your own brain for a woman to want to settle down with you. Not speaking to you, Anthony, speaking to the miserable people. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to give y'all one more. And again, this is about state of mind when it comes to these things. Now, you can choose to agree or disagree with any of these concepts because none of these things that I'm showing or talking about is 100% across the board in every relationship. Everybody's relationship with their person is just that. And those two people see things from their point of view based on how they were raised and what they believe and don't believe and all of that, right? But just one more real quick that is talking about things on a level of state of mind and whether you think you are doing something that is just pretty much a bare minimum or whether you feel like you doing this is you going over and above and treating your lady like a princess. So just one more for y'all to take a gander at.
So bare minimum or princess treatment doing the dishes?
Bare minimum.
Is walking a girl to her car bare minimum or princess treatment?
Bare minimum.
Is opening the car door bare minimum or princess treatment?
Bare minimum.
Is walking on the outside of the sidewalk bare minimum or princess treatment?
Bare minimum.
What about bringing her flowers just because? Not because you're in trouble.
Bare minimum.
I think we know the answer to this one, but making dinner,
Bare minimum.
taking care of the kids while I go have like a girls' night.
I like doing that. Bare minimum.
What do you think about like driving everywhere?
I don't want you to drive. Bare minimum.
Okay, what about filling my car with gas?
Bare minimum. There.
What about taking out the trash?
Not a woman's job. Bare minimum.
All right, what about like cleaning up dog poop?
I don't want you touching poop at all. Bare minimum.
Sharing sharing chores around the house. Like do you think that a woman's job is to do all the chores around the house and the man like works outside of the house? Like, is that bare minimum or princess treatment for you to like contribute?
I don't feel like a woman should ever touch a trash or touch a toilet. Yeah, that's bare minimum. Minimum stuff.
What about dropping off our daughter at dance class or gymnastics?
Bare minimum.
You don't think that's like a mom's job?
No.
What about praying for me daily?
Have to, bare minimum. All these things are like, if you want a successful marriage and a happy wife and you want to be happy because she's going to take care of you, they're all bare minimum. That's easy.
So, again, some people, like myself, subscribe to the concept of happy wife, happy life. Understanding that days like yesterday that my wife and I spent together doing work at our properties, building towards, things, goals that we've set for ourselves, makes her happy, and happy wife, happy life, right? Things like what, she was asking him and what he was talking about there, all just lend towards that concept. Like Uncle L said, it's just kind of all in being a gentleman. Lovelace in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. Hold on.
Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
We got Lovelace in the building, y'all. Y'all remember, hell is hot and ain't no water there. So make sure y'all here being good to people. But again, I say all of that, that I, with those videos and the stuff that I'm saying in reference to those videos, just to, again, give a perspective of someone who is in a marriage and has been for, again, we're in year 25. So Mike got motion. Grand rising to you, brother. So, again, that's the reason I'm saying that. It's a success pattern that's worked for me, and I've learned these things from other people, watching other people, having conversations with other people, and, understanding that they have long-term successful marriages and they got there, from experiencing things, so having these conversations, sharing this information, I feel is important. But at the same time, I understand this concept.
Get into an argument, remember this quote. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds are not meant to be changed. Save your energy for what actually matters. So, I'm not going to get in an argument with you about any of this. I'm just sharing the information. You can take it and do with it what you do. You can say, Iceberg don't know what the fuck he talking about. Ignore all of it. Continue living life the way you are. All good.
It's not going to change anything in my life or my relationship, whether you take any of the information I'm saying and do something with it or not. Period. You know, so off my soapbox on that, on to other things. If I can get my StreamYard to work. Why is my thing frozen? Uh-oh. It's tripping, y'all. G Mama Body in the building. Grand rising to your sister. All right, let me see what's going on because it's tripping and I'm unable to access some of my stuff right now. I'm gonna refresh the screen. We're gonna see what's gonna happen, y'all. All right. All right. So we're good now. All right. Yes, appreciate everybody who hit that like button on the way in. Checking you, boo. What's going on? Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you. So where are we going? Oh man. Got a lot to talk about. I didn't really plan on talking about Just Jay right now because that's just going to get on my nerves really talking about that. You know what? Let's talk about this. I found a couple of news stories and maybe y'all have heard or seen these stories. Maybe you haven't, right? Maybe you don't even give a damn about them. That's all possible and I understand and accept that. But I just found them interesting and I wanted to share them because I know a lot of the people who we end up dealing with in this sector have political views and things of that sort that are basically steered by the people who they listen to. You know, for example, a lot of people who listen to Kwame happen to follow a lot of his political beliefs and views. I don't know if that's because they really believe that or because they're followers, because there's a lot of things that he says that they ignore. Those things get proven blatantly inaccurate and they never seem to question anything that he continues to say, right? So using that type of example in reference to the YouTube people we deal with, right? I found a story, came out a couple days ago. Whether you like CNN or not relevant to this because who they're talking to, Alpha Buckeye, what up? Who they're talking to or, you know, getting the quotes from is Joe Rogan. So let me share this. So it's a CNN story. You can go look at it yourself if you want. It's called Joe Rogan Keeps Highlighting Trump's Biggest Liabilities. And as most of y'all know, Joe Rogan, huge Trump supporter, big in helping him get reelected when it came to, you know, putting his push behind him and supporting the campaign, all of that, right? So the story just goes in talking about how Joe Rogan, you know, did help him get reelected, you know, when he supported him the day before the election, et cetera, et cetera. But it gets also into some of what Rogan had to question in reference to some of the moves that he's been making here lately. So, the story, you know, first, you know, it's talking about the Iran subject since, you know, that's a big subject right now for obvious reasons. JT Chulo, what up? Make sure y'all can see me because I see it's spinning on one of my screens. So I just want to make sure it's still coming through clearly. Yeah, okay. All right. So it says talking about the Iran subject. All right, you see me no spinning. Awesome. Talking about the Iran subject, you know, it goes in quoting Rogan says, it seems insane based on what he ran on. I mean, this is why a lot of people feel betrayed. He ran on no more wars, but these stupid, senseless wars. And then we have one that we can't even really clearly define why we did it. You know, again, that Right. Can anybody define what's going on with this Iran war, why we did it, and how long it's going to last? Rogan was also skeptical of Trump's plan to target Venezuela before the ouster of Nicolas Maduro back in January. He said the operation was at least clean. The military engagement to bring Maduro lasted only a few hours, as opposed to the war with Iran, which is nearly 2 weeks old with no clear end in sight. So, again, got elected on all of these things, and you get in and now you're doing totally different stuff. Scrolling down, Epstein, the whole Epstein stuff. He ran on putting all the Epstein stuff out, draining the swamp, all of that stuff, right? Similar to Iran, he's cast it as a betrayal of Trump supporters, even suggests that their belief Trump would make Epstein materials public if he won the election was part of why they backed him. There's a quote says, there's a lot of stuff about, when we thought Trump was going to come in and a lot of things are going to be resolved. We're going to drain the swamp. We're going to figure everything out, Rogan said in July. And when you have this one hardcore line in the sand that everybody's been talking about forever, and then they're trying to gaslight you on that. Last month, he called the FBI's claim that there's no evidence Epstein had clients, the gaslightiest shit I've ever heard in my life. 2 days later, he took aim at the Justice Department's strange and inconsistent redaction practices. He said, what is this? This is not good. None of this is good for the administration, Rogan said. It looks fucking terrible. It looks terrible. So, again, criticizing the way that he is handling these things. You got a war that's seemingly ongoing with no end in sight, but you ran on no new wars. You ran on releasing all of the Epstein stuff, and as soon as it comes time to release it, you call it a hoax and want to redact it and all of that. The immigration subject, Rogan has an issue with that as well. He had a volume of critical of Trump's immigration crackdown. It kicked off in April when he called Trump's administration sending undocumented migrants to the brutal El Salvador prison horrific. By July, he called the administration's targeting of immigrants without criminal records insane. Not cartel members, not gang members, not drug dealers, just construction workers showing up in construction sites and raiding them, Rogan said. Gardeners. Really? Later that month, Rogan decried how U.S. citizens were getting caught up in the raids and how Trump was trying to deport pro-Palestinian activists with legal status. A bunch of people that are totally innocent are getting caught up, are going to get caught up. They already have been, Rogan said. They have been. So, again, you have one of his biggest supporters, one of the people who was one of the biggest catalysts to him getting elected, being one of the ones questioning him. And I don't have a problem with him questioning him. The question that we have is, what do you see now that you didn't see prior to the election? That's the question. Jenny in the building. Jenny! What's going on, Jenny? Grand rising to you. Teran, grand rising, brother. Salute. What is it that you see now that you didn't see prior to the election? That's what is not understood by someone who saw all of the basically scamming ways of Trump well before he got elected the first time. But what is it that you, someone who would support him the second time around, see and claim to understand now that you don't, or that you didn't prior to the election? The title of this live stream is talking about Agents of Chaos only fool the gullible. That's the title of the live stream. So how gullible did you have to be to believe the words out of his mouth Look past all of his evils and his transgressions. But now you can see this stuff today. That's the question that I have for these supporters of such a person, like a Trump, like a Kwame, for that matter. You look past all of his transgressions, all of his associations. I mean, all right, look, we already knew that Trump was associated with Epstein before he got elected this second time. People already know that Kwame's associated with Biz. He has been for years now. Similar associations. Yet they still decide to look past all of that and support him in all of the nonsense that he says. All of the things that he has said out of his mouth that have been proven false, yet they look past all of his evil and all of his transgressions and all of his associations. What is it in the brain of you people that make you follow somebody so much? Are you really just that gullible that you will follow somebody off a fucking cliff if they walk off that cliff because they say this is the way to go? That's my question. This ain't about nobody else in the political sphere. This is about anybody who supports this type of nonsense. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, what is it that you see now that you didn't see prior to the election? If you're a Kwame supporter, what is it that you are blinding yourself from seeing? Knowing his associations with people who do the things that Abiz does, knowing all of the things that he's lied about, all the things that he flip-flops on, all of the women that he disrespects and then tries to come out and have a problem talking about people talked about his mother. All of these things that you decide to look past, all of his evils and transgressions you decide to look past. The girl said he hung her off the balcony and she was scared as fuck. You look past it. Oh, he was just playing. What is it in your brain that makes you not comprehend these things until you personally get stabbed in the back? Why can't y'all understand that all of this stuff is happening right in front of your face? You know what? We're moving through this, and I ain't even expect to get here yet, but we got to get here. We got a word of the day, y'all. I don't know if the music played all the way through on that or not. I'm going to try to play it again and see what happens. I don't know what's happening with it. If it's not playing all the way through, I haven't played a word of the day in forever, but we got a word of the day, y'all. And the word of the day, March 15th, 2026, puppet. Word of the day is puppet, y'all. Now, yeah, I know on the thumbnail, we got the giraffe over here holding puppet strings. And yeah, he's got certain people on his puppet strings. And these are just the ones that are pointed out because they're the ones with the loudest mouths. But the word of the day, March 15th, 2026, is puppet. Yeah, and it's not hyper-technically, Uncle L. That crazy African, I don't know what the hell is wrong with him. He need to stop trying to use certain words, knowing that he can't talk. Word of the day is puppet, y'all. And what is a puppet? Well, instead of going to Merriam-Webster this time, because I know some people don't like that source, we're going to go to vocabulary.com. Maybe y'all like this source better. Vocabulary.com. Puppet. A doll or figure controlled by a person so that it appears to be moving on its own is a puppet. A puppet can be fun, but if you feel like a puppet, it seems like someone is controlling you. Not fun. if we scroll down, they give you some other definitions, right? You know, so a small figure of a person operated from above with strings by a puppeteer, a doll with a hollow head of a person or an animal and a cloth body intended to fit over the hand and manipulated with the fingers, or the one that we're really focusing in on, a person who is controlled by others and used to perform unpleasant or dishonest tasks for someone else. And if you look down and there's type of slave, a person who is owned by someone. Because we're dealing with a lot of puppets out here. We're dealing with a whole lot of puppets. The Quamites, the ones who just blindly follow the nonsense, puppets. The ones who are blindly supporting people who are stabbing other people in the back right in front of your face. Puppets. All puppets. And they will listen to recycled material. Recycled material right in front of their face. A whole bunch of puppets. What do I mean when I say recycled material? These fools have been for the last, let's say, year and a half, 2 years, maybe, going around talking about an SVS sector, right? An SVS sector. They've been saying that for about the last 2 years. The SVS sector. They over there in that SVS sector. Where did they get that from? Where do y'all think they got SVS sector from? Sunshine Heathen in the building. Grand rising to you. Where do you think? Can anybody tell me where did they get SVS sector? Because you know nothing they do is original. Nothing at all is original. So I don't know who came out with what first. But I know, because I see a lot of people saying from Pro 901, and shout out to Pro 901. I don't know what Pro 901 did and when he did it. Shout out to Pro 901. But what I do know is that they did not create that on their own. Because one thing that I personally know is that back in January of 2023, Iceberg came out with something that was way before they ever came out with anything that said SVS. But Iceberg came out with something back in the days when he was rocking tough with Sister T. Right? And I was doing a whole lot of talking about mental health at the time. NC Lady B1 in the building. Grand rising to you. I was doing a whole lot of talking about mental health at the time. You know, about people protecting their mental health, making sure that their, mental health is taken care of. And if it's not, if they feel like it's not, that they do something about it. T-Fly P, grand rising to you, sister. See, yeah, Brittany Smith remembers, Lovelace remembers. I created something for this sector called Sister T syndrome. For these fools that were infatuated with Sister T. And we abbreviated it STS, Sister T syndrome. And I started talking about it all the time in my videos back then. Here's one from January 3rd, 2023. The date is right there when it was posted. It only got 373 views. I didn't have many subscribers at the time. And look, in the description, I haven't changed any of this. It's talking about mental health and all of that, giving people the websites to go to, extortion, salute. Giving people the websites to go to for the mental health and suicide crisis hotline, still 988 for anybody nationwide. there's a veterans crisis hotline, and I tagged Sister T, the political kryptonite, and ears to the streets in the video back at the time. Now, this is going to get me a music copyright, but it's worth it to prove the point that none of these fools have any originality. Every time they say SVS, they are biting off of what somebody else created. I don't know if Pro 901 created it before I did. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I know this video I posted January of 2023 before they ever started talking about an SVS. Let's take a listen. Time that he tried to play dress up. This goes back to the first time that he played dress up as Sister T. I took that and decided, well, I didn't have to decide, that let me know that he had a mental impairment, and the people continuing to support his mental impairment were supporting the mentally ill. Yeah, I know he just played dress up as Sister T again the other day, but this goes back 3 years ago, when the first time he played dress up as Sister T. And we created STS. And it went on from there. I created another video because STS wasn't something that I just mentioned that one time and let go. No. I was, creating like a series in a sense out of it, right? So we had another video, and it's called Up Next on the STS Screen. This was from April of 2023. Again, back before they was talking about they SVS and all that BS. He said, he been honest though, Sister T started with D first and she windmilled for KB. D did warn her to stop and she kept attacking him. I don't know who went at who first. I know that the way that he likes to go at women makes him a bitch. Simple as that. Simple as that. Because a woman is going to respond the way a woman is going to respond. And if you're going to use an excuse of she did this first and all of that, and that is why you for 6 months decide to keep going and disrespecting a woman and dressing up like her and all of that shit, that just makes you a weirdo as a man, in my opinion. Rachel Banks in the building. Grand rising to your sister. So I don't know who started with who first. I don't really care. The fact that he thought that it was cool, okay, manly to continue going back and forth with a woman for 6 months and dress up like her and do all of that stuff makes him look like less of a man. That's all I'm seeing in that. I'm seeing her continue to act like a woman. I'm seeing him act like less and less of a man in every instance. So that's the way I view situations like that. So I don't know the answer to that question because it was never important to me. Daughter of Zion, grand rising to you. Yeah, that was never important to me. Like, I don't have a problem with him saying something about her if she says something about him. But again, there's a way that men do things and there's a way that other people do things. So simple as that. And so you say in this cesspool sector, it's fair game when people get out of order, just like males have roles that are supposed to be in the standard. Same goes for females. So again, I treat males the way that I treat males. I treat females the way that I treat females. There's certain ways that I expect men to act in situations, no matter how that woman is acting. Demetric Jones, grand rising to you, fam. Yeah. So, that's, how it is. So Trey Spector says, yes, she actually did start with him. DD is over the top extra with this shit though. Right. So if she did start, I can agree with that. That's the way I would put this statement. If people can confirm that she started with him, then that's the way I would put that statement. If she started it and he went back and then 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 for 6 months he kept doing it, like, what are we doing here? Who looks weak in this situation at that point? That's the way that I feel about it. So And so I understand what you're saying, Checking You Boo, about nothing being sensible in this sector. However, here on Iceberg's, stream, you're going to get sensible stuff. And anything that I decide to review or cover or whatever, I'm covering it from a sensible point of view. I'm not giving excuses or other rules because people like to act any kind of way in this sector. That's not, I don't allow that. That's not the way I look at things. That's why I treat Garrick the way I do, That's why I look at Garrick as he's going to be a bitch no matter what he decides to do, whether he keeps falling up under Biz the Predator or if he had TJ make him a channel. Either way, he going to look like a bitch in it. Less than a man. I don't care, And the way he argues with women and stuff like that makes him look like a bitch all the time anyways. I don't give them different rules for we in this sector and all of that. No, a man is supposed to be a man. Solstice, grand rising to you, sister. A man is supposed to be a man at the end of the day, period. Simple as that. I mean, if there's something that I've done in all of my years on YouTube, and like Ronald like to say, day one OGs and all that, I really have been around since day one of the whole Kwame Brown shit and, on YouTube. If I've done something that somebody feels like made me look like less than a man, I'm open to have the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, me supporting Sister T doesn't make me look like less than a man because she's saying crazy shit about him. No. I wasn't saying the shit. I wasn't even necessarily agreeing with the shit. That doesn't mean I have to stop supporting her in other endeavors because I supported her for the reasons I did. But back on the subject, they don't have any originality, right? They say this SVS stuff all the time. We created STS in 2023. Another video premiered April 7th, 2023. There's the date right there, as you can see. Called Up Next on the STS screen. This one, I tagged Damn D and Sister T, right? So, up next on the STS screen, because Damn D had already been the first person on the STS screen, so we were adding at this point. So, let's take a look and see who was next on the STS screen at the time.
I heard some people asking who this was. This is Rodney. I was on a panel the other night.
I don't know. I was in the locker room. But apparently he was taking up for
Kwame Brown.
When the Rodney become the tough guy of the team? Like, I don't know, man. Everybody in the league tough these days. It's crazy. I've seen a lot of tough guys this year. I don't understand it. And don't nobody do anything. So, like, if you really wanted to do something, you could have done it.
What's good, D? What's good? The word of the day is being weird. The definition of that is a strange or extraordinary character. What I want to talk about, like IcebergThoughts, what I want to talk about is all the weird people on YouTube, the ones who, they can't go back and forth without flagging people. And, I don't understand the weird people who support these people, who do all these things.
By sheer coincidence.
Or you just talking about everybody?
Oh, no, I mean, we all know you talk like, Sister T. That's the main person, And that's her boat, she wants to leave her boat. I mean, her boat broke down down there, not floating, sinking. That's why she got to grab on to everything she can,
Sheesh.
When you roll your boat down and go to home stream, some things might come up, some things might,
Facts.
It's just kind of crazy to me, that she starts everything, but she can't, she starts everything, but she can't handle the smoke that comes with it.
That part.
I don't know, man. There's too many tough guys in this league these days for me. But I know ain't nobody scared of no damn Rodney. Like, kidding me? It's crazy.
Hey, what else don't make sense, right? IcebergThoughts. He be in her chat, hyping her up, sucking the schlong, swear to God. What doesn't make sense to me is the fact that he likes to call out men's behavior. He calls out everybody's behavior, just like Lord King. They can always call out everybody's behavior except for Sister T's.
Over there talking like he's a team tough guy. The hell out of here. Tough guy, Rodney. Tough guy.
Honestly, I would love for Iceberg to hit the link because Iceberg stay in this chat and he's staying in this chat and it's crazy.
What?
Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
That part. And it's funny because they want to talk about us men behavior, but that woman that you supporting literally doing the same shit and even more and beyond. And y'all don't say shit about it.
They really don't.
Meanwhile,
I want y'all to be able to digest this very quickly. You've all seen the video numerous times. It's like I said, I'm not playing the video again. You've seen the video numerous times on many other platforms because everybody's had an opinion about this thus far. But I have not seen very many people coming unbiased and dropping the teachable moments for all individuals involved, because we have people who take sides and they want to say that their person was right while everybody else was wrong, or two people were right while this one person was wrong. No, everybody involved in this situation was wrong, and I'm here to tell you why. Let's move on. Sister T, Auntie, you know I love you, and you know that I checked on you last night after this situation went down. I sent you a text message and you responded to me and you said you were good. So I'll take you at your word on that I expect that you're good. And you know that we have conversations and I may tell you stuff and you may take the advice, you may not. You're a grown ass woman. You are always entitled to do whatever you want to do. Why? Because you are grown. So I'm saying this out of love. You were ignorant in that situation. Where were you ignorant? We've had this conversation multiple times now for over a year, or for at least probably about a year. And to the point that I don't even say it anymore to you because you're just going to do whatever the hell you want to do. And you do it so frequently now that it's not even something for me to be concerned with. If you good doing it and your family's good with you doing it, then y'all do what y'all do. But that's something that I would not be comfortable with my loved one doing.
They be like fucking federal agents. They come to this chat and run back to her chat just to tell her shit, which that don't even make sense either. They're like federal agents. I don't even know.
But you know what it is? They scared of Sister T. They scared of Sister T because every single time somebody comes out and they actually speak the truth or they say something, what does Sister T go do? Run into her live stream saying, I'm a dox your real life, I'm a dox your job, I'm gonna tell everybody, oh, you ain't know that I had phone calls recorded, right? So she is already setting up all of her friends just in case, you know, they voice their opinion about it. And once they voice their opinion about it, she gonna dox the shit out of them.
So, the point here, yeah, Lovelace, that laugh gets me too. The point here, in reference to all of these weirdos and the damn shit that they are saying, today, it's been going on for years now. They've excused it. Damn, he's been the same weirdo for all of these years. These videos are 3 years old. He's been this same weirdo all of these years. What is making people see it today that didn't see it then? Or what makes you excuse it for all of these years and now it's all of a sudden a problem? If it's a problem for you, a TJ, and all of these other people. You're cool with them for all these years. Evolve May, grand rising to you, sister. Lord King, peace, brother. You know, you notice the weirdos like Rodney, instead of me, you know, he had a problem with me always wanting to call out men's behavior, but not calling out Sister T's behavior. So you would rather me focus on calling out a woman's behavior than continuing to focus on calling out men's behavior and letting the women call out women's behavior. I mean, I've called out plenty of women's behavior before. I don't have an issue with that, but I'm not going to go back and forth for 6 months with a woman talking about her behavior. That's not how I operate, and I'm not going to operate like that. That is, again, what continues to make y'all look like the weak people that you are. Simple as that. Simple as that. And that's the problem, checking you, boo. He's been the same since the beginning. And my problem is not with him being the same, because that's his personal issue. That's his personal, thing that he needs to clean up within himself. The people who continue to support him being the same. The people who continue to support him not changing, not growing, not ever starting to look like a man, but continuing to be the same person. Those are the people who have the issue here. The people who are the sheep that will follow nonsense right off of a cliff. So we weren't even supposed to get that far yet, because there's one more news story that I got to share with y'all. Because if you didn't hear about the Rogan thing, maybe you heard about, shout out to Halima in the building. Oh, hold up. Wrong one. Shout out to Halima on that $10 super chat. Let me get that on the screen. She said, hey, Berg and chat, paying my learning taxes. I appreciate you, Halima. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for your support, as always. As always. So one more story, right? Again, I'm talking to the people who are sheep out there, who want to just follow people constantly rather than making their own decisions. Continuing to support bad behavior of a person that isn't anything that you would support in real life, but you're excusing it based on, oh, this is YouTube. Well, this shit is happening in real life, people. It's happening in ways that are very scary. And to these exact same people who are allowing it to happen to them on YouTube, it's happening to them in real life as well. Did y'all hear about the newest influencer for MAGA? The newest, biggest influencer for MAGA. Have y'all heard about her? One of MAGA's biggest, newest influencers. Have y'all heard about her? I mean, she's the biggest thing out there in the MAGA world these days. But have y'all heard about her? She's pretty new on the scene, but she blew up real quick. Y'all know about Jessica Foster? Have y'all heard about Jessica Foster? MAGA's newest big influencer? JT Money Man 410, what's good? Salute to you, bro. Have y'all heard about Jessica Foster? MAGA's newest, biggest influencer. No, not Kirk's wife. Not Kirk's wife. Not Charlie Kirk's wife. No. This is a totally different person. She's y'all should believe this shit, because again, we're talking about gullible people. People like Quamites. Oh, Lord, y'all. Jessica Foster, y'all. Look at her. Little bleach blonde white girl. Look at her. She is one of MAGA's biggest influencers right now. Y'all know her? Y'all ain't never heard of her? Y'all ain't never heard of her. Yeah, so here's a problem with old Jessica. She's fucking fake. She's AI. She's AI. However, she's a AI OnlyFans model that has duped millions of dollars out of MAGA supporters because she's a foot fetish model and she's AI. So the most popular MAGA influencer you've never heard of is an AI foot fetish model. A fake soldier duped 1 million patriots for OnlyFans cash. It's a sign of more worrying things to come. So look at her. She bad. How's she getting all these pictures with Trump? How's she getting all these pictures with Trump? Y'all think I'm bullshitting. This is a pretty new story. Jessica Foster's her name, right? She's amassed 1 million followers on Instagram after starting her account just a few months ago. She is a U.S. Army soldier with a look as wholesome as American as apple pie. And she's a huge Trump supporter. With that trifecta, you could assume she'd be a Fox News star, Newsmax, or the Joe Rogan Experience, but no, she's nowhere to be found on those platforms or any major U.S. media outlet for that matter, and that's because she's computer-generated mirage designed by an anonymous operator to funnel conservative men towards an OnlyFans page where she sells foot fetish pictures. So, if you go to her Instagram, which I have not done and have no desire to do because I don't want that shit in my algorithm. But if you were to look at the pictures on her Instagram, you will see her in the most random, non-existent uniforms and in the most crazy places. So here she is walking on a tarmac somewhere with Trump in what is supposed to be, I don't know if that's supposed to be an army or Marine or some kind of fake ass uniform, but no matter what service it is, there's no uniform that has a skirt that short and these black ass tights and high heels like that. And she ain't got no fucking headgear out there on the, none of this shit makes sense, right? Moving on. Now she's in another picture with Trump. She is actually speaking at the podium while Trump is sitting down in the background. Again, wearing that short ass skirt and all of these things that's supposed to be some kind of army uniform, I believe. Here she's in the Oval Office with Trump wearing a crop top uniform, like top t-shirt, just non-existent uniform in the Oval Office in like fucking camis and a crop top. Again with Trump. Here, they're wrestling on their bunks because that's what you do. On made bunks, you wrestle around on them and shit. Yeah. Here, she's in the office. No shoes on. Her feet are up on the desk. Everybody in the background is not paying her any fucking attention as she is having a selfie taken. I don't know if her phone's supposed to be propped somewhere or there's somebody else taking this picture of her with her shoes off and her feet up in the office while nobody in the background is paying attention. They that's all working. Shout out to Just Jay to getting a membership. Appreciate that. But this is what people believe. Because she puts all of these things up with Trump and all of that stuff, right? This is what people decide to believe. So, there's more. Yeah, there's more pictures. Yeah. Oh, shit. What did I hit? There's more. Let's see here. This picture here, she's again in some random ass uniform. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Again, a short ass blue skirt. It's almost like she's in a different branch of service here. Standing again in front of Trump. She's talking while Trump's in the background listening. It's deeper salute. Like, she's this greatly important person that ain't nobody ever fucking heard of, and people believe in this shit. Here she's again in supposed to be some kind of army uniform. She has a 101st badge down there. That's the unit that I was actually in. I don't know what rank she's supposed to be here. It looks like she's almost some kind of fucking general or some shit with stars on her shoulder. With Trump in, is that Messi? The soccer player? Like, how is she this important? Here, again, just has a phone to take a selfie somewhere out with desert Humvees. Her and some other girls as they make funny faces. Yeah, because that's what you're doing. Here, she's in the Air Force now. She's a senior airman in the Air Force, no longer in the Army, but a senior airman in the Air Force standing in front of an F-22, again, taking a selfie with her and a bunch of other females, because that's just what you are doing out there on the flight line. You just out there with your phone taking selfies and shit, making funny faces and all of that, changing branches of service. All these pictures are AI, Dimitri. Here again, she's in the office. Now she's back in the Army. She's a staff sergeant, E6 in the Army. Again, short ass skirt, black stockings with her feet kicked up. Nobody in the background paying any damn attention. And this is what people are believing. All of these pictures are altered. All of these pictures are AI. She's not a real person. But this is what people are believing. Funneling money, because this IG account funnels you to the OnlyFans account where you buy the more risque pictures. So she's been funneling millions of followers, this account, not her, because she doesn't exist. That account was just created December 14th, y'all. About 3 months ago. That account was created. And that quickly has millions of followers, funneling money from people who are looking for what? A young blonde female that is patriotic and has a lot of association with Trump. Who is attracted to that? Think about the demographic, y'all. Think about the demographic. A young blonde female that is extra patriotic and has a whole bunch of associations with Trump. And then you can pay money to get more risque photos. Who is this girl made to attract? Look at her look. How old would you expect her to be, right? Maybe early 20s, maybe. If that. There you go, Solstice. Old white males. Excess wet dream. Trailer park boys and old pervs. Exactly. Exactly. Caleb, Octopath fan, salute to you. Yep. Look at her. She is made to attract a certain demographic. She ain't got no blemishes anywhere on her face, nothing, you know what I'm saying? She has the freckles for a reason that makes her look younger. All of these things are by design. Her associations in the pictures with Trump are by design. All of the fake ass uniforms are definitely by design. You know, those short skirts that don't exist in the military uniforms, the crop top t-shirts that don't exist in military uniforms, these pictures where you just happen to have your feet up on the fucking desk with your shoes off, don't exist. Like, none of these things exist. But there's enough people out there who don't know enough about the military, wish they would have been in the military, call themselves patriots and all of that stuff, and they love Trump, and they love young white girls too. So since you said them feet not cute, to a certain demographic, I guess they are. To the foot fetish person, I guess they are. But again, who are these people who are being scammed by this? Who are being duped by this type of stuff? Are these the exact same people who follow a certain person we know on YouTube who has similar associations with people who like to chase the young girls? You won't disassociate yourself from somebody who likes to chase the young girls. That's somebody else we know's wet dream too. Somebody else in this sector. I'm just saying. Just saying. These associations, people, we can't ignore them. We can't act like just because it exists over here, it doesn't exist over there. You can't just be excusing stuff because it's on YouTube and they're just doing it on YouTube. Because no, some of these people who are doing this stuff on YouTube carry themselves like this in real life. Because what y'all see from me is who I am in real life. So some of these people out here that are doing the scamming side of things and that are just making these things that you're excusing as just YouTube, some of these people are doing this stuff in real life as well. We've heard the stories. People are excusing the real life stories of things that Biz did, the real life stories of things that Kwame did, saying that it's just YouTube. No, this is who they are in real life and things that they've done in real life. Why would you excuse the disrespect that Biz has for women on YouTube when you know that he has that disrespect for women in real life? He's proven it. He's been on the registry for it. So why would you excuse it on YouTube as if that's just somebody who he is on YouTube? Why would anybody bring themselves to excuse that, knowing that in real life, that is who he has shown himself to be, hence him pleading out and getting on the registry rather than going to jail and having that booty taken like it would have been? Why is that get excused? Giraffe, you continue to associate yourself with this and you don't want it to touch you. But you, by choice, continue to associate yourself with that person. Why would I excuse that? Right. If you murder somebody, like Larry Wade said, if you murder somebody and get out of jail, don't mean you didn't do it. It don't mean that you might not be a murdering motherfucker. And we know these things about Biz. So why excuse it? Why excuse people who choose to associate with him who don't have to? None of these people are his family members. None of these people are his family members. You don't have to choose to associate with him. But you choose to associate with him out of your own choice. So you get the consequences that come from associating with certain people. We grew up in the time knowing that if you hanging out on the block with certain people and those people are known by the cops for certain activity, if the cops roll up, they shaking everybody down. Why? Because you're associated with that person and that person is known for having shit. So everybody there is getting patted down. We grew up knowing that type of thing. What makes people think that that gets excused now? Because you get to choose who you associate with. You don't have to be associated with these people, and you choose that, so the consequences come with it. Not saying that you have done those specific things, but you're choosing to associate with people who are willing to do that. So, checking you, boo. Let's see here. I'm trying to keep up. You're saying a lot of stuff, so I'm trying to kind of keep up. Your officers can be crooked. Yes, I know officers can be crooked, but I also know that people can be crooked. What's the excuse for a registry Ray? If you, I don't understand. Are you having an excuse for registry Ray, or are you having an excuse for people associating with registry Ray? Which one is it? Because, are you saying the fact that the registry happened doesn't mean it's the truth? Oh, so you are one who questions whether or not he should have gotten on the registry because you actually give credence to some of his story in the belief that his story may be more true than the things that those girls said. And the fact that he pled to that so he could get on the registry as opposed to going to prison, because that's what would have happened if his ass went to trial. Because this was not his first time around in that cycle. So on the multiple different dates that he had those offenses, you question still whether or not that actually happened. You still give a level of questioning to whether that is true or not. See, I don't have any question at all about Registry Ray and the reason he got on the registry. I think he got away with it in Connecticut. That girl pleaded to that court to put him on there, but because she was a little slow and older than him, they didn't believe her. But I think he got away with it in Connecticut. His ass should have been locked up from there. But he got away with it in Connecticut, fled the state, and then went down to Virginia and got into the same shit. Knowing he can't actually pull a woman, that's why he's always trying to pull little girls. Because he can't grow no fucking hair on his face. So he walks around looking like a little boy trying to pull little girls. See, you're willing to give him a pass on some of that shit. I'm not willing to give him a pass. I think he is the pedo that got away with it. That should have fucking went and did some time for it. That's what I think. That's 100% what I think. He is a pedo who got away with it in Connecticut and then carried his ass to Virginia and got away with it again. And he was lucky that all he had to do was that time on the list. That's what I think. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to disagree on this. Yes, I understand there are instances where people get screwed over by the system. Biz is not one of those cases, in my opinion. At all. At all. He is 1,000% guilty for the shit he did. He was guilty the first time he did it. He was guilty the second, third, and all the other times he did it. You lucky I don't have the damn drop queued up. On the 20th day of September, R.W. Arterberry did sexually assault Miss Victoria, or sexually abuse Miss Victoria. And he did shit to Shakira, and he did shit to a whole bunch of other people. So that's what I believe about that situation. So I'm going to unfortunately have to disagree with anything that you say that gives him a pass, saying that he might have got on the list by accident because of the system and crooked officers and all of that shit. No, he got out of going to prison because of the system, because of a crooked system that didn't protect those little girls and every other little girl that was roaming the streets at the time while he was free and just on the list. That's what I think happened. I think the system failed a whole bunch of people, especially the little girls that were in the vicinity of anywhere he was. That's what I think. So take it for what it is. That's what I think on that subject. Sorry. There's going to have to be, it would have to take basically all of those girls coming forward, telling their story, swearing on it, you know, for me to change my opinion. And I don't see that happening, number one, because it would be cruel to even go out there and find those girls and put them through that trauma again this many years later. And number two, I just don't give a fuck at this point. He is what he is. He carries himself like that. The way that he is so quick to jump and disrespect women whenever they say something, he's ready to argue and disrespect them. Shows that he has no respect for women. He tried to bring Sotosh, the girl on here, thinking that that was going to prove him something, and that shit turned on him in 2 days. See what I'm saying? He's always trying to prove that he's not exactly what he shows us to be through all of his actions. So why give him a pass? And I'm damn sure not going to give the people who choose to associate with him a pass. That's just these people being gullible. Again, a person being gullible is not a pass for them and their actions and their choices that they make. Just because, I mean, and I'm saying gullible because I don't want to say stupid. You know what I'm saying? But a person choosing to be gullible in situations is not a pass for them choosing to be that. I mean, if you choose to be gullible, that's your choice. But just know that I'm going to look at you as that, and I'm going to understand that certain things that you see and do, you're just going to follow without even getting the knowledge or evidence. We got King Mafia Anthony in the building. Salute. What's going on? What is that?
Look what they did to me. I come with crow's feet in the morning.
Who is that?
That's our homegirl.
Who?
The one that like to drink a lot.
Yo, that looks terrible. Good.
I ain't shit. It's Sunday morning.
What in the world? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I gotta look at that. What in the hell is that? Oh my goodness. I hope ain't nobody eating right now. Oh, that is disgusting. Hey, we got Mafia Anthony in the building. I don't know what he got going on. That's disgusting right there. But so as we're transitioning, shout out to Triple S. I wanted to really quickly show some of these new Triple S drops, because Triple S got some new fire drops out there, y'all, and it goes along with the subject as we're transitioning here. So let's check out one of these new bangers from Triple S. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe and go over there and give Triple S the view and the like and all of that as well.
Our first look at the new series, Busted Life Poetry Slam.
Kev, you said you mad because we was talking about your mama. Always on YouTube trying to stir up all the drama. But yet and still, you got this bitch-ass nigga named Piers on your panel every day. That's why when you talk, I don't believe a motherfucking word you say. Nigga, you told me you was a snake, and Maya Angelou taught me to believe you. So, nigga, your hot dog stand, you the biggest wiener. Forward. Kev can't rap. That's why I ain't send you no money, Jack. You asked for a flight. And when you tried to call me back, oh, I can't find no bars around for that. I gotta ask Nacho about that one. Cheers, you ain't got no family. And that's why I know you can't stand me. You pissed off because your bestie undressed me. We had fun on that balcony that you tried to make it seem like she was scared of me.
But it scared the shit out of me.
We was up in the room 3 or 4 days, she couldn't leave. She was amazed by that balcony and how that bus was on the seat. I was putting in work, laying down the law. I know, Rodney, by now you asking me, did I write this? Because I know you faking like you King Slime, but underneath, you got Wingstop under the bed, crying and eating, just like your best friend, So Fly. Oh, Lord, So Fly, we supposed to be cool. You probably thinking I'm breaking all the rules, but I know your big ass will be up here talking shit next week. So I don't give a damn because I can still hear that walker squeak. From that time you were shaking a table. But when they asked you, could you walk around the block, your body wasn't able. And I don't give a
Okay, now.
damn if you two don't like this. Because I'm going to take this shit down as soon as I'm done. Okay, YouTube, I'm sorry. YouTube, my bad. My bad, YouTube.
Oh, yo, shout out to Triple S. Yeah.
He got off on that last part.
You said he got off on that last one.
Yeah, that last part, yeah, he got off. That nigga stupid. Something wrong with him.
Man. Triple S, man. We got one more about Triple S, y'all. One more. Real quick. This one is a little shorter. Oh, shit. I done pressed the wrong thing. Hold up, y'all. Let me get it back. We gonna have one more. What the hell did I press? All right, here we go.
Our first look at the new series, Busted Life Poetry Slam.
Kev, you said you mad because we was talking about your mama. Always on YouTube trying to stir up all the drama. But yet and still, you got this bitch-ass nigga named Tears on your panel every day. That's why when you talk, I don't believe a motherfucking word you say. Nigga, you told me you was a snake, and Maya Angelou taught me to believe you. So, nigga, your hot dog stand, you the biggest wiener. Forward. Kev can't rap. That's why I ain't send you no money, Jack. You asked for a flight. And when you tried to call me back, oh, I can't find no bars around for that. I gotta ask Nacho about that one.
Oh, it's the same one. Hold up. I ain't mean to play the same one, y'all. I didn't mean to play the same one. I think it's the same one. Yeah, I didn't mean to play the same one. Hold up. Triple S got another one out there. But yeah, Paul's definitely on that wiener shit he was talking about.
And now, another sneak peek of the new series, Busted Life Poetry Slam, only on Triple S Network.
Man, I say I got a West Coast junkie after me. But it'd be the worst thing in his life if he happened to see me in the physical form, live in the flesh. Oh my God, this shit'll tear right through your vest. I try to be peaceful, but they provoking me to be violent. But a nigga too tall and a nigga too player to let a junkie have him sitting in a 6x6. Woo! I couldn't find nothing to rhyme, y'all.
That's y'all boy, man. That's y'all boy. Shout out to the Triple S. I couldn't find nothing to rhyme, y'all. Shout out to Katana in the building. He said that beret was killing you. Shout out to Dead Blacks. Man. Yeah, shout out to Triple S, man. Triple S always with the bangers. Always with the bangers, y'all. All right. Where are we going? I know it was somebody. Who was it that was asking me? It was somebody kind of recently. It was one of them little minions that, try to act like I have a fear of talking to certain people or whatever. I was like, no, I don't have a fear of talking to anybody. I don't enjoy wasting my time talking with certain people, because just comprehension levels, just different things that I know about certain people. Me having a conversation with them is not going to go anywhere, So I found just a little meme that kind of helps explain it. I stopped expecting to have healthy relationships with people who don't even have one with themselves. We got a lot of people out here who are sick. Whether they recognize it or not, whether they want to recognize it or not, they're still not getting the help that they need at the end of the day. They're not getting the help that they need. So, I don't expect to have a healthy relationship with someone who's not even taking the time to have a healthy relationship with themselves. Simple as that. TY in the building. What up, though? Simple as that. So when you set your expectations, going into things, you don't get disappointed, let's say, when certain people can't live up to things because you haven't even set the expectation there. One more thing. Just lessons of life that you learn and know as you're growing. A narcissist will do something cruel, let some time pass, and then try to talk to you again like nothing happened. You just got to understand who you're dealing with out here. If you look at somebody, their behaviors, their actions towards other people, it doesn't have to be towards you. You watch their actions towards other people and you see they have narcissistic behavior and tendencies. Don't be surprised when they do something to you and then just try to act like time passed and nothing happened, and they try to come back around and act all cool again. Again, they want you to be a puppet. It was the word of the day earlier. We defined it and everything for you. So you just got to know who you're dealing with out here. And I've known for years now who I'm dealing with whenever it comes to especially somebody like a Kwame. And then the people who are blindly supporting him, they don't even know why they have an issue with some people. They don't know why they have an issue with somebody like Iceberg, who hasn't supported Kwame in multiple years at this point. But there's a whole bunch of new people who come around and they don't even know why they have an issue with somebody like an Iceberg other than my associations with people currently. Shotty Yachty, what up? And my associations with people in the past. So whether they associate me with Sister T from the past, whether they associate me with ears now, just people who like to try to say I'm a wabbit, but that's just people who obviously don't know their history. If they knew their history, they know it wouldn't really be possible for me to actually be a wabbit. But again, I'm not going to sit here and explain all that history to those people. They can go back and learn that history to understand that. We got your son coming up, Anthony. Ronald Jones.
Iceberg.
What up?
Yo. What's up, Anthony?
What's up, son?
Yeah, Iceberg, you still talking about the topic, or y'all talking about something else?
Which topic specifically? Because I've been kind of moving topics.
Okay. I just wanted to come up here and ask what was y'all talking about, and you dropped me. That thing.
Pick and choose TV, Slim in the building. Shout out to them Capo boys.
Yeah. So that's why I asked what this current topic.
Screen, Ronald?
But you just stated that you changed topics. What was y'all talking about just now? I wasn't.
You see the screen?
What was y'all talking about, the Iceberg?
Talking about some of the followers in the sector, some of the people who are gullible and by choice follow agents of chaos and, those types of things.
Oh, yeah, okay. So Ant would qualify in one of those topics, right?
If that's your opinion. Mad Ha, salute to you, Grand Rising.
You wasn't up here talking about that?
I wasn't up here talking about Anthony, no.
You don't think, you didn't give an assessment?
I did give an assessment on what?
On Anthony.
Today? No, I haven't given any assessment on Anthony.
Because he's up here being a follower.
How's he being a follower? I don't even know. When he came up here, I didn't even know what the hell that picture was that he was showing. So he couldn't have been following me by coming up here with that, because I didn't even know what the hell that was about.
Right, but somebody got him. He followed somebody. That's how he got the picture.
Okay, I don't know anything.
What about this one?
You got that shit from somebody too. Nigga weird, bro. Yeah,
You my
but
son.
there's a lot of people gullible on this here app too as well. I can name plenty of people who's gullible, but it's mostly the chat that I think is gullible. And I think I don't know, for some reason, where's Beautiful One? Do she come over here?
No, I've never seen her over here before, so I don't know. She may be in the bushes, but I've never seen her in my chat before.
Beautiful One, stop! Like, why you running from me for?
Yeah, I've never seen her in my chat. So, I don't know, but you tell me. Why'd you bring her up? Why'd you think she's running from you?
Because it's like the people who I think gullible is like people who follows Beautiful One. They just gullible to me. It's like she's obvious that she's using basically her money to talk her shit, which ain't nothing wrong with that. Talk your shit, but don't make it seem like you not. And that's why I think people start turning gullible, because they believe in her, like her getting married, and it's all type of stuff. But there's a lot of gullible people over there.
So you see the screen right now? You see the thumbnail?
Right. I mean, basically.
You understand the you understand the metaphor.
I like
Bro,
that.
why that nigga high as hell?
I mean, he claimed to be a Rasta and all that shit. You know, he claimed he was in Jamaica and shit.
Wait, who's Bust Life the Parrot?
Oh, that's Garrick. Garrick the Parrot.
Okay, yeah.
Garrick the Parrot, the bug
Who
out
the fish?
Damn D,
That's
bug
Damn
out
D.
fish.
Oh shit.
The gorilla
No,
and the naked mole rat.
That's hard. You did that.
So
And I already see you.
D can't breathe.
You just had to sneak this just did, but I heard.
Well, no, that's another topic that we'll be discussing as well. She's on the other side. She ain't a part of that. That's all the separation there. She's on the other side.
No, but that makes sense. I see Beautiful One doesn't have a ring on in the picture. Was that intentional?
I ain't getting all that.
Was that intentional?
No, I ain't getting all that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But yeah, so I understand what you're saying in reference to someone using money to do their talking or whatever. I mean, and actually, I don't know how many people, whenever they look at people's live streams, because I know a lot of the people, especially in this sector, don't really put descriptions, of what they plan to talk about it on the live streams. But if y'all notice, I actually do put a description in my, live stream of a little bit of what I plan to talk about. So some of what you said, I'm talking about the people being gullible, right? And I'm talking about that based on we've seen all of this before. We've seen the woman who used her money to do her talking that was on the side of the giraffe. And then that woman got attention from using her money to, kind of talk her shit throughout the sector and all of that. And then it stirred up a whole bunch of stuff. And then that woman ended up getting, sent along, the way, right? We've seen this multiple times.
And then resurrected.
We've seen this multiple times. So if these people want to be gullible and continue to watch these same cycles happen year over year after year, then that's fine. But I'm going to call them gullible and dumb and all of those things and just point it out. We've seen all of these plays before.
That's funny because I said that, and that's what the thumbnail was. I didn't even look at the thumbnail. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I think is gullible for real. Like them is gullible, and I said them, they are gullible. But yeah, that's basically who I was referring to. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like I think the people who follow the Wabbits or follow says, I think they gullible too.
In what way?
Because for them to know that he don't believe in anything and they still follow him, you got to be dumb.
What do you
You
mean
got to
by
be dumb.
What do you mean by he doesn't believe in anything?
He don't believe in like anything as far as God. He don't believe in the devil. He don't believe in other gods. He don't believe in. He don't. He don't even know how he wakes up in the morning. He don't even believe in that.
Did he tell you what he does believe in, or did
No,
you just ask him kind of what he does believe in? And he told you, no, I don't believe in it.
Yeah, no. He said he don't believe in anything. Like,
He don't believe in anything at all.
I asked him to ask that's damn. I mean, atheists believe in the devil, but at least they believe in something.
So it sounds like you're asking him to believe in some kind of like being, you know, spiritual being or earthly being or whatever as, you know, something to follow. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't want him because he's older than me. So I don't want him to change anything about himself. I wouldn't ask him to do that. What I'm saying for the people who follows him, knowing that, that you got to be some type of, I mean, the best way to put it is gullible, but I think you're dumb.
Okay. So I guess I was about to go somewhere with this topic, but since you're here, it's a perfect time to segue because this is something that I planned on talking about later. So how does what he believes in or does not believe in have an impact on anybody else? And again, I don't know if I fully understand or if you and I both comprehend that what he actually believes, because I'm sure he believes something. It may not be what you believe, it may not be what the majority of people believe or anything that's known to be orthodox, but I'm sure he believes something.
No. Well, I had a serious conversation with him about this topic, and I mean, he said he don't believe in anything because I was naming all type of stuff, and he was being serious. So that's what I got from that. But as far as what he believe in, it's not going to impact me because I could care less. But when you come across somebody who don't believe in anything, that's like coming across somebody who don't have anything to live for. And like,
what you believe in, Ronald?
And like when you,
what do you believe in, Ronald?
If you ever come across somebody who don't have nothing to live for, you don't want to be around that person for that long.
Ronald, what do you
You
believe?
damn sure not going to follow them.
Can you hear Anthony?
I hear Anthony.
Okay.
But I was talking to you, Iceberg.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I was just making sure that the, you know, stream y'all been tripping lately, so I was making sure y'all could actually hear.
Yeah, no, if you pay for stream, y'all, they don't trip.
Oh, okay.
Nigga lying. Yeah.
I mean, everybody who don't pay for stream, y'all, it happens to them. What they I lie for?
Shut up. Who you got?
You, sis.
I'm your guy.
All type of damn niggas. You could tell they don't pay for stream, y'all. The duck could be down in the corner.
Said it. I'm your guy. Okay, I got it.
What?
Okay.
What's nigga talking about?
All right. So just to get an answer to Anthony's question, what do you believe? What do you believe in terms of your spiritual being or higher power?
I believe in God.
Okay. Fat T, grand rising to you. Okay, so you believe that there's a God, you know, creator of all earth, universe, all of that, right?
See, no, I don't get it in all that. I just believe in God.
Okay, so if a person came up to you and said, I believe in Allah, would that have any impact on you or offend you in any way?
I want everybody, I think everybody should have, when it's belief and it's like belief.
Mm-hmm.
So, they they intertwine with each other. But I don't care if somebody came up to me and said they believe in the devil. I'm just, like not, but I just like acknowledge that they believe in something. Like believe in something. You can believe in the devil. You can believe in Buddha. You can believe in all type of stuff. That don't matter to me. At least you believe in something. For somebody not to believe in anything is just weird to me.
Pro 901, salute, drop squad in the building.
You gotta think about it from his standpoint, you gotta think about it from an atheist standpoint. Atheists
he's
you
not
can see it from their
atheist.
standpoint, real talk. I'm not atheist, but you can see it from their standpoint, real talk. Ain't no such thing as wishes. Ain't no such thing as magical shit happening, real talk. So you gotta think in logical form, real talk.
Nature over everything. Salute.
But
That
he's not
T is in
even.
the building. Salute.
But you gotta
He
be
don't
honest
even.
with yourself. It ain't
He
no
don't
such
even
thing as
claim.
wishes.
He
Ain't no
don't
such
even
thing
claim
as
to be.
powers.
He don't even.
You
He
gotta
don't
be
even
honest
claim
with
to be
yourself now.
atheist.
So that's how.
But he don't even claim to be. But you sound stupid. You don't even have
I sound
churn. You
stupid.
can't tell me no
Here
wisdom. You
you go. You
sound dumb.
fucking idiot,
I
bro.
just was talking to
You're an
to
idiot. You're an
somebody
idiot. You're not
else.
understanding what the
I
fuck I
just was
just
talking to
said.
somebody, nigga
You're
with
not
no
understanding
churn.
what I just
And
said.
nigga, you not older than me. You cannot
Bro,
tell
you
me no
ain't,
way.
bro.
You
You're my
can't
son.
act
You're
like
my
you
son.
wise. How about you
So
go
you
live
believe
your
in
life
magic?
and
So do you believe in
then
magic?
come back. But
Do you
until
believe in
then,
mythical powers?
you don't say you
Do you
sound
believe in
dumb.
mythical powers?
What's this nigga talking about? This ain't Chronicles of Narnia. What this nigga
I'm
talking
asking
about?
you a question. Then what do you believe? What the fuck?
Nigga, you believe
Bro,
in
what the
Grand
fuck,
Theft
bro?
Auto.
So you're an idiot, man. I'm trying to have a real conversation with you.
You
You
mean
being
that's why I'm
stupid.
telling you, me and you can go get some churn, then come back.
Go get some churn. You sound like Biz.
And then come back.
You sound like Biz.
All right, but Iceberg,
So Ronald, so I noticed in your conversation thus far what you've talked about in reference to the discussion you had with Sis. I don't think I was there for that, but you've only really referenced, asking him a reference, does he believe in God, or other forms of names of God, or being an atheist, but you haven't mentioned the agnostic. Do you believe that agnostics exist?
yeah, so he don't even believe in the Big Bang Theory.
Okay, that's fine. Why does somebody have to believe in some specific thing for them to
Just
be able
in
to carry their
something.
life in a certain way?
Because I'm pretty sure you don't know nobody that don't believe in anything. He's
Well,
the first person that I came across.
I personally believe that most of all of the stuff that we are dealing with and believing in is more so energy than anything. So I don't have to put a name God or anything like that on it. I've studied Christian Bible, I've studied different religions and stuff like that, but I don't think it's necessary to put a specific
So you're a scientist.
Not
You believe in
necessarily.
the Big Bang Theory, then that's what you're saying.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that you and nobody else that's walking this earth can prove to me that there is some specific person or spiritual being that created this any different than anything else. Just like a scientist can't prove to me that the Big Bang Theory existed. That's what I'm saying. And I'm
No, you're
saying
just
that
trying to
the
be
energy
contrarian.
No, I'm saying that the energy that I spread out here in this world means something. I feel like the reason that I was protected a couple weeks ago in the car accident that I had is because of the good energy that I'm spreading out here in the world and the good energy that is surrounding me at all times. That's what I believe.
So what do you believe in?
Whether it's praying to God, Buddha, Allah, or anything else in between. I believe it's all about the energy that I spread out here.
But who do you pray to?
I don't pray to anybody.
Oh, so what, you claim atheist or what?
No, I speak good. I speak positive affirmations out into the ether.
You believe in the Big Bang Theory?
I don't believe you can prove the Big Bang Theory to me, so I'm not going to say I believe in that. I believe in spreading positive affirmations and positive energy out into the ether.
And you don't pray?
No, I don't pray the way that you pray. Probably no.
No, I'm saying when you're not praying just to hear yourself.
What do you mean? I'm not praying just to hear myself. When you pray,
I'm
who
saying
else is hearing you?
who are you praying to?
I'm praying out to the world, to the energy sources of the world.
Okay. So you believe in the higher power?
I believe there are definitely higher energy sources that control things for sure. Absolutely.
Like, I mean, but you got to think it's generations of generations. So like, you got to think. I use myself because my parents had parents, their parents had parents, and so on and so on. Eventually, eventually somebody had to be around to start everything. If you think about it, right?
Okay.
So it's like, how did those people get there?
So let me ask you this: Roll Rich Capo in the building. Salute. Whenever you say event, there had to be somebody around to start things. So you think that there was one man put in a garden and then he was put to sleep and his rib created a woman and then they created all the civilization out of that spot?
No, see, all right, no. So the thing about the Bible, because that's what you're referring to, is I look at the Bible as the stories in it is as like lessons. I don't look at it for like that. So I don't take the actual stories for the story, because you know how things is when you pass down. I mean, they say it's accurate, but I mean it is what it is.
Okay.
But like things like that, as far as the Bible, the only thing that teach me is like don't trust a female. You can't trust a female. Yeah. Because I mean, that's what I took from it. And that's how it be with women.
So if you don't, basically, if you see the Bible as, lessons of, life,
Right.
essentially, what makes you pray to God?
It's just something I just believe in. I mean, I don't want to be around here not believing in anything.
Right. But how is you praying to God, even though you don't believe the book that is the thing that promotes God, different than me praying to the energy sources of the world?
Yeah, so like if other people wrote about Iceberg and made a book about it, they would, I mean, for the most part, they'll probably be accurate. I mean, in some things, but it's just the way how, like what I got from the book about Iceberg that I would expect and things like that. Like they might have said like negative things. I could focus on, oh, they got that wrong. But my focus is on like the book and entirely, or like the person as far as, so like I'm gonna believe what I want to believe and be able to decipher which is which, because I'm not gullible.
Okay, so Checking You Boo had a good comment. I think it applies. Said so basically, sounds like Ronald is saying it's a religious practice, not a relationship practice. Is that
As
would
far
that
as
be
like
accurate?
believing in God,
Like, and yeah, why you pray to God and all of
right,
that stuff, as opposed to just it being your relationship
right,
with, whatever you believe to be the higher
yeah,
power.
right, yeah. So it's not like I'm trying to convince other people. So it's not like, or like it's like I don't. It's just when I wake up, it's like when you wake up and it's like I got chant that I see every day. So like when I wake up, it's like you gotta think, it's like just thankful. I mean, like I said, you can thank the devil when you wake up. If you believe in the devil, you can thank whoever. It's like you wake up, you just gotta, like, even you might not thank God, but you believe in, like you said, like the energy. So you'll be saying like you just thankful for waking up. I mean, you gotta, when you think something, you thinking something. Like, you're not saying thank you for no reason. You saying thank you to somebody or something.
Okay. So, and you're saying that because you feel like Sis does not verbalize that, or from the conversation y'all had, he does not verbalize his thanks to
Yeah,
whoever for
no,
waking
yeah,
up,
he
that
don't.
means
Yeah,
something negative of him?
yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, because I asked him. I said, "You not?" I asked him. I said, "You not thankful for anything?" He said, "No." I said, "I want to get in deaf, but then he would definitely kick me off the panel." But like I said, I got churn. So I'm thankful for that. And like I said, when you thankful, you expressing that. It's not saying, like, if you wasn't thankful, you'll be saying you're welcome. Like, I'm welcome. Like, I mean, it's like you gotta be thankful. But I asked him, I said, "You thankful for something?" He told me no. I kind of left it as that.
You know, I would have to know the context of the conversation. I
Yeah.
don't know, what all led up to that. Maybe you were getting
Sure.
on his nerves at that point and he was just trying to get rid of you. I don't know. So
No, we was having a real conversation. We was having a real conversation.
Right.
That's how we got that far inside the conversation, because we was talking about it, So I mean, he said he wasn't thankful of anything. Maybe he can recant his statement. Maybe I'll be able to ask him again if he's thankful for something now, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna say he ain't thankful for anything.
Sherry Bice, grand rising to you. I doubt he's worried about recanting his statement. Again, I don't know the context of that conversation. He's probably not concerned with revisiting it, I'm sure. So it is what it is. It doesn't mean anything to me necessarily.
No, but it doesn't to me either. My original point is that the people in this chat is the ones that's gullible.
But why? Because they don't believe, because there's a whole bunch of us on here who don't believe the same thing, but that doesn't have anything to do with whether or not a person can be saying things that are true or not.
Right, but that person believes in something.
So what?
No, I'm saying not everybody believes the same thing. If you saying not everybody believe in the same thing, but
doesn't matter.
Everybody at least believes in something.
Okay, so let me put it like this. You believe in God. There's somebody that believes that Satan is the creator and ruler and everything.
Then we
y'all
can
are
talk.
on totally opposite ends of the spectrum.
Right.
What makes either one of y'all right or wrong? Or
No,
this
it's not.
person or this third person on the outside who don't believe none of the shit either one of y'all are saying. That person could be right about everything they're saying, and both of y'all could be wrong.
Right. Then I would say that person believes in the Big Bang Theory. But
you can't just paint people into that corner. You can't tell somebody what they believe in.
But you're right. I'm not trying to count that person out altogether. That's why I said if you don't believe in in Satan or God, then I would think that person believes in the Big Bang Theory, and I just would leave it as that. But if somebody who believes in Satan, that's fine with me. Shit, I just glad that person believe in something.
Simba in the building, Donna 2455. I see you. So let me.
I don't got no problem. People believe in the devil.
Let me go back to my earlier question that I had asked you, because you keep on talking about belief and sounding like somebody has to believe in something specific for them to even be able to participate in the conversation.
That's true.
Why? An agnostic, the definition, if someone believes they cannot know whether or not God exists, that person is an agnostic. A person who claims they cannot have a true knowledge about the existence of God.
It's not about God.
But it's
not about God.
They're saying they cannot prove a true existence about God, the Big Bang Theory, Satan, or any other thing that you mentioned. They choose not to.
No, that's what that says.
In a box
That's what it says in there.
Something specific.
No, that's not. But I'm not. This is not about believing in God. Like I said, you can
Uncertain of all. Okay, let's keep on reading.
put that
Someone
same
who is
question.
doubtful or non-committal about something, of or pertaining to an agnostic or agnosticism, uncertain of all claims to knowledge. It's basically saying that you are putting yourself as uncertain to a belief in something because you don't have access to all of the knowledge that will make you believe it.
That's not what I'm saying, Iceberg.
That's what I'm telling you is there's people who
I
exist
know.
like that. So you can't say because you don't believe in God, because you don't believe in Satan, and because you don't believe in the Big Bang Theory, now you can't be trusted and everybody who listens to you
I wouldn't
is gullible.
trust you. I wouldn't follow you. I wouldn't trust you at all. But you saying, but even you said you don't believe in any of those things. You believe in energy. That's fine. At least you believe in something is what I'm saying. You believe in energy, a higher energy. You can name it however you want to name it.
But I can't prove to Sis that the higher energy
No,
that I
that's
believe
not
in
what I'm
exists.
saying. But like I said, you believe in higher energy. So when you wake up, you think the higher energy. So
Not
you're thankful,
necessarily.
but you're thankful for something. Like you said in the accident, you said that's what you prayed to, the energy sources around. That's what you believe
I was
in.
really going along with your story. I'm not saying I pray to
But you
anything.
did. I'm pretty sure you
thankful.
think somebody.
I'm thankful. I'm grateful for being protected. Yes, but I don't understand the point
That's
that
what
you were
I'm saying,
making
bro.
when you brought this up, trying to say that a certain person's
when you thankful for something,
that has nothing to do with the conversation. You're saying that basically people are gullible for following Sis because he doesn't
Right.
believe in anything.
Right.
You, me, and nobody in this world has been able to prove to him the existence of anything. And I don't think because he chooses not
Nobody
to,
can-
this
no-
is what he says. I don't think that because he chooses not to
That's
believe anything,
weird.
that means he's wrong.
Nobody can prove. You can't prove the first energy source.
Right.
So
But
you
I choose
can't
to
prove
believe
it.
that,
Nobody
just like
can
you
prove
choose to
anything
believe
they
in God.
believe in. But that's just my choice. I don't want everybody to believe in God. I want everybody to believe in something. That's why when you put that definition or that whatever up there, you making it seem like I'm telling people not to, or they can't, but like it's about God, but it's not about God. I want you to believe in something. Like I said, I don't got no problem people believing in the devil. I can talk to somebody about. I'll talk to somebody like about that if they believe in the devil.
What about believing in yourself?
We got to respect his money. Shout out to
You
Trey
didn't create
Spectives.
yourself.
Shout out to Trey Spectives. She said, Ronald calling me or anyone gullible is laughable. He's actually trying to have a conversation with Sis through you. Very single white female-ish. That is kind of what it's sounding like because we know Sis don't want to have this conversation with you. So like, is your goal that he reviews this part of the content?
Iceberg, when I came up here, I asked you what was the topic, and you named some of the topic. No. You named some of the topic points, and I first said Anthony was gullible, and then yes, I started giving examples of people who was gullible. So, but you asked me to name you some things because I started talking about Beautiful One as well. So it's not that I'm trying to have a conversation with you about him or through you to get to him. I'm talking about the topic. That's it.
Okay. I hear you.
If he hears it, I do think his chat is gullible. That's just me. I mean, that's why Roy Rich got out of there.
Roy Rich told you that?
No, but you believe in yourself.
So stop making assumptions, bro. Stop making assumptions.
Something.
Yeah, but you know what you just did? You just told a lie on me while I'm here, bro.
Yeah, that's because you said
I'm just minding my business, bro.
That's because you named.
I didn't say that I left anywhere because of anything, though. Don't lie, bro. Come on, man.
You try to come up here. You try to come up here and say, "What
I'm
if
trying
you
to be
believe
part
in
of the
yourself?"
conversation. What if I believe in myself? Does that count? That's all I asked you. Why you gotta lie? Because I asked a logical question that's on topic. Why you gotta make up shit? Bro, Rich said did this because of that. No, you don't know why I did anything, bro. Be reasonable, man.
No, you right. Yeah, that was the only thing you said. But Real Rich, I mean, I'm pretty sure you believe in something.
In myself, nigga. I'm
You
the only
believe in
person that ever
yourself
held me
and
down
what?
is me, bro. Listen,
Right,
you asked the
right,
question. Can I answer it?
right. So you only
So,
believe in yourself and
yes,
and that's it.
yes. Could I
Then I
elaborate?
can't talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you.
All right, so I'm gonna speak then. You don't have to say anything. So talking means you're speaking, but you can fucking listen though. You feel me? So now I don't believe in shit or like thank God and shit like that because I made it home last night and went to sleep and woke up this morning. You feel what I'm saying? I don't believe in the devil. I don't believe it, but I do believe in me like a motherfucker, bro. Because everything I want, I get. And you saying that I don't believe in nothing, but isn't believing in me enough?
Yeah. I mean, I agree with that. Hey, Ronald. So with the God that you believe in, do you believe that God lives in you? Because the energy that I talk about believing in, I know that lives within me. So when Ro Rich says he believes in himself, that's the same type of thing that I'm thinking. Why? Because I know that God or whatever you want to call it, that lives within me. I don't need any other man, being, or whoever out here in this world to lead, guide, and direct me. I can listen from within and be guided in the right direction. So that's, kind of what I'm trying to get through to you when somebody says that they don't necessarily wake up and pray to God or thank God or any specific named being. That doesn't mean they don't believe in anything. That just don't mean they don't believe in the things that you do and follow necessarily some kind of orthodox religion. Heck, money in the building. Salute. Carlos Franklin. What up, bro?
That's why I asked the question when I first got up here.
No, this nigga,
Does believing in myself count?
This nigga got cheering, and for him to say that, I don't want to talk to him. It's
Nigga, I'm the reason why my kids are living and surviving, and I'm the reason, bro. Me, I provide all of that, bro.
Yeah, but
This is
that's
what I'm
what
saying.
parents.
Like,
But that's
so
what the
why is
parents
believing in
supposed to
something
do.
outside of me
But that's what
bigger than
parents.
believing in me?
But that's what parents supposed to do, and that's why you got to
Exactly.
think. But that's what you got to think. It'll be selfish for your parents to say that while having you.
Selfish to say what? That they did everything that they had to for me, and it wasn't God that did it?
For
Or Santa?
themselves. You saying you doing it for them. You said you only believe
All
in
right,
yourself.
let me ask you a question, right? You said you won't have a conversation with somebody that don't believe in anything, right? What if somebody didn't believe in God?
So you're
Hold
saying
on,
that you don't believe in
I heard you.
anything?
Yeah, you're gonna say the same thing again. I heard you. Listen.
No, I'm asking you because I don't want to talk to
Hold
you.
on,
You
I'm trying
saying
to
you
ask
don't
a
believe in
question, bro.
anything?
Let me finish the question before you
I
ask
want to
one.
know if you believe in something.
Me,
other than
that's
yourself.
it. That's the only thing I believe in is me, bro.
Other than yourself.
No, I don't believe in nothing but
Okay,
myself.
then don't worry about it. We won't talk
So
about
you
it.
trying to tell me you would have a conversation with somebody that don't believe in God, that don't believe in the devil, but if they believe in Santa Claus, you would have a conversation because they believe in something outside of themselves. That's what you're saying, and that's stupid to me because how is me believing in myself not equivalent
No,
to believing
I'm
in
talking
God,
about.
to believing in
I'm
the
talking
devil,
about the
and believing in
reason.
Santa Claus?
I'm talking about the reason for. I want for the person. I want if you believe, and I'm talking
That's not
about
what you were
something. I ain't
saying,
talking
bro.
about no fable. I ain't talking about no nothing that's a fable or nothing
Nigga,
like
the
that. I'm
Bible is
talking
a
about.
fable book. The
No,
God
but
and
what I'm
Lucifer
saying.
is a fable book. You want
That's
to have
fine. That's
conversation with people
fine.
that believe in fables, bro.
All of that, but all of that could be
But
fine.
I'm
I'm not
real in the
talking about
flesh, my
Santa
nigga. I
Claus
believe
and
in
like the
flesh. I
East.
believe in me.
Okay, but I let you talk.
My fault.
So I ain't talking about no Santa Claus, no Easter Bunny, no nothing like that. I'm talking about something that you're actually thankful for.
What is God and the devil, bro? You said you would have a conversation with
I
people
don't
that
care if
believe
it's
in the God and the devil. Hold on a second.
I
Hold
don't
on a
care if
second. Hold on a second.
it's Buddha.
God and the devil are on the same level as the Easter Bunny and Santa, nigga.
That mean you can't talk. I mean, So
So
you
you
saying
put
like,
God in some. That's what I'm saying. You put God and the devil in some
I
high
mean, it can be
classification
Buddha. I
because
don't
you
put
believe
them
them to be
nowhere. It
real.
can
Well,
be
I don't believe
Buddha.
them to be real, my brother.
It
Like
can be
this is what I'm saying.
Hinduism.
How can we not
It
talk
can
if
be
I don't believe
in
it to be
Greek
real and you do?
mythology. But you're not listening to
I
what
don't
I'm
believe in that
saying.
either. That's just entertaining stories like the Bible, nigga.
But
You see, that's what I'm
but
saying. I just say shit on the internet and you
that
niggas hold on to it like it's
I better
truth.
start talking to you for real because you got charm, bro.
Yes, nigga, and I teach them about black history, nigga, about faith and power in themselves, nigga. I don't teach my kids to pray and let God take care of their problems, nigga. God ain't never took care of none of my problems, bro. I did this
I'm
shit
pretty sure
brick by
you tell
brick.
them. I'm pretty sure you preach to them to be thankful.
They know, nigga, not to me, not for themselves,
They don't
to
know they
thank
got to get
themselves,
taught
nigga.
to be thankful. You got to be
I teach
taught to
them
be
to be
thankful.
appreciative, not thankful. I teach them to
Okay,
appreciate life and to
well, say
appreciate,
no more.
but not because another entity gave it to them, bro. That's the difference. I'm not preaching them to thank somebody else for their shit. If you did it on your own, why would you thank me? If I'm doing all this shit on my own, all my struggles and strife in life, nigga, I went through to get to where I'm at today. And I've prayed before, nigga, and that shit ain't do nothing for me, bro. Hard work, nigga. Work is what did it for me, bro.
Shout out to
That's
Radio
why I'm thankful
Barbosa
for
in the building.
me.
So where you at prayers for?
For help, nigga. For food and
Man,
shit when I was a kid, bro, and didn't get it. God
I'm
take care
talking
of
about.
fools
I'm
and
not talking
children,
about if
bro.
you.
And I was a children that didn't
I'm
have food.
talking
I was a
about.
child that didn't have food, bro.
You never prayed as an adult. That's what you're saying.
No, nigga, because as a child, I didn't
Okay,
get
yeah,
fed
I can't
when they
talk to you. I
told me,
can't talk to you.
when
It's
they
all
told
good.
me, when they told me as a child that God take care of fools and children, and I was a child and God wasn't taking care of me, I stopped believing, nigga. When you
Nigga,
7
I
and
don't give a
hungry, you
fuck
stop
about your
believing in
soft
shit, bro.
story. I don't give a fuck. You ain't
It's
get no
not a sob
sympathy
story.
from
It's the
me,
facts
nigga.
of why I
I
don't
asked
believe the
you,
shit you
have
niggas
you
believe.
prayed as an adult? You sit
No, I
there and
don't need
lied
to.
and said that you didn't. And I don't want to talk to you.
I lied. I don't gotta lie to you, nigga. Listen to me. I stopped praying a long, long time ago. All right? A fucking long time ago before.
Yeah, I
If
see
an
why.
adult
No,
is
yeah,
18
nobody
years
will
old,
ever follow you. Nobody should ever
I
follow
don't
you
want
anyway.
followers, my nigga. This is the difference between you and
You
I.
said you
You're on
got
the internet
chance,
for people to follow you because
and
you're
I'm
a
pretty
day one
sure you
OG.
got
I'm just
damn.
here to have fun and have good conversation with good people.
You sound don't.
What I sound like? Go ahead, tell me what I
F
sound like.
is for friends who do things together. U is for you and me. And
That's
N
what you
is
got
for
out of having
anybody,
conversations with people?
anywhere, here in the deep blue sea. Nigga,
Hey,
that's
yo,
what I think
you're not
about
intelligent to
friends.
have some of these conversations you be trying to have, bro. You're not intelligent enough. This is why you deflect
You
and do the
saying
shit that you're
you're
doing.
not intelligent, that's why you only believe in yourself. And that's the only thing you
No,
believe in.
see, my
That's
intelligence is
the
what
only
brought me
thing
to
you
the.
can talk about. So you can't talk about other beliefs because you only believe in yourself. So you're not
I could
intelligent to
talk
have
about
this
all of them. I've
conversation.
read these niggas' books, bro.
So if you can
On
talk
my
about,
way.
so if you did, like, what's the, like, that don't make sense to me. Why are you learning about other things that you only believe in yourself? You don't
They
make
were good
sense.
storybooks with good principles in them. This is what I'm saying, bro. You see,
Principles. So you
we could
saying
both
that you
read
learned something from these?
from the books. Yes, nigga, it's lessons and
You
everything,
learn
even a
principles
loss.
from the, but you're saying you learn principles of something that you don't even believe in and you implicate it in your
No, I
life.
don't believe in God, but the
I
stories
didn't
have
say you
lessons in
had to.
them.
I done
Listen
talking
to
to
me,
you.
bro.
I
You're
done
talking.
talking.
You're
No, no,
chatting.
it's all good. It's
Yeah,
all
you're
good.
not trying
No,
to
it's all good.
understand. You're trying to speak
It's
because I'm gonna
all
let you
good.
speak, and
It's
if
all
you
good.
do
I'm
want
not
to
about to
understand, then I
sound.
can speak
No,
afterwards,
it's
bro.
all good. It's all good. It's all
All
good.
right, good. So
It's
be
all
quiet.
good.
So, like I was saying, right? I could read the same thing as Iceberg, and we have two different understandings of it, my nigga. It's a book. It's a
Iceberg
fucking
believe in
book.
energy. If Iceberg read all those things and he's implicated in it, Iceberg can say he believe in himself like you oughta, like you supposed to. But
Nigga,
nigga,
where do
this
you think
nigga
his energy
believes in
comes
energy.
from?
He didn't
From
think
himself, nigga. Energy, vibration. Listen, I understand. There's a book called There's a River. Iceberg, have you ever read There's a River?
vibrations don't come from
All right, so
yourself.
if you believe in
Vibrations is
energy, right?
everywhere.
Hold
What
on a
is this
second,
nigga
Ronald.
talking about?
Hold on a second, Ronald. If you believe in energy, there's a book called There's a River, right? I could probably get you the file of it and send it to you. But it's about the universal. There's something that some people believe in the universal consciousness, right?
Mm-hmm.
They believe that we're all connected consciously because the conscience is the only thing in the human body that we can't find. right? There's no point in the body where you could pinpoint where the consciousness exists, but we know it does because we're all conscious, right? So there's a book called There's a River where this lady was tapped in to the universal consciousness, right? And it's all about vibration and energy.
What's
You
this
feel what I'm
nigga
saying?
talking about? Once you say that
I'm talking about
this
something
person
Iceberg could understand and
believes
you
in
can't.
something, that's like the point is my point is proven. Once you say a person believes in something, my point is proven.
Okay, so the book is about the energies of the world and how this lady was able to tap into it because, you know, there's a conscious mind and then there's a subconscious mind, right? And then you have the unconscious mind, right? And then there's another one, I forget the name of it, but it's in the book. There's a fourth consciousness where you separate your consciousness from your body and you're able to tap into the river. And this lady said she was able to do it or whatever, but it's a lot of, like I said, I don't believe that she was diagnosing people from across the country and shit like that. But some points in the book about energy are factual information that I'm able to grab. And you might read the book and get a whole different understanding from it. And this is why reading is fundamental, why I read the Torah and the Quran and the fucking Bible, my nigga.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Not because I believe what they believe, but because I wanted to understand the information that they had.
And apply it in your own life.
Some of them are good lessons.
Even if you apply some of it, that's like
honoring your mother and your father is a good lesson. It don't mean I believe in anything.
Yeah, but just that you believe in that. How you mean?
No, it's something that I do. It's not something I believe. I do this. I do this because those are my parents.
So you don't believe in that?
I don't understand what you mean. I don't believe that everybody should do it. Everybody's situation is different. I do it because of the lesson I learned. This is what I'm saying. Me believing that would think that everybody should. I don't believe anything because I don't think everybody should do anything. I think everybody should do what they want to do.
Overall, bro.
Overall, what? You want me to adopt this word believe? You want me to use it for you?
I mean, you believe in something.
I believe that I'm black. I believe that if the police pull me over and I reach for my shit too fast, they'll kill me.
You didn't create that phrase.
What phrase?
Honor thy mother and father.
No, I didn't. I seen it somewhere. And I was like, ooh, that makes sense.
Right. Does it?
It makes sense.
Oh, well.
They birthed me. I should honor them.
So that means the person that believed in that makes sense to you. So, I mean.
They believed in it and I applied it. You see the difference between me and them?
Following somebody who believe in something because that would make sense. But for somebody not to believe in anything, I wouldn't follow because.
Let me show you the difference between belief and application, right, Ronald? It's people that read the Bible every day and go to church every week and they believe, but they get drunk all the time and beat their wife. And they believe, but they don't apply.
I mean, I'm not
hold on, let me
with that,
finish,
but
bro.
I'm
Why you keep
saying
doing that when I'm
believe
trying to
in
land my
something,
plane? Are you gonna understand me if you let me land, bro? So like the difference between believing and applying is that person that wrote that shit in that book, they might have cussed their moms and all that. We don't know.
That's
But they
fine.
believe that. But I applied it. It's a difference. I'm applying what they believe.
Right.
All right.
But you have applied it, and you said you applied it in your life. And
yes, my mom's, my pop's good.
Right.
Anything
so
they
what
call
I'm
me for, I
saying
give it to them.
is, but my thing is, what I'm saying is, bro, is that
I have to use the word that you want me to use to say believe.
You like, no, it's like you don't have to, like. My thing is, I don't want you to believe in God. I don't want you to believe in like. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in. Is what I tell you.
Wait. Let me stop real quick. But can I believe in me? Is that one of the things that is on your list of things to believe in?
You automatically supposed to believe in yourself.
But why does that disqualify me from the conversation earlier?
That's living.
Hold on, real quick. Why did that disqualify me from the conversation earlier then?
Because we talking about basically on a higher level.
We talking about believe, and I believe in me. That's what we're talking about.
On a higher level. Like
you're talking about on a higher level, but you asked me what I believe in.
No, that's
and I don't believe in the higher level than me. This is what I'm saying, Ronald. You got to be able to listen. We got to be able to have the conversation with the people that we don't agree with. If I don't believe in all of the shit you believe in, but I believe in myself. I still believe in
That's why I
something,
don't
bro.
talk
You
to them.
disqualified me earlier
You
because of my
sounding
belief.
like you sound like and I don't mean this like you sound like you want to like unalive yourself. So
No, I
like,
believe in me,
so
and I'm
like,
telling you that you
so
disqualified me from
like,
the
I want like
conversation
I telling
because my
you, if
belief
you don't
wasn't
believe
valid
in
to you.
yourself, then
Hold
that's
on,
what I think about
wait,
you.
Ronald. You got to listen to what you're saying. You disqualified me from the conversation because my belief wasn't valid, and then you said everyone should have my belief.
No,
Everyone should believe in themselves. So
no,
my belief, you said
that's
every
not what
man should
I'm
have.
saying. What I'm saying, but we're not talking about. But we're
I'm
not,
done, Iceberg.
and that's what I'm saying. It sounds like you want to unalive yourself. I'm not talking about that. I think that should be automatic. We talking about things that Iceberg gave an incident where he said that he got in an accident a couple of weeks ago, and he think like the energy, he just was putting it out there, like things like that.
Now, look, let me give you an example, right?
He's
If that
not
would have
thanking
happened to me, I
himself
would have thanked
for
my
getting
driving
in the
skills.
accident.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
have
that's
thanked
what I'm
God.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. When you say thank you, you expressing that to like it's like variables. Like when you
Like
say
my
thank
driving
you,
skills.
it's like
Like if I
but
say
you
thank you to my driving skills, is that wrong? Like if I get into an
because you got in
accident,
the accident.
and I say thank you for my driving skills, man.
No,
Because if it wasn't for me, this could have been worse.
that
That's
wouldn't
wrong.
make sense. You would say you're welcome, basically.
Welcoming myself too, because I did it. I'm thanking me, welcoming me.
No,
Right?
and that's why I said it don't make
Has
sense
God
for
ever
you to
told you you're
believe
welcome when you
like you
thanked
should
him? Has God
But
ever
that's
told
what
you
I'm
you're welcome
saying.
when
When
you
you
thank him?
expressing thank you, you saying it to like is like
Damn, I got a drop capo. Damn, I got the 50 drop on the capo.
damn, who did
Cashapp
that?
came through. Cash out the Cashapp with the $50 super chat. He wanted me to drop roll rich. She said he's confusing me. Good morning to you, Cashapp. Grand rising to you. You said drop roll rich. He is confusing me. So shout out to Cashapp on the $50 super chat. She made me drop capo. Ronald Jones, I think that you're having a different conversation. I don't know if that's by design or what, but
he took it elsewhere with talking
well,
about he
no, I
believed
think
in himself.
you are
I had
not
to
really
this nigga
wanting
about to
to.
unalive himself, and it's Sunday, real rich. Chill out, man. I believe in you.
No. It
I
sounds like
believe in you, real rich. Don't
Can
do
you
it.
not hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Okay. It sounds like you are not wanting to comprehend the conversation, is what it sounds like to me. I mean,
Look, he just don't make sense. Iceberg, that's why I can't talk to somebody like that. I would never follow anybody like that.
Well,
And
he
it's
was making
like,
sense to me.
okay, that's to you, and that's fine. That's somebody you will follow. I don't got nothing to do with that.
It ain't got
But
nothing to
what
do
I
with
tell him,
following anybody.
no,
No, I'm
but
not
you
going
will
to
learn
follow
something
him.
from him. It's nothing that he can teach me.
But that is where you make yourself sound ignorant again, because you're saying that
Well,
someone
no.
who doesn't believe in whatever
Anything?
can't teach
Yeah,
you anything.
I won't even talk to them.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. You like Iceberg, you believe in like Iceberg, you trying to be like a contrarian right now.
I'm not trying to be a
And I get
contrarian.
it. I get it.
You are
Like you want to be
definitely
the
being a
devil's
contrarian.
advocate, I guess.
Not at
And
all.
I get it. But
Not
once
at
you tell
all.
me you believe in energy, Iceberg, me and you can converse.
It doesn't make any
Because
sense.
I possibly can learn something from you.
The man said he
Now, if
believes in
you would have told
himself. That
me
doesn't make
that
any
you don't
sense.
believe in energy or you don't believe in anything, and you said you got an accident and you was thankful or something, then you would be contradicting yourself. But you say you believe in energy, so me and you can converse about something. You can actually teach me something. But for you to say you don't believe in anything, if you got a car accident and just would have scratched your head, and if you'd have got a car accident, got out and just scratch your head, and that would have been that, and then then I would have been like,
shout out to Roll Rich, came back up on the Cash App. Roll Rich paid to bring himself back up.
see, that's crazy. once I get dropped, I ain't paying to come back in.
Well, because you know
That's because
you
you
just
broke.
come to get dropped.
No,
You
because
come to be
now
a
somebody
nuisance.
else could pay 50, and then like that
And
shouldn't
then
go. I'm not
Iceberg
about to
just made
keep doing that
150,
shit.
nigga. So what?
No, I'm not about to
Like,
keep. I ain't even about to even start that
don't
shit.
hate the player, nigga.
That's fine. That shit. I got churn. Fuck them.
So do other people got bills too, bro? Like, I'm
No,
just
I
listening. I
respect
could
that.
afford to.
No, that's fine.
You can't. You can't afford to.
That's
We got
fine.
Lovelace in the building.
Peace, Iceberg. Can you hear me?
I can.
Hey, I came up to say hi to everybody. Hi, Anthony and Ronald and Ro Rich. Anybody?
What's up,
Hey,
Lace? No, I
Lovelace.
had to get off mute. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout out.
I did the same. I was on mute. I didn't want to because for some odd reason, when women hit the panel, which it was never like this since day one. When women hit the panel, everybody gotta let the women talk. Like the women don't know that they can talk whenever they want to talk. So that's why I was on mute.
Well, I appreciate that. You know, my mic is not as strong as y'all, so I do appreciate the moment of mute when I come up. That's all. Did anybody check on Anthony real quick? Anthony, are you sleeping, dear? He's been quiet.
That nigga be sleep talking to us like this nigga weird. That's like that's why like
I went
and
for
I
a
don't mean to get off topic, but like that's why like nigga don't got no churn. This nigga be sleep. Like nigga, this is last year of being in his 20s. It's like nigga, what are you doing?
Well, I mean,
Sleeping on Iceberg panel. It's just
we can't
weird.
confirm if he's asleep or not. He's just quiet, right? Because we're not in his same space, so we can't confirm, if he's sleeping or not. But I was just, kind of checking on him. He was quiet
That's
for a while.
weird, don't you think?
I just think that I wanted to come up and say hi to you
No, but
all.
is it weird or is it normal?
I would plead the fifth on that and just, hey, Ro Rich, I see you. All right now, hey.
The nigga always gotta try to stunt, bro. I can't stand niggas from New York. I swear, I do not like niggas from New York.
Hey, yo, I don't
I
think
do
that I'm
not like
ugly, so
niggas
I
from New
cam up.
York,
You
bro.
think that you're ugly,
I
so
don't
you
like
don't
niggas
cam up.
from
It's
New
not
York. I swear I
stunting, my
don't like
nigga.
niggas from New York.
He call it stunting because I
I
don't think
swear
I'm
I don't like
ugly.
niggas from New York. Niggas is so corny, bro.
So I got an anonymous 50 drop of Lovelace. I can't say who it is. I don't even know who the hell this person is. Tell you the
Not
truth.
Lovelace, bro. That's
Oh,
crazy.
I surviving. I ain't. Well, it's 100 to drop me, Iceberg.
Shit.
Somebody paid that.
You a damn lie.
No, it is.
You a damn lie. You don't make
It's
no fucking
100
rules
to
over here.
drop Ronald. I'm not lying to you. Why I
don't
gotta
make
lie
a
to you for?
motherfucking rule over here.
It
ain't
is
about lying.
stamped.
You don't make a
It's
stamped
already
by who? It ain't
stamped.
stamped by me.
It's 100 to drop Ronald.
It's not stamped by me. Simple as that.
You lowballing yourself.
Tell you something, you don't come in this motherfucker making no goddamn demands. They gonna fuck around and throw your punk ass on the grill. Straight make some barbecue, bitch. No, fuck all that. Nigga bake all three, they punk asses make 3 bitch pie now.
You don't come around here making no damn demands, bruh. You don't run a motherfucking thing over here.
That's
You get
per
dropped just
sector.
like everybody else.
That's per by the sector.
Ain't
No,
per
I don't
by
mind
shit.
getting dropped, but for $50 is diabolical.
$25 drop on Ronald right now, y'all.
Oh, that's
In
fine. I
effect.
don't
Hold on,
mind
give me
it.
1 second. I got you.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Oh shit. See,
I
That's
about to
my
go
homie,
watch.
nigga. That's cap. This cap money, nigga. What you
I
mean?
about to go watch NASCAR anyway.
Yeah, $25 drop on your ass since you trying to say is 100. You must be fucking crazy.
That's fine,
ain't making no
Iceberg.
damn
When I came in
demands.
your chat, you was live for an hour and some change, almost 2 hours. You had like 70, 80 people in your chat. So
What's your
it
point?
is what it is. No,
What's
it
your
is
point?
what it
You
is.
think they
It
here?
is
You
what it
really think they
is.
here to see you?
It is what it is. You was live for like 2 hours when I had hit the panel. So it
Was
is
it
what
an
it
hour or
is.
was it 2 hours? Which one was it? You
It
done
was
changed
like
up twice
it
already.
was like 2 hours. Cause I'm just noticing the time.
You came running up here after your son, after your father. Anthony, your daddy came up here, and then you came running up here after him. Oh yeah, it's
No,
time for
it's
you to
all
go. Time for you to go.
Perfect, nigga, right while he was talking. You ain't even read it. You ain't even read it. I said, yo, you see, read what it say, read what it say.
Bye. Do it when he talking. Oh shit, I ain't even noticed.
It said read though. I put read first so you can read it because sis don't be reading that shit.
He said read it. Look, I ain't even read the shit. I just did it automatic. I knew what it was. Bye. Fuck out of here. All that bullshit. So Ronald's gone, y'all. Yeah, Ronald's gone. Fuck up out of here with that. Oh my goodness. All of the damn distractions. Where was I going? I got to shout out the people, man. A bunch of people came in. Arabia Barbosa's in the building. I saw Draco the big homie in here. Intellectual Simpleton. Yam Sam, man. What's the word? Distracting One. Grand Rising to you, Sister Stoner. I see you. TNA Travels in the building. DC Block. Hemi McFly. Yo. Shout out to everybody that came in. Hopefully I caught everybody. I was trying to take notes. Hopefully I caught everybody. Yeah, love.
That's what you was doing.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't know what to do. Just holding your head and shit. I was like, damn, let me end this conversation.
Oh, no. You good. I was taking notes. I got to try to keep up with the people. Yeah, Lovely. Somebody did the anonymous drop on you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who that is to tell you who it, to tell you who it was. If I wanted to, I wouldn't, because they said anonymous, but, I had to, I don't know. You got a hater out there, Lovelace. Let's put it like that. You got a hater out there. I don't know who they are. I don't know who that is. But shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody who came in. Hopefully everybody had the opportunity to hit that like button on their way in. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Shit. Make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, I think we caught up over here. Something. All right. Ronald, shut the hell up. Go watch NASCAR like you said you were going to do. Now you in the chat talking crazy because we know you can't pay to come back up.
It was only $25, Ronald. See, this is the thing, right? You gave him a chance when you lowered it because it's even lower for him also.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's not like you got him at 25.50, like 25 to go, 50 to come back. Because I'm an asshole. I would have kept the comeback fee at the same price and made the going fee lower. You heard? Listen, business is business. Game is game.
Ronald ain't got $50. He ain't got $25. Like he got churning all the time. He want to always throw that out there.
That's the excuse of a nigga with no ambition, bro. Because if my children made me go get more, so I could be able to do the things I like to do. That was what, a half ounce of weed I just spent. You feel me? I had to make a choice. Am I smoking a half ounce or am I sending that shit to Iceberg?
Right.
But he don't got them type of options. He don't got the option of sending it to Iceberg. He got $15 for a little 3 grams of weed. You feel me? And he like, I need my 3 grams. I cannot, he got to get him his little malt liquor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, he's the stereotypical, he's one of them, he's the nigga that fucking justifies the stereotype, bro. Like when white people say certain things, they Ronald's the nigga that they be like, see, that's what they do.
That's what they're talking about. I told you all the niggas is the same.
I got churn, man.
Right.
Why don't you invest in some stocks? I got churn, man.
I got churn. Everything blaming it on the kids. And then when he get
old, you get a better job, I got churn.
Mad. He get old, he gonna be mad as hell, grumpy, blaming it on the kids. Spent all my money on these children.
That's the reason why you're not successful, bro. It's because you believe in other shit and you don't believe in you.
I agree.
Start believing in you. You sound like you want to unalive yourself. Nigga believing in all these other things outside of yourself.
Right. And he keeps saying, I prayed to energy sources. No. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm not out here praying in the same orthodox way that you are. Yes, I believe that there are energy sources out here. And I believe if I'm going out here in the world spreading a bunch of bad energy, all that shit is going to come back to me in a negative way. If I'm out here spreading positive energy, that shit is going to protect me and surround me, and I'm going to have blessings come back to me. That's what I'm saying. So it ain't about me saying I'm grateful to this energy source that I got protected in this accident. No, it's about me living my life in a way that I am trying to spread as much positive out here, do good to other people, all of that, and out of it, I would expect the blessings and protection and all that stuff to be surrounding me. That's what I mean by that.
He said that shit like you was praying to a light bulb or some shit, to the energy, to the
Right.
to the energy.
Right. It's like, no, that is not what I'm saying. You know, it's all about how you move out here. Because, like you were saying, the example you gave them, there's a whole bunch of people who can recite that Bible to you forwards and backwards, but they winos, beating their wives, murderers, right, you know, all of the things. So what are we talking about here? Just because you believe in that book or believe in whoever the higher power that book says don't make you a good person.
This is my problem. It wasn't even about, we wasn't even talking about good people or bad people. He was saying, I can't even have a conversation with him because I don't believe in shit.
Right.
I'm like, bro, how you going to disqualify me from talking to you of all people? Nigga, who are you to disqualify me from having a conversation with you?
Right.
Like, you ain't even smart enough to have this same conversation that we having. You not even on the level of me to have this conversation, bro.
Right.
So how could you, I should be disqualifying you from talking to me.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I mean, the point that he is willing to try to disqualify people from having a conversation because they won't say they believe in whatever it is he wants them to say they believe in is the problem right there. You can't disqualify somebody from a conversation just because they won't say that they specifically believe in God, Buddha, Allah, the Big Bang Theory, or any other title you want to put on the shit. That's not disqualifying of people. So, I mean, if you feel that way, that just means you are limiting your knowledge and makes you ignorant. Simple as that. So, again,
You said you can't learn nothing from me, nigga. I could teach you how to create an LLC and cover that shit with an S corp and then galvanize all that shit with a trust, nigga. If you listen to me, but you can learn that shit from anybody else. But you don't want to learn none of that type of shit. You want to learn who was on Kwame Brown panel yesterday or who was on Sid's panel last week and shit like that, nigga. That's what the fuck you want to learn.
Right. So if you want to be gullible, again, Ronald, you claim to understand the thumbnail and agree with it actually, but you are showing yourself as being somebody who needs to be a part of this thumbnail. Bishop, are you still live? Don't be hitting my link when you live, motherfucker. Are you still live right now? No. You better not be. What you want?
Come on, who you think you talking to, man? You got some kids or something? Or you talking to me like I'm a kid?
What do you want?
Do you, bro? I just come to hit the link and then we got Jesus Christ. Don't you? Do you have that button on? Where is it a button where I could push that while I'm?
Boy, what the fuck you want?
He dropped his damn. He dropped himself. Just dumb. He dropped himself. I pressed the button to play the drop. I didn't press the button to drop him. He dropped himself. Come over here not wanting shit.
They be wanting shit. This is the thing, right? Is that they don't get to it right away. They want to like throw pleasantries around and act like niggas is all good and shit before they get to the fuck shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for that. There's no pleasantries that we need to have. We not cool, none of that. There's nothing we need to discuss. You are still live, motherfucker. You got 3 people watching you. Get the fuck out of here before I block your ass. You are still live. You got 3 people watching. 3 people.
And Iceberg is one of them, so it's only 2.
I ain't watching that shit. I just see it right here.
I was just fucking around.
Yeah. It's him, old girl. Yeah, it's him, old girl, and I don't know who else. Fuck out of here. You ain't getting no attention over here. You got 3 people watching your shit right now. Bye. Fuck out of here. Got time for him. Don't want a damn thing but to try to distract something. So, all right, y'all. Ears, I don't know if you wanted to come up at all. I know you were saying something about some challenge or some shit like that. I missed whatever that was. So if you want to come up at any point in time now, you can let me know whatever the hell that was. Because I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I saw that, Uncle L. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Uncle L. Bishop, there's no point in you being over here. Let me just go ahead and kick your dumb ass. Keep on coming back while you live, and I'm going to ban you. Keep coming back while you live, and I'm going to ban your ass from the studio, so you won't be able to come back. You going to learn one way or another to stop fucking with people. You going to mess around and get blocked everywhere.
Yo, I'm bringing back the low class pressure entertainment. You know, I got the suburbs. I also got the low class for those people that are not welcome in the suburbs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could come to low class, which is also known as pressure entertainment. I'm gonna change the name of that shit to low class, where all of them niggas can come and hit the link and talk to each other.
Yeah.
I will not be saying much. I'll just be going live and dropping the link.
There y'all go. Stop bringing your dumb ass over here while you live, boy. Stop. He trying to get banned, y'all. He keep hitting the link while
He
he's
wants you to
live.
ban him so he could talk about it.
He want me to ban him, right? He
Yeah, he gonna call you all kinds of names for banning him. Like you see what they do to me?
Right.
They're scared.
Shout out to Ears in the building. Salute, bro.
What's good?
Chilling.
Nah, I ain't want too much, man. Y'all was entertaining me enough or whatever. Nah, I was talking about the little. I don't know if you had seen my. Was it yesterday or the day before that? But I was going over the giraffe, right? And he got mad because I went on Kev Low panel and we was talking about the conversation. He was saying what I was saying about his people or whatever. We had a good conversation. But the draft ain't even see the live, and he went over in his live and he said that he challenged me and you to show anything outside us talking about him, showing the work pretty much.
Showing the work?
Yeah. He said we ain't never show. That's why I knew it would make you laugh. Because he said we don't show no work.
Oh my goodness. This fool.
So he gave us a challenge. You might have to go back and listen. It's on. I think it's on his last live. No, he went live last night. That boy go live so much crying about me.
Right. We get ready to talk about that, matter of fact.
Cause I caught him this morning about 4:00 in the morning. He over there crying about me and everything. So I went up there and trolled him a little bit. And he told me, "Why you always talking about somebody gay?" I said, "I ain't never say you was gay. I just say you always in a room with a man." Like,
right.
So a man can't be in a room with another man, not a sex offender.
Exactly. Why is he taking it to being somebody calling him gay when nobody said those words?
I don't think I ever called him gay. I just said he goddamn he a coochie. And I said that it's weird that just be in a room with another man. Now, if you come in town and you meet up with somebody to smoke with him or something like that, cool. But I don't see myself meeting up with none of y'all from YouTube and being in a hotel room.
Nope.
Maybe somebody I already know in real life, but just YouTube niggas, nah, I don't see it.
Exactly. At all. Okay, yeah, I didn't see or hear that. I had to, hopefully somebody will clip it up or something, because I don't even be listening to a whole lot of his lives. Every once in a while I catch one if he talking about something stupid, and I feel like reviewing it. But I didn't see whatever one he said that on. But I mean, saying that we don't show no work, that's just one of the dumbest damn things he could say.
Right, because I've seen you come on here. I mean, you was in the military, so I've seen you come on here and talk about, like you did earlier today. Hell, you had a whole live talking about pretty much other shit. We ain't even got to him yet.
Exactly. Ain't even started talking about him that much yet. We just getting ready to start getting into that. So, I mean, that fool, he think that I'm going to spend all my life trying to prove stuff to him, and that's just not going to be the case. I could care less what his miserable ass thinks.
Shit kind of sad, man. At this point, man, the boy crashing, man. He's so mad at now it seems like he mad at Beautiful One because she been, looking out for Kev Low.
His problem is he wants to control the puppet strings. We've seen this story before. We all remember, I don't know, I mean, it was 4 years ago probably at this point when Regina started spreading her money. And he ain't had no problem with it as long as it was in his favor. She was spending big bucks all over the place. And as long as it was in his favor, it wasn't a problem. And then as soon as she decided to have her own opinion or got a little bit too much attention because of that money, then it became a problem. We've been through these same plays over and over and over again. First it was Regina, it's been somebody else along the way. Now this time around it's Beautiful One. 415 Tiff, Grand Rising to you. I mean, it's a different one every time. So I mean, that's again, we have the thumbnail the way we do for a reason. Everything about him is for money. Everything about him is about who's going to shower money upon him because he's living off of this YouTube shit.
And that's a fact. I mean, because I know some confidential sources. I ain't gonna say no names, but I mean, the boy was borrowing money before he started making money on YouTube. So, and you know, he was borrowing money. So he come on here acting like he's so well put together, and now he done built the house. He got these people thinking he done built the house from scratch. They don't know that been the same regular house been on his property for 20 damn years, and he couldn't do shit with it. And he done took it from his sister, and now that, you know, he got some donations, now he decided to fix it up. And now he want to run around and act like everybody else ain't shit.
Right. Act like he a big baller with all these rental properties and stuff like that now when, I mean, we see him in the same dungeon of a house whenever he does his lives. He, again, still hasn't spent a penny on trying to upgrade anything to be a studio or anything like that in the house where he be doing his live streams. Like you said, that house there was something old fixer-upper that he's trying to act like he's this big real estate mogul now because he got him a little rental property that he's took some essays, the same people that he probably helped get deported. He done took them to help fix his shit up, you know? So, I mean...
Right, he was bragging on me, talking about, yeah, man, see, I'm moving and shaking shit. You know, I be moving dirt. I'm like, bro, you made $50 million in your career. Most people, when they retire, they go spend time with their kids and family. You over here bragging about moving dirt, bro. Stop, bro. That ain't no flex.
Exactly. Bragging
It
about
ain't no
moving
flex
dirt.
to say I had a career, 13 years in the NBA, made millions of dollars, and now I'm out here working my ass off. Like, people work their ass off their whole life to hopefully retire with $1 million. You know what I'm saying? You literally made what people trying to make, but you still out here trying to act like you working around the clock, bro. Come on, man.
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. So let's take a look. We were segueing at this point anyways. So let's take a look. Again, we're talking about the gullible people in the sector. Again, you know, we got the giraffe. He's pulling puppet strings on a whole bunch of them fools over there who are a bunch of followers. We got the lady who is apparently spreading her money and, you know, it's causing all kinds of chaos and stuff, but bringing her attention. So let's just take a look really quickly at some of these gullible people. There's just a few things I wanted to point out. So we know the giraffe had a birthday this past week, right? So he claimed these last, you know, week or so had been in Jamaica and all this stuff. And he's going live constantly while he's there.
Jamaica. That's how he spelled it. Jamaica.
Yeah, so the giraffe's in Jamaica and, you know, claiming to be whatever. So last week, you know, whenever I guess I had said something, I don't know if it was on my own panel, maybe on somebody else's panel, we were talking about him, and I guess I made the mistake to say he was on vacation in Jamaica. He claims he was there doing business. Either way, if his business was being on YouTube constantly, I guess he was doing business because he was on YouTube every damn day the whole time he was there.
Right.
On YouTube.
Right. And I don't know if you've seen him, but he went live like in the club. I'm like, okay, who goes live in the club? Because you can't hear nobody. Nobody can't hear you. You got to mute the music because you're going to get a copyright claim. So you're trying to flex to us that you're in a club? Like, that's just, that's lame as hell.
Right. Right. You 40-something years old trying to flex that you in a club in Jamaica. Where they do this? Like but he knows that his audience is gullible and they're looking for a celebrity to follow. So these little things that he is doing now still makes him look like a celebrity to that gullible audience because they think that this is celebrity life. He get to go here and, be in the club, blah, 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 right? So again, if you look at the days on these live streams, because this page is refreshed, this is just refreshed a few minutes ago, 5 days ago, 4 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago. It went live again 2 days ago because Ears made him mad, so he had to go live real quick and cry about Ears. And 1 day ago, 3 hours ago, this is a live. Ears was talking about 3 hours ago, right? But as you see, he was live every day on this channel. So, my problem, let's say, my point that I'm trying to point out to all these gullible fools over there, cooking with Foxy, Grand Rising to you, sister. If you look, this is the Call Me Brown Bust Life 2.0 channel. And these are his live streams again, every day, 5, 4, 3, 2, every day he's been live. If we take a gander over at his main Kwame Brown Bus Life channel and look at the live streams, you see he had one 22 hours ago about Tracy McGrady. He had one 3 days ago saying, Kwame Brown is live. My birthday live was canceled. Let's move on.
And not to cut you off, I can't believe he actually put an NBA player in his title because he went live to cry that I put his name in the title. But I know you could probably look right now and see how many people name he got in the title, but it's supposed to be against the law to put his name in the title.
Constantly. He's always talking about LeBron, Tracy McGrady, of course, Gil. He's been talking about Dwight Howard here lately. But, all of his stuff over here is about another NBA player. His thumbnails and his titles. It's always about somebody else. Anton Daniels, it's somebody. But going back up here and talking about this specific stream where he's talking about his birthday live was canceled. Now, again, that's 3 days ago. His birthday live was canceled 3 days ago. Going back and looking at the 2.0 page, he didn't have any problem going live on this page every day. So why was his birthday live canceled? Why did he need his title and thumbnail and all of that stuff to even be about his birthday if this live is not about his birthday? And why is he making himself out like he's some kind of victim? Why is your birthday live canceled? Why would it be canceled? You were live on your other channel with no problem. So why would your birthday live need to be canceled? Is that to make you out to be a victim like you're constantly trying to do?
Of course.
Even though you call everybody else SVS and all of this, are you trying to make yourself a victim and get sympathy? Again, on your main page, this is the big page with the 452,000 subscribers. He plays the victim on this page. After he talked about LeBron, he talked about Tracy McGrady afterwards, all of this stuff. All he's been talking about is all these things. But he comes to his main page to say his birthday live was canceled to make him out to be a victim. But he wants all 452,000 people to see that he's a victim because his birthday live had to be canceled. But if they looked at his other page, where he only has the 22,000 subscribers, they will see he's been live constantly. Talking about Ears, talking about Bam, talking about Gil, talking about Dwight Howard, talking about everybody. So if you people want to be gullible and allow him to continue to go through the same cycle with you over and over again, making himself out to be the victim constantly. Why? Because he knows y'all will fall for it. Y'all will bite on it and y'all will pay him to be the victim. Then that is a choice y'all make, and you kind of get what you deserve. It's just really that simple.
And he a victim of Ears again, y'all. You say Ears won't stop talking about him now. I just need to move on. I'm like, well, damn, when I was gone for 3 months, you begged for me to come back. Now you're begging me to leave you alone again? I don't get it. He's sending mixed signals.
All right. Because that's the way an agent of chaos works. Again, The title of the live stream is that for a reason. And shout out to YouTuberculosis who was in here early and kind of recognizing that agents of chaos only fool the gullible. So those of us who have a brain, who dare to be an independent thinker, to think on our own, to think something different than following along with a herd of sheep, we can't just accept all of this nonsense and all of this repeated cycle bullshit trying to pull the wool over the eyes of people. When we call it out, you get mad. It is what it is. Why? Because we're calling out your scams. Just be mad about it. I don't care that you're mad because I'm calling out your scam. The people who need to be mad are the people in your chat who are falling for it repeatedly, over and over again. You making yourself out to be the victim while you're talking about other people constantly. So let's take a look at one of his videos. This one here, titled, what is it? Let me actually, and where the hell did it go? Hold on, y'all.
How long ago that one was?
This was just a few days ago. Let me see here. I can go back and tell you.
Yeah, I'm
This was
trying
5
to
days
see
ago.
if I'll try. Okay. I was gonna see if that was the video I was talking about. No, that ain't it.
This is 5 days ago. Says another beggar bum mad at beautiful one because he broke. I hope her husband catch you. 40 to splatter. Salute. So this is the person who acts like he doesn't know things that are going on. What does the stuff that beautiful one got to do with him? Why he have an opinion on what beautiful one is doing, right? But he's trying to say someone else is mad at beautiful one and how she's spending her money, even though they're mad at beautiful one spending her money with Kev Lowe. And that's how all of this beautiful one money stuff got started. Just because she dared to donate to Kev Lowe.
Can I throw something in there? I was saying, can I throw something in there also?
Yeah. Go ahead.
He also was mad that Kev Lowe spoke about how Biz was disrespecting beautiful one. But now that it's Bishop, he want to speak on it. He say, "Oh, I ain't even gonna speak on it because we don't want all that in the algorithm." But now you want to call out somebody that's speaking on beautiful one. Make it make sense.
Right. Make it make sense. Hey, Gorilla, make it make sense. Your brother even playing you in all of this. Because when Biz spoke out on Crazy on Beautiful One, you said something because you rock with Beautiful One. But your brother, he didn't want to be in it. He wanted to act like it didn't happen. Why? Because it's Biz. Again, going back to what we talked about earlier and the people in their associations and why they choose to associate with people, why they let people get away with certain evil transgressions and stuff like that. Why is your brother continue to allow Biz to get away with this stuff? That's what the question you need to be asking, Gorilla. So this video here, it's about 40 minutes long, and it may be what you're talking about, Ears, but he starts here. He's at the airport, actually, on this one here.
Nah, that ain't the one. The one I'm talking about, he did, I think it's like 2 lives ago. It was the one before last night.
Okay. Yeah, so this one here, he's at the airport, apparently. Again, for all of you people out there, it just is kind of aggravating to me, the lack of just comprehension skills that so many people out here have, especially the content creators who do things because they saw him do it, but it was never a thing that you ever needed to do. So, for example, how this fool starts his live stream and he will just let it play, not saying anything or anything like that for the first 2 minutes, because he's still under the impression that the first 2 minutes is the thing that's going to get your live stream struck or whatever, as opposed to the entire thing. So he will make y'all sit in silence for the first 2 minutes of the damn stream while he is doing absolutely nothing, looking around and shit. It's just dumb. All of these years and all of the people that he's had come through that have supported him, he still has not gotten anyone to create an intro for him. If he wants to wait 2 minutes to start talking, create a damn intro that lasts 2 minutes. And then boom, you got your first 2 minutes out the way. Don't just be pressing fucking go live and not saying shit and we just hear a whole bunch of background noise and you moving shit around for the first 2 minutes. Like, what are we doing? This is dumb.
He only do that. He only do that when he ain't mad. Cause if I go live and he get triggered, oh, he don't wait for 2 minutes. He going in first 5 seconds.
Right. Make this make sense. He's been on YouTube all these years before a whole lot of us, and he still has not done anything to upgrade his production. I mean, he's got access to the money. We know that a whole bunch of people YouTube and stream while they're on the road, and they still run a pretty professional looking stream. You know, they're on the go and they're still running a pretty professional looking stream. But these people accept this. We're going to show a video a little bit later talking about what you accept and, you know, why you get treated the way you get treated. But I'm going to press play and then I'm going to fast forward because we don't need to watch 2 minutes of him looking at the camera. Still ain't said shit. So he hopes.
Dude, he still got that swollen eye.
Well, he wearing the sunglasses here, so you know.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. He hopes her husband catch somebody else. So he wants somebody's husband to like make some YouTube chaos, some real life shit. Is that what he's saying? I mean, what he hopes her husband catch somebody else. What? Why? Why is that something that he hopes for? Still nothing.
I mean, he hoping somebody, you know, stand up for her like he stood up for JJ when he pulled up on TY.
Right. That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like that nigga hate the player and he hate the game.
Facts.
It got to be miserable though, man, to be like an ex-NBA player. Nobody recognize you. You everybody pick on you, and you always lonely and shit. Like, it got to be a little miserable, man.
Right, because he gonna make a big deal in this video when he walking through the airport and somebody actually like come up to him and they be asking about him. I don't know if they actually knew him because he had to say his name multiple times. So I don't think they actually knew who the hell he was. They just knew he was a big, tall motherfucker. So they figured that he had to play ball.
If you see him in public, like anybody you see 7 foot tall, you're gonna be like, man, you had to play basketball.
Right. So
Yo,
I don't think none of them knew who he was.
There's a meme that I seen one time, right? And every time I see it, I think about this nigga, right? It's Greg Oden walking down the street and this old white woman walks up to him and says, "You're pretty tall. You should play basketball." This nigga played in the NBA, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
That's what it is. He was a slim to neutral salute. That's what it is. They just saw this 7 foot person and they know you have to have played something. You played football, basketball, something at that stature. They know that. So they gotta ask. But they ain't know who the hell he was.
I don't know, cause you'll see Tark and he just big for nothing. And you be like, you played anything? He be like, no, I work at Goodwill. He be like, what?
Nigga look like he playing the garbage, nigga. That's what he look like.
Oh man. Test disease.
What sport you play? I play in the trash.
Facts.
But look like he been chewing on his shirt.
My question though is,
You see that shit as toilet paper.
you supposed to be in Jamaica, whether you there for business or pleasure, whichever one it is. You worried about YouTube shit and beautiful one and what she got going on. Why is that? You mad she not giving the money to you? Is that part of the problem? That the money is going to other people and not you? So that's an issue and why you feel the need to speak on it? Try to reel people back in? Shout out to Tesha Z's on that super chat, that $2 super chat. He said a fool and his money will part to a millionaire. That's a fact. That's a fact. They'll give all their money to this fool. He ain't doing shit with it. He's not showing anything of value with it. He going to Jamaica while they giving their money to him.
I mean, it's like the videos that I was showing on my channel, and that's why I was showing them, because the the Dunning and Kruger effect, is in full effect when you just look at Bus Light.
Right. Yep. I said they'll follow him off a cliff, not even paying attention to the associations that he has, the multiple times that they've caught him in lies, and seeing the way that he treats other people. They'll still follow him off a cliff. Whole bunch of nothing. Roy Lee, what up? So he having a little technical difficulty. He's walking through an airport terminal. But it'll clear up in a second. It'll clear up in a second.
And see, that's why I can't even watch that shit, because I'm like, man, where's the entertainment value? Like,
and that's what I'm saying. No studio, no production quality, no anything. Just him going live, puts a title up there, gets an AI thumbnail, and doesn't talk about anything actually.
And this AI thumbnail suck. Like, goddamn, if you're gonna do AI, at least get some good shit.
Right.
Shit.
Right. Actually,
These
make it
niggas
have
really
some
think they're
meaning.
comedians, bro.
You said they think they're comedians.
Word, they think they could just put the camera on and entertain. They think that they're like funny for real. He nigga said his brother could roast with the best of them and all this. They think they funny.
That's a fact.
But
That's why he
because
don't
people tell them
invest
they
in
funny,
production.
Bro Rich. The fact of him being a celebrity, that's just gonna bring a crowd. Period. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to be funny.
Yeah. This is the thumbnail right here, the one that says another one on it that he's using for this video that we're watching. So you see it's a damn close-up picture of him, and apparently it's supposed to be a picture of somebody, I guess, like homeless looking or something. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. But this is what it has on there. And he talking about beautiful one and another beggar bum, another one of them dumbass words he's made up. But this is the shit that these people listen to. This is what they click on to listen to, and he don't say shit, and they'll still donate to it. What's the point of going live? All of this could have waited if he had something to say. But he knows that his people do not have any value of themselves, so they will tolerate this dumb shit just to see him.
And he got the man fans, man. The man fans, they love it. Them Garricks and Biz and Cortezes and
facts. So he's so lonely that he can't even entertain himself in the airport hanging while he's waiting on a plane. He got to be live Gotta be showing his nothing life with sharing his nothing life with the people. His man fans, like you said, that are gonna show up for this nonsense.
For some motherfuckers so-in dreads.
And all these damn views and shit, he got 3.2K views and 300 likes, 343 likes. Like, that should be disappointing to him. To only be getting 343 likes on his videos. He got 22,000 subscribers and you getting 343 likes. That should be disappointing. But the fact that you're not talking about shit, not actually entertaining the people, that should tell you something about yourself.
Man, his ears lives get more views than anything, more than the LeBron lives. I'm like, damn.
Because the people over there know that he don't know what the fuck he's talking about when he's talking about a basketball player. So nobody goes to him to listen for that knowledge. They think that he might actually have something to say if he's talking about you, because hell, he can say at least that he met you, even though he denies that shit. But
You know the hell out of me until you don't want to know me.
Right. He knew you and all that shit until he don't want to know you, you know, and his audience will flip-flop back and forth and believe whatever he says on that, but nobody listens to him for any basketball knowledge. Why the hell would anybody do that? People trust Stephen A's basketball knowledge over his basketball knowledge. Whole bunch of nothing. We almost 6 minutes in this video and he ain't said shit.
I think he don't realize his mic is muted.
Oh no, he
'Cause I
talking.
think okay.
Yeah, he talking. Can y'all not hear it?
Nah.
Oh, y'all should be able to hear it. He's talking.
I didn't hear nothing. I don't know about anybody else. I thought he
hear
was
it.
just
He talking. He just ain't saying shit. He's like talking to the chat. You don't hear no sound or nothing when it's playing?
Nah, I ain't hear him saying nothing.
Oh no,
That's
it's
a fact. I
playing.
ain't hear nothing either.
Oh shit. No, it's playing. I hear it. I don't know why y'all can't hear it. Let me
Are you playing it right now? Because it's not even moving and shit on our
No, it stopped right this second.
Nah, I seen it while I was moving, but I didn't hear any sound.
Yeah,
I thought he
right now.
wasn't saying
it was
nothing.
playing. Hold on, I got a super chat. You got to be kidding me. Salute Iceberg in chat. Gil gets recognized even when he's out of the country. This lame is not recognized at Home Depot where he lives. He is a nobody everywhere he goes except to his fanboys on YouTube. That's a fact.
Man, niggas don't even recognize him in Bronzer. Like, I asked my son, I was like, man, you know Kwame Brown? I'm like, no, who that is? I'm like, oh, my bad.
Damn.
Because when Tart used to come over here like, dang, he tall, he used to play basketball. I'm like, nah, his brother was in the NBA. He was like, oh, yeah, for real, who he is? Like, god damn, boy. They know Darius Slato. They know DJ Dallas. They know, you know what I'm saying, all the Justin Coleman. But I don't know this fool.
Got to be more careful. All right, I took the video down and put it back up. So let's see if y'all can hear it this time whenever I play it. Because y'all should have been able to hear it all along. I've been hearing it, but I thought y'all could hear it. Let's see here.
I think you say I look like an MMA fighter from Motown.
Y'all hear it in there?
Yeah, I heard
it.
it.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Okay. Kiana Till, Grand Rising to you. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right, let's keep playing. Y'all didn't miss anything. He won't talk about shit. He was just talking basically to the screen, you know, people in the chat, but not saying any damn thing.
I look like a beautiful, black, handsome young man. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, look, I hope beautiful one husband catch this Negro.
See,
Yeah, I just hope beautiful one husband
this
catch
why
this Negro.
Gary think that he could do the same shit. He be copying Kwame so much, and that's why he come on camera and say that shit, man, making folks throw up.
But again, why did you decide to get invested in this and now you hope that beautiful one's husband catches somebody else? What does that have to do with you, sir? At all. And you decide to speak on it now, but you didn't hope beautiful one's husband caught Biz.
I was just about to say that. Why he didn't say that about Biz?
Exactly. It wasn't that long ago. It was about, what, a month ago? You ain't had no problem with all the stuff Biz said, but now all of a sudden you hope Beautiful One husband catch somebody. Make it make sense, Giraffe.
Bro, I just don't understand. I hope she be careful because these guys running plays. All they're doing is running plays to get people to talk to them. It's gonna bring, if you talk about Beautiful One, it's gonna bring people to the sector. It's gonna. Kwame got a Rodney chin strap, and I conditioned my beard yesterday. Rodney chin strap be way up under his neck. But now, when you say something about Beautiful One, it's gonna make everybody come over to the sector. It's gonna make all the men talk about them. It's gonna bring a buzz to them, whether it's good or bad. So that's their new grift, is to bring up Beautiful One. It's that junkie play that's leading all this shit. He started it. So now you got Bishop saying what he's saying. Bishop is just a broke down junkie. I don't even know why anybody worried about Bishop. He a broke down junkie.
So it's the same stuff that he says with everybody. Everybody's a junkie. Everybody's all this and that. Apparently it's a play with the Beautiful One stuff, but who's right in the middle of all of it? And why is he mentioning it? Why is he even commenting on it? He ain't been commenting on any of it. Now all of a sudden it's a play with Beautiful One when people mention her. So was it a play when Biz mentioned her? Whenever Biz started talking crazy about her, was it a play? Or are you just mad because of the people that she's donated to and maybe those donations aren't coming to you the same way?
Now, remember when Bishop was on my panel and Bishop came up there and on the behalf of him, wasn't he agreeing with Bishop then?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the way he does. If somebody's going to go around, no matter what their character is, if they're speaking and it's something that's on his behalf and that person is not really known yet, he'll be in total agreement. Soon as we find out the real about that person, in a lot of these cases, he'll disconnect himself. Again, for whatever reason, I don't know why, he will not disconnect himself from Biz.
Yeah, after Bishop got down, oiled down, what's the name? He didn't want to have nothing to do with him no more.
I was just about to say that shit. He was riding away that nigga till the oil fell off, nigga.
Right.
Once the oil came out, he was like, hold on.
Oh shit! Because he was if you would have seen him in my chat that day when Bishop first started talking, like, yeah, man, that man know what he talking about. He telling the truth. And then when Bishop pulled that oil out, all of a sudden he disappeared. I was like, oh shit.
But they defended him on a live after that. That's when the nigga Red said the booty pause game shit, nigga. They was defending the nigga. He said, y'all don't know about booty games. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I remember.
Then that's when Bishop came on his panel and got down did Agent Zero. What his name is? Smitty. He violated Smitty, boy.
Yeah,
he did it in front of them, and they was like, hold on, my nigga. They got it live. It's different when it's live, my nigga.
Shout out to Carl Belt and them tradesmen in the building. Salute. Appreciate you.
Salute, Carl Belt. Shout out to the tradesmen.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what he does though. You know, anybody, I mean, again, the fact that this fool has D Santana as a mod in his chat just shows how fake he is. Because back in the first year of all of this stuff, D Santana claimed to be right around the corner. And I think he was. And, you know, like it was smoke.
Yeah, he pulled up in his driveway.
Right.
And he pointed a gun on camera at him or whatever before he pulled up in the driveway.
Right. Yet he's a mod in Kwame's chat. So who runs plays? Was that a play from the very beginning? Because how does this person end up a moderator in your chat after all of the shit that you said?
He ain't hit him with the bear spray.
Nah. He ain't do none of that. He ain't even pull up on him with the fanny pack across his chest. None of that.
With the manny pack?
Yeah, he pulled up on TY with the whole fanny pack.
Right. Yeah, he ain't do none of that with D Santana. He fucking stayed in the house.
He had that 24-ounce bear spray can in that joint. Locked and loaded. You heard the long range one too.
Right, that joint that hit you from like 10 feet away.
You know the riot joint. You heard
right.
The ones that you spray bears with from a distance, nigga.
Exactly. Yup.
He ain't gonna do nothing. Invite him to the park on Christmas at 2 a.m. Nah, we ain't talking about we talking about Bishop. We ain't talking about Kier. I just think that was whack.
And see what he understand, if you tell a lie over and over and over, it start to become a truth. And that's why a lot of people keep running around saying the same shit. even though I was on camera the whole time driving to Brunswick with it in my title, and I sat there for 3 hours. And if a nigga could put out a threat at 1 o'clock in the morning, why you can't come out there and do what you say at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Shout out to Suge, Celebrity Suge in the building. You said that wasn't a fanny pack, that was a pocketbook. Yeah. He walking around with
That
that
was a man
purse.
purse. That merce.
That merce, and then after the fact, trying to act like he ain't had nothing in it. Y'all don't know what I had in there. Y'all don't know I had a gun or not. Well, man, stop fronting.
Tomorrow, so people hitting me up with the happy birthdays already. So I'm gonna be an old man tomorrow. I started to stay over here in this motherfucker for my birthday, smoking on this ganja. This ganja over here almost made me lose over this motherfucker. If I sell my house and I end up in Kingston, don't be mad at me.
If that don't sound like some dope fiend shit. So the weed they got in Jamaica almost made you move over there. So you gonna pick up and move all so you can go get the weed they got in Jamaica.
Yeah, he ain't worrying about his family or kids over here. He'd rather go over there for some weed.
Right.
You're the best weed in Jamaica come from America, bro.
Exactly. Back in the now, if he'd have said that in the 90s, that would have been different. But come on, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something. Listen to me. Dude, the technology that we implement in growing our cannabis in the United States of America, Amsterdam, and certain places where cannabis is legal at is different compared to growing that shit illegally in a hut on the side of the house. You heard?
Right. This
It's not the same.
backyard boogie.
You said it's the best. That nigga telling lies to his fans, bro. They're gonna go to Jamaica and be like, what the fuck?
Exactly. He gonna move all the way to Jamaica for some backyard boogie ass weed they got over there. When isn't weed legal in Atlanta?
I don't know.
I think weed is legal.
Nah,
Hell no.
legal, but
Anthony went to jail for weed in Atlanta, nigga.
it ain't legal. It's decriminalized though. You'll just get a fine for it. Anything
Okay,
in
shit,
that house.
might as well be legal then.
Yeah,
Shit.
it might as well be legal.
Yeah.
Well, that's the first stages to the road. That's the first steps to the rollout. Legal is coming next. Once they decriminalize, legal is right after that. But that's besides the
I
point.
doubt
That
it.
shit he was smoking
I doubt it in
is
Georgia.
grass.
Florida will do it before Georgia, and then Florida will force Georgia to do it. We did a vote on it last time, last election, and it failed by like 2. I think they got to have like 60% vote, and it fell right at like 58%.
Okay.
So unless Florida, we got medical, but they ain't even got medical in Georgia. So
yeah, Suge said no medical or recreational in Georgia.
Nah.
So yeah, so like you said, he breaking the law every time he talking about.
And then
Swagger
that's
Dash
only
winning
in
at home.
Atlanta, and that's only in Atlanta that they decriminalize it. Like you get caught in Brunswick with anything as far as weed, and your ass going to jail.
Right, and I don't think he live in his house. I don't think is in Atlanta proper. So
right, it got to be, I think, in DeKalb County also.
Right,
so all those, Atlanta is kind of consisted of 5 counties.
Right, Fulton and all that shit. Yeah.
Right. So I think only Fulton and DeKalb that got that law, and everywhere else though, you ass out of luck.
This motherfucker just said he about to move to Jamaica for they backyard boogie ass weed and trying to have his supporters think that
Niggas gonna be blowing his DMs up when they go to Jamaica. Like, nigga, where'd you get that weed you was talking about from? Because I ain't get it yet. I can't find no shit out here like that shit you was talking about, my nigga.
Right. Let's hear that shit again.
Y'all know I turn 44 tomorrow, so people hitting me up with the happy birthdays already. So I'm gonna be an old man tomorrow. I started to stay over here in this motherfucker for my birthday, smoking on this ganja. This ganja over here almost made me move over this motherfucker. If I sell my house and I end up in Kingston, don't be mad at me. They got some apartments in Kingston about $4,000 a month. Them motherfucking pit houses too. I go over here and vlog and mind my business. He talk about you doing shots? Hell no. No stuff.
That right there tell you that he just a YouTuber full time. He talking about he could move to Kingston and just vlog and mind his business. He just trying to be a full-time YouTuber. That's all he wanted to do.
$4,000 in American money. That's like $200,000 a month in Jamaican money. Where the $60 for $1, bro? Like,
and motherfucker said penthouse for $4,000 a month.
And that's not Jamaican dollars, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I might not even go live fucking with y'all. Somebody about doing shots. Are you crazy? No, sir. I let my tea get too cold, so I'm making sure I get it down. Happy early B-Day, KB. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry. What's up? Yeah, let's do it.
So this is a random chick that found them wanted to take a picture. We're gonna go past this because that took a few minutes. And again, they ain't talking about shit. That's the chick right there. She came up and asked for a picture. And then as soon as people started coming up, like she asked for the picture and that drew a little bit of attention. So he got the fuck up out of there.
You see? I don't see you. Oh,
that's it.
all right. All right.
They tell me she got nice tattoos. She fine. Oh, they already looking you up. How you doing? All right.
Yeah.
And you know his perverted ass chat. They all looking the damn chick up on IG and shit like that. So they all gonna be damn clocking her on IG, fucking annoying the fuck out of her. She gonna hate she did this shit because all them perverts over there gonna be looking at her.
No, I don't mind. You gonna take one?
Wait, I'm gonna take one. I could be.
You from Chicago as well? Oh, Connecticut.
Connecticut? We sure that ain't the girl that Biz was fucking with? She from Connecticut. She might know Biz. Shit.
Nice to meet you. Oh, you know they're very pretty. Can you take man now? Yeah, that's all right.
All right, get past this shit.
Yeah, I'll be 44 tomorrow.
I had my birthday 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Pisces. Yeah, have a good one. I used to play for Washington Wizards and the Lakers. They're the only teams I named. I had Detroit sometime. Kwame Brown. Yeah. Yeah.
See, I was saying about they don't know who the fuck he is. He had to tell them multiple times what his name
Yeah,
was.
everybody just know you tall as hell. They know you had to play a sport.
Right.
How the hell you got to tell the Kwame Brown? You're gonna look me up.
Right. They got to go.
No, that's not the same as somebody seeing you and saying, "Oh shit."
Right.
Agent Zero.
Oh shit, that's Gilbert Arenas right there. Agent Zero.
You know, they didn't even see you and say, "Oh shit, it's the bus."
Right.
Pause.
They ain't know who the fuck you was.
What team you played for, son? Oh, you played in the NBA? The national basketball? What team?
They probably thought he was just in college or some shit. Yeah, so fool shit. He be playing himself.
We're gonna try to use this bathroom real quick.
Run, nigga, run.
They blew the spot up down the other spot too. I had all that. I was at this little shack.
See, he trying to make it act like he trying to promote to his audience like he's some big celebrity. Talking about they blew the spot up in the other spot I was at too. So just because a couple people came up and wanted to take a picture with your tall ass, now you think that you some big celebrity and gonna have this whole like crowd flocking around you. Some people ain't thinking about your ass like that. He had a couple people take a damn picture of him.
Man, if he fucking around and LeBron walked in, man, he'll throw a fit.
Right.
Boy, y'all
LeBron
going
would have
over
to
there?
have fucking security around him to be
I
able
was
to get
number
through
one
that.
pick. Yeah.
You the number one draft pick. Don't nobody even know who the fuck you are. You walk around by yourself. You ain't even watching your back just in case a motherfucker run up on you because motherfuckers know you ain't got shit. LeBron
I ain't
would
gonna lie.
have to have security.
If niggas ask me who I am, I'm leading with that. I was
For
the number
real,
one draft pick. Nigga.
I'll make up a name because I'm like, oh no, I don't play basketball. I play volleyball.
Listen, I've never made $60 million or played in the NBA, and I'm an asshole already. Imagine if I had said made 60 and you asked me, yo, who are you? What team you play for? Like, nigga, I was the number one. I would be,
right.
I would be indignant. No matter even if I only scored 12 points, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Nah, you get
I'm
that
an
nigga 2
asshole
minutes
already.
points. You'll be a
No,
star.
I'm just
scoring
saying.
12 points.
I'm talking about. Well, how much? I don't know how much. 6 points.
6, yeah, he was
What
6
Johnny
points.
Blaze call him 6 points?
6
like
points.
5.9.
My bad. Whatever points I listen. Even if I was Anthony Bennett, nigga, you cannot. I would be indignant if a nigga walked up to me because I'm already an asshole, like I said, and I'm poor compared to the. You know what I'm saying? An NBA player, nigga. I would be an asshole, a bigger asshole, nigga. Like I'd be like, nigga, you don't know who I am.
He ain't got no swag
Motherfucking
like that.
number one draft pick.
I ain't gonna lie. If I seen Anthony Bennett, I wouldn't know who he is.
I don't remember what that nigga looked like, but I know he was #1 draft pick and he ain't scored no points for 32 games.
Right. Yeah, like this fool, he don't have no swag like that or anything. And again, don't nobody even recognize him. So they had to be like, who? Like, and then he knows as soon as they say who and they look his name up, the first stories you're gonna see is him being tied with that bus shit. So he don't want really people to look him up right there on the spot. Cause as soon as they look it up, it's gonna be all that bus stuff. It's gonna be the first things that come up. It ain't gonna be no glowing career or anything like that. Either that or some of this bullshit he doing on YouTube now.
You think that people would ask him questions? Like say Shorty took the picture with him and then went and looked him up and came back and was like, bro, did you really?
You know what them females do? They look at what your net worth is. As soon as they find out you're an athlete, let me see what this nigga net worth is.
Right. You're gonna see his shit ain't got nothing there. Well, it used to be this.
But I know they probably looking like, damn, you look dirty as fuck for a millionaire.
Right.
Try to find what his bathroom is. Who are you? I hate when they do that. You know how that.
What you mean you hate when they do that? Who are you? What the fuck you expect them to do? They don't know who the fuck you are. Like, who are you? I hate when they do that. What is wrong with him? You're 7 foot. You used to play in the NBA. People are going to recognize you in terms of your height and shit. But if they don't recognize you because you didn't become a big face celebrity of a team, then they're going to be like, who are you? The fuck you mean you hate when they do that?
Man, that nigga love every bit of that shit.
Exactly. That's the reason this shit is on film. He loving every bit of it because he feels like this is the celebrity treatment. He acts like he don't like it, but this is the exact thing he's looking for from all of those people over there in his chat.
He get to tell his chat, I told y'all niggas be knowing me. I told y'all this be happening, y'all.
Right.
Somebody else? They just come up to you. Who you been? Excuse me. Take a picture. Who are you? I'm like, damn. You know, in my sane brain, I only take a picture with people who I know.
What? He got all of them people in there in his chat that are running behind him because of the quote unquote celebrity that he is. But in his brain, he only take pictures of people he know. So when he was doing all of that riding on scooters and shit with Mob and Biz, he knew them already.
What about the
Hell
female
no,
that
because I
just
don't want to introduce him to Mob.
What about the female that he just took the picture with, nigga? That wasn't he. So he knew her.
Right. Exactly.
How you going to say that after doing that?
Hold up, Ears. You said you introduced him to Mob.
Yeah, you don't remember when I introduced him to Mob?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, cause Mob was that's when Mob first came over here and Skinny was dragging his ass.
Okay.
And he came on my panel, he was crying like a motherfucker and shit. Tell me, man, I just want somebody to introduce me to KB. And you know, and at that time, that's when we was going at Skinny. So being that he came over here with the information and shit and all that, I think it was about Damn D or it was
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, all right, bro. So she that came on the panel. I said, I'm gonna link you up with KB. So I went on there and I introduced him to the KB.
Damn, I forgot about that. I mean, I kind of remember when Mob came around because I knew he came from that sneaker community and Skinny was dragging him and Damn D didn't really fuck with him like that. But damn, I forgot all about you.
Yeah, nobody wasn't fucking with him, man. And I went over there and I was like, yeah, I started supporting him and shit. I introduced him to KB because he begged, man, I just want somebody to introduce me to KB, man. I mean, I was like, all right, bro, ain't that big of a deal.
Damn. I forgot all about that.
And now, like he say, shit, he hating on him. They getting closer and closer. And next thing you know, besties.
Next thing you know, besties. Next thing you know, besties. Oh shit! I wish I had that queued up. I'm gonna go get it. But let's continue this real quick.
Let me go on mute real quick.
Let me get past this bullshit. Like, why do you put your audience through this?
Nah, hell. Hey, one dude in there coughing so hard trying to pee at the urinal. I say, man, I can't
He ain't
even
talking
do it,
about
man. This
shit.
shit.
Don't have nothing to talk about. Now he's telling his audience about what he experienced in the bathroom at the urinal. Like, what are we doing? Y'all listen to this shit. Y'all sign up to hear this, and this is what y'all accept as content. This man walking through the airport telling you what he experienced at the urinal beside another person.
It was like that nigga off of Coming to America. But you know how these people is about celebrities, NBA players, and all. They ain't really a celebrity, but when it comes to people who play NBA ball, shit, they gonna idolize that shit.
Right. Yeah. So right on time. Let's switch over real quick and just see who we're dealing with, y'all.
You keep on hating on me. Keep on hating on me. Keep on hating on the guys. They ain't gonna do nothing but make us rock out tougher. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, all right, shit, I see you talk about the guys. I'm going to feel the need to defend them. I'm going to feel the need to stay close by them. I'm going to feel the need to protect the guys. So you just keep on hating. We gonna keep on rocking, building it. That shit gonna make us get locked in. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we already legit friends now. Next thing you know, shit, besties. Next thing you know, besties. Hey. 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 Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to defend them. Besties. Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to defend them. Besties. Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to protect the guys. Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to protect them. Besties. Next thing you know, besties. Hey. 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 Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to defend them. Besties. Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to defend them. Besties. Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to protect the guys. Talk about the guys, I'ma feel the need to protect them. Besties. But nah, hell nah, I'm joking. That's the only reason why I said that, bro.
Yeah. Next thing you know, besties. Y'all. So, you just got to know who you're dealing with. Watch out for some of them out there when they make those types of comments. Kev Low in the building. Salute the Backyard Builds. Fantastic. Grand rising to your sister. Unfuckwithable. Salute. Appreciate everybody coming in.
But that's
Everybody had an
exactly what
opportunity
he
to hit that
wanted
like
to hear.
button.
As soon as he heard a nigga say he want to be his bestie, he already knew how he could play him.
Oh, yeah.
Now he could get the nigga to grow all his weed for him and shit.
That's what he's looking for. Again, this is what we are pointing out when we say scamming ways and stuff like that. It's really somebody using their quote unquote celebrity status to pull the wool over people's eyes who will allow them to just do scandalous and unthinkable things you would not normally allow somebody to get away with, but you're allowing him because of his celebrity. Again, he continues to associate himself with the pedophile. That's a choice that he made, and he continues to make. So you deal with the consequences of it.
This shit smells so bad. Green cookies, that nigga left the goat in the motherfucking toilet. Oh. You from the shop too? Yeah. All right.
I like this. Don't hate. Okay, so
All right.
wait a minute.
All right, y'all be cool. This shit's gonna make me get on the plane. I think I'm gonna lose my Wi-Fi.
Damn, I'm on mute. My bad, y'all. My bad. You got to be kidding me. Let me read that again. I agree with that statement. You said he was embarrassed because you told him he's online all day while on vacay. That's why he said he was doing business. He can't get nobody to pay him in the States, so we know he lying. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that statement. When I said it to him and he came back talking about he's doing business, I knew that was bullshit. He over there talking about all the ganja he's smoking and all of that stuff and talking about moving over there because of the ganja, but now all of a sudden he doing business. No, you over there the whole time spending your whole vacation on live because you don't have a life. You ain't have no woman you could take with you over there and, anything like that. You're lonely and miserable and you want people to think you're happy because you are over somewhere in a different country by yourself doing nothing. It ain't even like Jamaica's an expensive place to go to.
Nah, anybody could go over there.
Right. Anybody can go to Jamaica. That's a hop, skip, and a jump. It ain't even that fucking expensive to go to Jamaica. So he's acting like he's in some grand lush resort, where we would expect millionaires to be.
Yeah. You ain't see him in Dubai before Dubai started getting bombed, but
right.
But he acting like he was over there.
Shit, he won't even go to L.A.
Oh, you know why he won't go to L.A.?
Right.
Gil done ran him out of L.A.
Right. He won't even go to L.A.
Last time he went to L.A., Gil had that nigga sprinting.
Right. He ain't going nowhere out west, really. He ain't going to Arizona. Gil got connections there. All the nice places in the Southwest, he ain't going out there.
And then last night, when I went on his panel, he tried to turn on his camera because he was at he down here in Florida. I think he had one of the resorts over here in Orlando. But I'm like, damn, you up 4:00 in the morning at a nice resort and you trying to brag on it and all that, but you up all night talking about us?
Right. That's
probably got beers in the room.
That's the whole thing that he doesn't seem to understand. He thinks he's flossing, showing himself at these places. But the fact that you are online on YouTube at these crazy hours every single day while you're supposed to be at these places shows the problem. That's what shows the problem. You should be out there enjoying your life, having fun, doing whatever you're doing. But instead, you're on YouTube trying to prove shit to people, and you're just making yourself look stupid the entire time. He doesn't seem to understand that. Yeah, y'all saying he probably flew Spirit out there. He probably did. The cheapest shit he could get.
Is everybody getting on right now?
No one is on us yet. No one is on us yet.
Okay, cool. No one is on us yet. That's somebody, that must have been, see, that's the thing about Jamaica. They board at the same damn door. So ain't nobody on that flight yet. It smelled real bad in it. Man, listen. Hey, listen. I swear to God, it was like a motherfucker had curry powder on a goat ass up in that motherfucker. But listen, man, beautiful one, you're going to have to be careful. You're going to have to be careful wherever you're going there. Real talk.
So now he got advice for beautiful one, telling her she got to be careful where she goes. Again, y'all, this is the same play that we hear from him all the time. Whenever a woman starts spending her money, starts getting attention, he then comes out and tells that person they got to be careful where they go, trying to control where they go and tell them where they can and can't go. Y'all got to be careful with him. He telling us she got to be careful where she goes. Why does she all of a sudden have to be careful where she goes? Because she going places that he don't want her to go? Could that be it?
She better be careful if she go around him. I mean, hell, he known for goddamn chasing women around houses and shit, punching through their windows. So you better be careful. Don't go around him.
Facts.
Shit. He might hold you over a balcony.
Absolutely. He got all the advice now for this woman. Whenever Biz was saying all that crazy shit about her, he didn't have any of this advice. Now all of a sudden he got all this advice for this woman. Kev Low in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's good? What's good? Iceberg was having a salute to the panel. Salute.
What's up, Lo?
Man, these boys is dumb. Hey, listen, man. They don't even know the woman for real, man. They don't know her intentions. I talk to this woman. They'll get up here like all day. Oh, this is her first time seeing the video. Oh, she's so upset. I could really shut down everything they saying. And here's you notice, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just sitting here watching them run the narrative like anytime they have made a video, or they said something, I'll just easily hit her up and talk to her about it. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody's getting when you're doing a video, especially you're doing content, no matter even if it's her, you gonna be what's the word theatrical. You gonna put on. You're gonna wow. You know what I'm saying? You in here. This your show. They are making it like this woman was shocked and done and hey, bruh. Only if y'all knew, man. But I like that y'all be on the front end. Y'all see front end, man. That's what I'm gonna say. Y'all niggas front end watchers. The back end way more better. So while y'all be talking, I might be somewhere sipping a pina colada to lunch paid for the day. Man, y'all stop pocket watching. Y'all the ones who every day doing content on the lady name. Like she need to watch out hanging out with you. Cause you'll let a sex offender Kwame talk about her.
Facts.
That's the
Yeah,
truth.
yeah. That's just what I said earlier, and I just said that on this panel. Like you want to tell her she need to watch her back, and you hope that her husband catch Bishop. Well, why you ain't hope her husband caught Biz? Hell, matter of fact, you could have brought Biz straight to her husband.
Straight to him.
Facts.
All you gotta do is tell Biz to pull up, and Biz will fly to Atlanta so fast, and
Man,
you can line
fast.
them up.
Exactly. You can set up Biz to catch the fade with her husband if that's what you want to see happen so badly. For the people that's disrespecting her, you can set that up easy.
Hey man, to our people over here in this sector, do not listen to them carrot. I mean not carrot characters. Bro, I personally talked to this woman. More, she know when they be like, "What's going on with the hot dog stand?" Man, she know every time something going on, and she said it's out her mouth. Kev, keep me updated. You know what I'm saying? It's like they are the most delusional people I've ever saw in my life, and it's almost kitty. So this the new thing. So now he got them focus on what it's called. Now he's this way saying to teacher, hey, he said in one of those video you was go take her, So TJ on there like. Oh, what he was trying to say I was a grape or something? Man, he was saying you was go take her, man. Like you would go take her from me. Hey, bro, that's childish, bro. Like you think that's more harmful than this nigga calling her the B word? Damn,
Right.
they're threatening.
Right. Yeah.
And
Biz was talking all
then
types of
go
crazy.
ahead.
No, I was gonna
So
say
so
Biz was
I
talking all kinds of crazy about her.
so Iceberg, did you hear the video that he made last night?
Nah.
Man, can you please go over? Can you leave this airport shit alone? This is going
You talk
you
who
the
made the
video
video?
from
Kwame?
last night. Kwame. Oh my gosh. You ain't hear how he told
Yeah,
Rodney he
that's
do
the one I was
everything
telling
he
you
was
about
going to
earlier.
say?
Mm-mm.
Oh, the first 20 minutes is lovely. You know how I know it's lovely when I remember the time stamp around 22:15. I don't
Okay,
even
so
remember shit.
let me see. The one he did last night. Let me see.
Man, last night, 4 in the morning, ears was on his
Yeah,
mind.
the one I told you, I went up there and was fucking with him, trolling him.
Right.
It's
Okay.
the one that was 3 hours ago.
Okay. Okay. So you said about 22:15 or so.
Yeah, but it was so much before that. So, you know him. You got to go back, bro. 22 the best part, but the part, you know what I'm saying? You got to hear all the shade.
All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's go over to that video real quick, see what's going
Yeah,
Bring
on.
the
I'm a,
Kello
shade.
told
Yes, sir.
Kello told me about that part. I ain't hear that part. I just heard when I came up there. But yeah, Kello said he was throwing all type of shade at Rodney and PJ and all them.
I mean, now today he in all they face.
all right, let's see. Let's see about the 11-minute mark. See what's happening here.
Well, guess that just got debunked because I could play Kev video of 10 enjoying himself around all of his family in Brunswick. So say he
I
drama
ain't
whole
even
bunch.
hit. Whoa, man, go back, man. God damn. Yo,
Man, how you gonna tell a nigga
we
to
can't
listen
skip
to it
that
and you
nigga.
ain't even hear it?
Hell no, I missed that part. What the fuck? What?
All right, let me go back.
What?
That's
He
why I
was
said I
pissing
was gonna react to this
hard.
whole video because I don't know what he said, but I know
Oh,
when I
shit.
came in, all I had to do is slide. I just slid in a random spot and I heard him talking shit about me. So I just
All right.
started trolling him after that.
God
Let
Well,
me
I
just
was
start
with
at the
my
beginning.
family too. He must don't know I was in Brunswick 2 years. Like, so he trying to act like I wasn't there with 10. Like I wasn't there playing basketball. Man, I just posted my uncle's pictures on Facebook. It got over 100 and something likes. Matter of fact, I'll post it over here. How about that? How about that? Just
All
so
right.
he can see.
All right, let me start at the beginning and see what's going on. Hopefully it don't take 2 minutes. Oh, hold up. He threw up the Rodney shit at the beginning. Hold up. Y'all see that pop up real quick? Look. Oh,
Oh man,
it
I
went real
think that's a
quick.
Yag picture, dog.
I ain't didn't
That's a
pause it
real
fast enough.
Yag picture, dog.
Yeah, and they think that picture funny. Yeah, I'm like, that shit
Like he
weird as
got
hell.
boobs. Like that's weird with a coochie print. Like,
Yeah, they be trying to sleep this
like,
Rodney, man.
like that is weird. I really don't like that picture there, dog.
Yo,
Oh,
that pop up at the 5-second mark in his live stream. That's what pops up. 5 seconds in.
damn.
This motherfucker here. He live, making noise,
You
but
know the
not
first
saying shit.
few
Cause you
minutes he
gotta remember
gotta
this
get his
about 3 o'clock in the morning here.
3 in the morning. He can't sleep, nigga, on his mind so bad, bro. It's on his spirit. That's why I told him leave his family
Man, the
talk
Mac was
alone,
acting up
and you
yesterday.
can sleep better at night.
To this day. To this day.
Ain't he whispering? Somebody gotta be in the room. Probably Biz.
Yo, calm down, yo. I'm trying to sleep, yo.
Somebody can't go live as soon as I make the breakfast.
Come on, say something. Shit.
Oh, he couldn't make no
Let's see if
money
I can
during
edit
the
my
day.
avatar,
You know,
man.
everybody sleep. He could catch the
Keep it gangster,
stragglers.
dog. Keep it gangster. Keep it gangster, dog. Keep it gangster.
Hey, here they like to try the nigga who
Keep it
couldn't
gangster,
make no
dog.
money
Keep it
online
gangster.
all day because everybody else been like he trying to get the little scragglers
Yeah.
walling through the neighborhood looking.
California, look, y'all need to check it out.
421 TV,
Oh,
salute. He ain't saying shit.
That's
Come on.
fucked up, man. Man, what is y'all doing up this early?
He talking about
no,
something. What
what
are y'all doing
you
up this
doing?
early? Why is he live?
I've been up for about an
Yeah,
hour.
boy.
I've been listening to TJ live. My brother crazy as hell.
Salute.
I've been listening
Oh
to
yeah,
TJ
TJ was
SJ
live
and
right
goddamn
before
so
him,
fly up
so
there
it
had
was
me
about
dying
three
laughing.
o'clock in the morning.
So they both up all night.
Right.
TJ and CP3 going at it. Kwame Brown up in smoke tour? Nah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
he
smoking
seen
on
me
that. I'm
on
smoking on that
Yaya
good, good.
panel
I
last
done
night,
dropped my
so
lighter.
you
The wind done
know
blew my shit out.
all that probably got him triggered. Like he getting too close to home base.
I live in the UK. It's 8 a.m. in the morning. Oh, that's what's up. But that nigga T, he say on lunch. Damn, this is a lunch break. Shit. Well, listen, man, let me touch on this KL situation first, and then I'm going to talk about this TJ situation.
Wow.
So right there, 4 minutes. Straight to you, Kev.
Phew.
And that nigga,
I'm
he was on
important.
his mind, Kev.
He put me before you is.
But hey,
I'm
that's
doing
real.
something
I
right,
thought
boy.
I was waiting for him to say,
Ooh.
man, let me talk about this motherfucking monkey face baboon.
Damn, boy. Boy, I'm moving up, boy. I'm moving up, boy. This dangerous, boy.
But I saw a live, you know, of course, it was taking it down and privatized because he want this one-way conversation. But I'm not going to beef about my opinion. I know people have gotten to the point where they so sensitive, they have one-track minds and way of thinking, and they think every comment I say. So many people just be waiting to jump in and beef with me because of my opinion. I don't give a damn about what you think about my opinion. People have been trying to take away my opinion based on my status for the longest, and that's not going to work for me. I don't have to beef with anybody about my opinion. And I stated my opinion from the beginning. And I never said I was going to play the video now. I said initially, when I said the whole situation, I was going to play the video because I didn't think it was cool. I don't know why when you call one person out, they bring up somebody else all the time. They brought up Biz, Biz, Biz. I'm on video saying Biz is dead ass wrong. He jumped out the window and he spent the whole video trying to apologize. So am I saying one is right and the other one is wrong? No, both of you niggas was wrong. So I don't know why you keep bringing up some other person's name when I said both of them guys
Pause,
are wrong.
pause, pause,
And you,
pause, pause. I'm 86 right now. Pause, pause, pause. For one, KB, nobody's talking about the Biggs video no more. That's not relevant. Everybody's talking about Damn D in the wig. And it seems like Biggs even gave up. He even working. He even over there playing videos with Beautiful One and all that. This is the thing, KB. You in reverse, and everybody kind of trying to grow up and move forward. Like you want everybody to be stuck in this little pocket. So you bringing up Biz in that video, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ain't nobody talking about it no more. All right, we seen him fold. What everybody's talking about, and your brother them even talk about, is Damn D in the wig. Okay, go ahead, bro. You
But
gotta let them
hold on,
know
hold
what.
on, hold on. What he's saying that uh he entitled to his opinion and all that shit like that. Cool, cool, cool. But you told everybody we should let it go about business, to not talk about what he was saying about Beautiful One. So which one is it? You
Right.
can't say now, oh, I got an opinion. I did tell him it was wrong. And you also said that we shouldn't even be talking about it. We shouldn't even be reviewing the video. We shouldn't even be playing somebody disrespecting the woman. So if you claiming Kello was disrespecting the woman, which he wasn't, why you want to play it?
And remember,
Facts.
he said it hurt his heart when he hear these videos, right? Okay.
He don't.
All right.
He don't want anybody to have an opinion unless he says it's okay to have an opinion, or until he decides to have an opinion. If he
Right. You
wants it to
gotta
be a
you gotta get his
subject,
agreement.
right? If he wants it to be a subject that everybody lets go, then everybody's wrong for speaking on it. But when he decides to speak on it, then that's when it becomes okay for somebody to say something. Mika, grand rising to you, sister.
Right. Everybody should be speaking on what Kev Lowe said. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget about what Biz said, man. Nobody want to hear that, man. Why y'all repeating it? The woman heard it. But no, y'all need to keep repeating that shit what Kev Lowe showed. Show her what Kev Lowe said.
Right. Exactly. All about who you like.
you keep saying what Beautiful One said. Beautiful One said it was about bid, and I respected that. I respected her opinion. But Kev, that does not take away my opinion. I don't know what's wrong with you as a man. I don't know why you keep jumping from woman to woman. But at the end of the day, son, I can respect
What
someone else's opinion.
the?
He said,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do he mean by? Is he insinuating that me and her got something going on?
I don't know.
What do he like? What you mean, Kwame? Hey, bro. I'm a married man, bro. In a few months, I got my date, bro. Can you please not try to group me with nobody? All right, go ahead, bro.
But Kev, that does not take away my opinion. I don't know what's wrong with you as a man. I don't know why you keep jumping from woman to woman. But at the end of the day, son, I can respect someone else's opinion while still retaining my own. And my opinion is, and it stayed, that the biggest things that ever happened on this YouTube, as far as disrespect, some of the biggest things came from you. All of the stuff that they say about TJ, all of the stuff that they say about me, most of it came from you. All over some
Pause,
stupid stuff that could have been avoided. So,
pause. So talking about Ear's mama, talking about Ear's brother, talking about Ear's son, showing Suge's son on some rollerblades or whatever. Disrespecting Iceberg wife, disrespecting me, saying my mama on coke, saying I got molested in a tub with other cousins from my deceased uncle children. What do you mean? What do you mean, bruh? What do you mean by nah, homeboy. Nah, don't group yourself with TJ, nigga. TJ got his own sector. Don't be screaming TJ name. They call him the general now, bro. Get your facts straight. He not repping bus life. Go
And
ahead, go ahead.
you ain't never go as low as talk about my deceased brother.
Facts.
That was it. That was all you. That was all your brother, KB.
Doxing is their way of life over there, and he got the nerve to be talking about Kev Lowe is the worst one because of things that are being said about him. Half the stuff we say about him is based off of our own observations of him. Like people calling him a bust, that shit ain't got nothing to do with Kev Lowe. That's Stephen A. shit. Most of the observations that we have of him is about stuff that he did before we even knew who the hell Kev Lowe was. Because a lot of us fell out with him before Kev Lowe really came around like that.
Right.
Well,
And
let me
then
call out this. Go ahead.
he quick to forget that How Kevlo got over here again?
Exactly.
You
Whole
brought him
reason.
here, and everything he was
Hold
saying
on,
and
hold
doing,
on. You gotta
he
do
was
it
in,
right though, Ears.
he was in
Now
full agreement with.
you said you were describing why he might don't like you.
Right.
You ain't just go up and say, you gotta knock your cousins out, nigga. They some BAN, dude. I made them poop for it. You ain't say it like that.
No.
You were just saying, well, damn, maybe this is why. And I still ain't see the video of that.
I'll send it to you. I did describe the fight, but I never said your name. I never even said your brother name. I just said the gay cousin y'all was talking about. We had a fight, and I described the fight, and I said his brother kicked the bucket over and shit. You know, I was mad. I just told her everything in detail, but it wasn't like I'm out here calling names. Nobody ain't know who that was. Nobody ever seen y'all before.
See, that's what I mean. I wanted like, cause you gotta think. He called on some, hey man, you know that new Craig, Craig, he said
Oh, you cut out Kevlo.
yeah.
You going in and out right now, Kevlo.
My bad. What about this? I'm
You
good
good?
now?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah, because it's all about the context of things. Did you call to say, hey man, hey, did you get in a fight with this guy? He was just saying y'all got in a fight. No, you didn't call like that. You called on some man, that nigga said he beat y'all ass, man. Blah 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 blah. Like, whoa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's definitely not the way that Ears painted the picture. He talked about the bucket of paint getting kicked over and then y'all having a fight, and that was basically all the story was. And again, it won't no names and nothing. We didn't know who the hell y'all were until Kwame brought y'all here.
Right. Nobody. That could have been something that went under the water under the bridge. Nobody would have never known. No names. No nothing.
Right. The Beef Sector Podcast. What up?
It was just an opportunity for him to go throw somebody else in front of him, like he had already did TJ, because TJ ain't had nothing to do with none of this.
Right.
Facts.
He had TJ call my phone. Man, what you doing agreeing with Gil? I was like, nigga, really? You gonna call me and talk about who I agree with on YouTube? And you ain't even on YouTube?
Yep. All the people they done brought here, they gotta realize they brought here. So when additional stuff comes out about them, they get mad. They brought Rail here. You know what I'm saying? They bring all of these people here from y'all's neighborhood, and then they get mad when the truth comes out about them.
But see, let's think about how Kwame could have ended up having blood on his hands. Anybody, me and Ears could have shot each other. Well, I mean, say that word. We could have got into it that bad and something horrible happened. Rail in Ears, TJ in Ears. All this because of a YouTube, dog. And what would have happened? He would have been home, still going live, still attacking Gil,
He would have
still
been
dissing
giving the Martin Luther
LeBron.
Kwame speeches. He would have been acting like he's well. See, he didn't have to go that far. See what me and supposed to do, but he would have tried to act like he didn't engineer it.
Come on, man.
Agent of Chaos.
Agent of chaos, bro. He don't see that. And that's why I say he's a master manipulator, because you got to think about that, right? Stephen A called him a bust. He manipulated everybody to start crying and feeling sorry about the word bust, which is no different for someone saying, hey, you sorry, hey, you suck. But he took the word that another man created and came up with, and he made his profits off it. And it's kind of like the same thing that's going on right now. Right now, you manipulating everybody to feel bad for you, bro. Ain't nobody attacking you. Don't none of us really want to see you messed up out here, bro. And we damn sure don't care about your tiny homes, the Airbnb, bro. I promise you. That's not even our joke. We don't care, bro. Oh, like we see you doing more work again. Like we get it, bro. Salute, man. Good job. Black man doing work that he should be doing.
Right, I kind of always said that. I'm like, shit, I don't really got to pick on your basketball career. Shit, I played basketball on the same court with you. I know you good. I know you can play basketball. Shit, I ain't gonna take that away from you. I mean, on the world stage, that's a different thing. But for the most part, yeah, you're a good basketball player. So I ain't gonna take that from you. But I got plenty more shit I can roast you about.
Exactly. African, I see you in the chat.
So am I beefing? No, but it still stayed the same way. and you sent me $20. What does that got to do with my opinion? You thought $20 was going to buy my opinion? If you want the $20 back, I'll give it back, but I'm still going to retain my opinion. I just don't understand. Like the logic in that video and what she was trying to do and how you was trying to become a victim. No, I stand on what I said. I don't think that Rodney, the next time his ass go live, I'm 86 can Rodney. I don't think he should have played the video. And I stand firm on what I said. I wouldn't have played the.
Wanting to control people. Daughter of Zion, Grand Rising to you. Yes, I do have that Sister T interview with Gil.
Oh, I need that.
Yeah, I think I think I saw that this morning when I was looking through my studio. Yeah.
The first
You
video
take your
for
time,
Beautiful
but eventually I want to go over that.
Okay, bet.
At that particular point, I wouldn't have played that one. Like if I even had the video of you talking like that about Beautiful One, at this point I wouldn't have played it because everything is what it is. But initially I would have played it. That shit crazy.
And that's his always
No,
his trick. He gonna tell you about what he wouldn't have did. Like we all supposed to go by what he would do in life.
Right. I don't know what makes him think he's some model citizen or that he's even had success at a level that somebody would want to follow. Why do you think people want to do what he did when we see him as a failure?
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about basketball, cool. Yeah, if I'm a kid in high school and I'm what I'm saying trying to get to the NBA, I might take your advice of how you got there. Now, how you did about it going through it, that's a different story. But if you're gonna say, man, you gotta work hard and this and that, then you could tell me about, yeah, I worked hard, I got up early, I did this, cool. But don't tell me about what you would do, because I wouldn't be in a room with a sex offender. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be meeting with niggas from YouTube in hotel rooms. That's just me.
Facts. And that's what he can't seem to understand. His continued chosen association with that pedophile is a part of what makes a lot of people look at him a certain way. It's just going to continue to be that way as long as he continues to choose to associate with that pedophile. Simple as that. You don't have to be associated with that person, but you, in the position that you've been in, choose to associate with that person. So you're going to get the consequences that come from your chosen associations. Like I said, back in the day when we grew up as teenagers, if we was out on the block and we was on the block with somebody who is known by the police for holding shit all the time, whenever the police pull up on us, what they gonna do? They shaking down everybody. Not just that one motherfucker, but everybody that's right there with them. Why? Because you're guilty by association in that moment. The shit is true in all of our lives. So I don't know why he's acting like this is something new or different.
Right. If you at a motel room with a nigga that just robbed the bank, guess what? Police coming there, your ass going to jail too.
Everybody going to jail. We'll sort it out later.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just don't understand why he thinks that he says in one breath that I'm not a celebrity, all this stuff, but then he wants this special celebrity treatment when it comes to the actual consequences of real life. When you apply the consequences of real life to his situation, he wants some different special celebrity treatment, but he keeps on trying to tell people he's not a celebrity. So what is it? You've gotten used to the celebrity treatment, but whenever somebody calls it out as that, you say you're not a celebrity. You can't have it both ways, sir.
Damn sure gonna try. You want the benefit.
But no,
right. He want the benefits of having it both ways, so he gonna try. But you can't get away with that or with people like me.
I just don't understand why a motherfucker can't respect someone's opinion without saying, oh, you just, oh, you want to beef with me, oh, this. No, I don't think the video should have been played at all at this particular point. You know, and then Beautiful One asked to play it. So, Kev, this is why I don't understand what you're saying, right? How did the video get played in the beginning? Like, why was Rodney playing the video? Did Beautiful One ask to hear the video played this time? And if so, why? Because if it's about Biz, then it should have stayed about Biz. Why would she want to go back and hear a video of you berating and cursing her out? I just don't get it.
But it's amazing how this is a total reverse of when Biz cussed this woman out. And he was like, why would y'all play the video? Like, well, she asked for it. Well, still, I wouldn't play the video because I don't want that all in the algorithm and all that. Like, so it's like we're listening to the opposite now when it's somebody different. Somebody that he want everybody to go at for him. The white boy tactic.
White boy tactics. Whatever's convenient for him. Whatever's convenient for his situation. White boy tactics.
Good morning. What is it, KB? What he said? What is KB? Is still exposing these Pennywise clown? D. Santana said, just wanted to hear it. Shit, everybody needs some more money. D. Santana. Oh, don't work no more. Just sit back and live off what you got.
All these pauses. What the hell are you doing?
And I stated my opinion, and it's over with. I'm done with it. Right. This ain't going back to no back and forth. It should have never been no back and forth. It should have been what I called and asked from the get go. But that didn't happen. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna ever be the way that you say I'm gonna be. That's why people respect me, because you're gonna know how I'm coming. You ain't gonna ever feel like I'm gonna weasel you or whatever. You already heard the way I think.
I don't know who these people are that he says respect him and all that stuff. Classy, brassy, salute. Yeah, I don't know who these people are that he thinks that's why people respect me and all that stuff. I don't know who those people are because I don't respect you at all.
And they been crying about people being disrespecting for 20 years. Now everybody respects you.
Right.
Michael Jordan didn't respect you. Kobe didn't respect you. Hell, Gil don't respect you. I mean, everybody we
Suge don't
seen.
respect you. Right.
Yeah.
All you do is cry about the people who disrespect you, but you saying that's why people respect you, and you're not saying anything of substance.
Yeah, 60,000 people that decided not to respect you. You had 60,000 people that respected you at first, and then they decided, nah, this guy ain't worth being respected.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're down to the last 500 people that don't know the difference, and they still idolizing the only celebrity they probably know that'll let them talk to them. So,
right. And now not learning shit from him is the problem, though. You know, you would think that if you idolize a celebrity and you get the opportunity to actually have conversation with them, like, you know, on a regular basis or whatever, you would think that you would be pulling something of value informationally from them, you know, that you could apply to your life. But they ain't learning shit of value from him.
it's just the fact that he'll mention their name in the chat. I'm like, oh man, an NBA player mentioned my name. He read my comment in the chat.
So damn sad. So damn sad.
So it is what it is. Hey, Junkie, you can stop playing that motherfucking drop of my cousin Ken say he wasn't gonna ever come around his family again. Because as you can see, the motherfucker can say whatever. But you saw him around all of his family, right? Didn't you see Kev show the video of every last one of my cousins in the club all together? So you playing these stupid ass little drops. Y'all think y'all know everything. That shit don't mean nothing. Them guys gonna say whatever, they gonna get mad, and they gonna always be around each other. That's how your family is too. So to play a drop over and over again, I'll never be around them motherfuckers. I'll never. Well, guess that just got debunked. Because I can play Kev video of 10 enjoying himself around all of his family in Brunswick. So say the drama, homeboy.
This boy so thin skinned, boy. He just watch everything everybody doing. He gotta respond to everything.
I was getting ready to say that. You are so sad. You feel the need to respond to every damn thing that is said. And that's how we be knowing that we're winning when it comes to your weak ass. Like, you obviously saw whatever Suge said. I don't even know what the hell he said. But you obviously saw it. Right. But he did and felt the need to comment on it. Whatever the hell it was. You just proved to people how weak you are and how the things that is being said bothers you.
Plus he know his audience, man. He know his audience. He just need to feed them red meat of just people in this sector. They don't want to hear nothing productive or nothing like that. They just want to hear about the people that he keeps in a cycle.
Right.
That's all they want to hear.
Just wallowing in their own misery.
All these lame ass little sucker duck niggas in the chat. Oh, Kev, he not a real family member. Look at the way he just don't support you. I don't blindly support nobody. I don't do that. And I don't know why y'all keep throwing that word around. If you don't like me, you just don't like honesty. I said it in the beginning who I was. I watch behavior. And sometimes family.
I know he ain't just say that. I know goddamn well he ain't just say if you don't like me, you just don't like honesty. No, if you don't like you don't like a fucking liar.
Right.
Because you can sit there, and that's the video that I did last night. I played how I made him mad because on that night with me, him and Gil fell out. I played where we went over the video And I caught him right there in the lie because he was saying at first, I agreed with Gil and I wouldn't shut up. And when I said I agreed, he tried to talk and I kept talking over. When I played that part and none of that shit happened, he tried to move the whole goalpost, then got mad at me because I'm playing the evidence.
Facts. That's the white boy tactic that he's able to get away with his audience, but he gets mad when anybody else that's willing to think for themselves doesn't allow him to get away with it.
Some of the worst behaviors. He sit up here acting like he can't understand what I said. I said sometimes family members great other family members. There's stories all across the world. I ain't just talking about my family clown. There's stories all across the world where young girls talk about what an uncle, what a cousin, what a family member did. You know, there's plenty of people got taken advantage of by family. If that's the code that you live by, that just if it's family, it can run you over, then that's you. I live by a code that I no longer am bound by whatever tie, whatever something that don't have nothing to do with me. Let that be a tie to a behavior of subservient type of behavior. I won't. So I base everything off of the way that you treat me. You know, damn all this verbiage of family and this is that. How do you treat me as an individual and as a person? And that's what I go off. We can get through quick of all this family shit.
So he gives the whole example of family members who have done things to another family member sexually or whatever. But he don't want to tie it to the person that's not his family member who he continues to associate with, who we all know have done things sexually to people against their will. Like, I don't understand his logic in any of this stuff. He's trying to say things to, you know, kind of disrespect or separate himself or whatever from Kev Lowe, but he continues to actively associate himself with Biz. Not a family member, but we know who is guilty of all of that stuff. Make it make sense. We got Kev Lowe back in the building.
Facts, because the fact that he would say, I watch behavior and you consistently run with a 86 crater face and a biz, but you watch behavior, nigga, and your brother. Matter of fact, his brother too. But I mean, that's his brother, so you'll accept your brother any kind of way. But for the people that are not his family, but you watch behavior, you talking about a guy that just cussed out your biggest donor, just stirred up all of this. You're mad at Kev Lowe because your biggest donor is supporting him, but why you think she's supporting him? Because of Biz. Biz the one pushed her to Kev Lowe.
No. Stop. That was after it.
Oh, it was after?
That
Well, it seemed
way
like
after.
he pushed her a little bit more to you.
Yeah, well, yeah, he did make her spin a block again because she even said it. Well, she was in Kwame chat. I was in Kwame chat. Remember, all the beef was just over. Me and Kwame was going live with each other,
right?
And we were just goddamn rocking out. So she seen that. I was shouting people out in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, nigga, shit. We all chilling. We vibing. Yo, what up, everybody? What up? You know what I'm saying? So I seen. I was like, yo, hey, we back good. Beautiful one ain't the family ain't beefing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So she got dang 3 days later, she did what a woman do. She watched me. She watched me. She watched me. Now, them 3 days, I was busy working, and it was snowing outside, bro, that week. So she like, ain't no way this dude out here in this snow like this. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude trying to make it happen, doing the work. You know what I mean? Doing the work. Ain't that what Kwame say? So instead of stealing, robbing, hurting someone for the money, I'm out there just doing honest work. Not doxing family for cash apps. Not none of these stuff. Not begging because they say I'm big, low. Not none of these things. So now when I finally handled my business, I'm out there working. She came through. She said she sent the cash out because she saw my work ethic. She saw me out there working. She thought about my children. So then Biz came about 3 days later because Biz was mad that she sent the money.
Oh yeah. You're right. 'Cause, yeah, that was one of his main things he was mad about because she sent the money.
So, question. If we think back again, and the reason I named the stream the way I did and talking about them being gullible and stuff is because we keep seeing these same cycles repeat themselves. If we go back 3-4 years ago, whenever somebody else, another female, was spending a whole lot of money all over the place, and then Kwame tried to tell her where she could and couldn't spend her money, she kept doing what she was doing. And then a certain naked mole rat got bent out of shape about that again, talking about how much he didn't like that lady and started calling her all kinds of fat bitches and all that stuff, right?
You're right.
So, I mean, this same thing happened to Regina years ago.
You're right.
Biz was a big part of the catalyst behind her losing her wrench because of his love for Kwame and all of that shit. When Kwame should have separated himself from the pedophile, he separated himself from Regina and then allowed Biz and all of them to call her all types of crazy and shit like that. So now he's stuck with the pedophile and the parrot and all of them.
Right. Even though he tried to come on my panel and apologize and all that because he wanted to try to be in good with me because I was the first one coming around here that, you know, from Brunswick. So he thought he had to kiss my ass, you know what I'm saying? Because they tried to get me to be able to go along, get along. I mean, shit, I'm cool with everybody until I ain't.
Right. Simple as that. And you don't have to have that person specifically stab you in the back for you to recognize that they have behavior that you don't want to continue to subject yourself to or be around. Antonio Barnes, salute.
Right, because that's kind of what exiled me because, hell, I seen behavior that I was like, that ain't right. And I didn't know you're supposed to go along to get along.
Just Jay, hit the link.
I didn't get the memo. I thought that was a real thing because he say so many things, but I didn't know how contradicting he was. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that we really living by these principles over here. We ain't no go along, get along. So I'm pointing out to go along, get along, but then shit, that was the wrong thing to do.
Right. Yeah, Just Jay, hit the link to say that to me.
These little boys got,
I know family.
man, these little dudes got so many damn little motorcycles and stuff right here.
Members that's on other family members' paperwork.
It is what it is. The graphics god, salute.
So, hey,
No,
who
what
you
you talking
think
about?
he talking about right there? Families on other family members' paperwork.
Oh,
I don't know.
I think he's talking
who he
about your
talking
mama
about.
again. I think he's talking about your mama again.
Nah, he talking about some uncles.
Because remember he
It's a
said
little,
that
it's a
about your
little
mama.
family. It's a family reunion. On the back end, I'm gonna put you on point.
Oh, okay. Because I remember he said something about your mama with that too, talking about she was on his brother paperwork.
Yeah, that was a lie. That was lie. Even if brother, you said that was cap.
Even if it was, she a woman. Shit, nigga, she saved somebody's
Right.
life. She ain't got to lie and go to jail when she got kids. Shit, she ain't no street
Yeah.
nigga. You don't take
Yeah.
credit away from a woman for
But you
doing the
see
right
how I
thing.
forgot about that. You see how crazy that sound though?
All right. I
Like,
didn't look at that as like, oh, she a snitch. Nigga, she ain't no street nigga. She's a nurse. She's a mother. She's supposed to tell what she saw. Because the police find out that you saw it and you lying, shit, you going to jail too.
Right. You're an accomplice at that point.
Yeah, you're an accomplice. And she, like he said, she was a nurse. She saved that man's life. And your evil ass told me, I wish she would have died, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I'm like, man, this nigga here is sick.
but why though? Why? What? How would have saved something? How? And what would have been the difference?
Talking about she was going to testify. Like, nah, just because she had to tell what happened, that don't mean she would have had to testify.
Man, my mama ain't had nothing to do with that, man.
Right.
His own big brother cleared that up.
Yeah.
His big brother cleared that up. So
That boy just be telling lies just to, try to, because these people ain't gonna know the difference. He could say something and then try to take it back or secretly apologize later, but people done already heard, put it out there in the air.
Exactly.
So that's all he care about is the moment.
Yep.
No.
I know family members that done got other family members more time than a clock. I don't know why people just throw words around. Words mean something. They mean something. Actions mean sometimes more than words. But words sometimes can set off a chain of reactions. So you got to watch what you say and you got to watch what you do. And a lot of people ain't been watching what they saying and doing. I have. So that's why I know how to maneuver. I just been sitting back chilling.
If he just been sitting back chilling and he understood that the words had meaning and all that stuff, he wouldn't be making any of his videos because he understands that his words have meaning and that he has on one channel 22,000 subscribers and on another channel like 400,000 subscribers, and that his words that he says is going to have meaning. So him saying all of this crazy shit about family and all of these different people have meaning when he puts it out there. And you can't just take it back. You can't say, I'm going to delete this video or put it on private. You already said the shit. It's out there. And those words have meaning. So what is he talking about?
Well, that's because he mean those words that he's saying. Because most of the shit that he take out and that he put on private, he know he done said some fuck shit, and he don't want nobody to be able to repeat it for him. I mean, to play it back.
Right.
Yeah.
But he hoping that you ain't recorded, and then if you playing a replay, he gonna try to come up and distract it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Some of the realest people has been people I didn't expect.
Oh, listen to
some
this
of the realest
part here. It
people,
was
some of
funny.
the people you least expect. And I hear y'all with all that fake ass street talk. I hear you. That shit be sounding good. But this is what I don't be understanding. The niggas that be coming with all this goddamn street talk and all this street this and street that. Why the fuck you ain't in the street? Why is y'all on YouTube scaring everybody? why y'all on YouTube scaring everybody and shit? Just go back out in the street.
So is
Who
he
he
talking
talking
to TJ?
about?
He's talking
He
to
gotta
TJ or he talking to
be.
Come on, man. You know this, bro.
He gotta be
Who
talking
ain't
about
scaring
TJ.
people, bro? He talk about TJ, bro.
Right. He got to be talking about TJ there. He's the only
Ain't
one that
no,
act like...
ain't nobody threatening about doing nothing to nobody. But you got hold on, slow it down now. Don't forget Russell and Damn D. Don't forget Biggs and TJ. That was a group diss. That was a group diss. See what I'm saying? Russell been back to back. You know, shout out to my boy Russell. Now you know he come through, but it was a group diss, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the ones doing all the street gangster talking, pulling up and stuff, yo people.
What the hell y'all on YouTube scaring all these good people for? Go y'all ass out there in the streets where people ain't scared.
No.
These said what they doing on over here on the sidewalk? They on the YouTube street. Oh, okay. They want to add streets to the YouTube.
D Santana is the one person that was actually in the streets around the corner from your house. And now that's a moderator on your channel. And you talking about get back in the streets. The one person who actually maybe sort of kind of proved themselves to be somebody willing to get out in them streets and do something crazy is now the moderator on your channel. The only moderator showing up in the chat right now. But you talking about people get back in the streets. All the play.
Streets. Everything gotta be street, huh? Sorry about your luck. Niggas fighting and arguing. Niggas saying people fighting and arguing over cash apps. These the main motherfuckers that be talking about people giving cash out.
So
now he got to be talking about his crew now.
Gotta be. They the only ones that be talking about that.
Yeah, because it was open for any kind of interpretation before that. You know what I'm saying? He could kind of say, oh, I was talking about ears or something like nah, you can't be talking about me now.
Right.
The people that's fighting over the cash out. There's only a couple of people fighting over it.
Absolutely. Only ones that's making comments and fighting and arguing about the cash apps is his people. They worried about where Beautiful One cash app's going. They mad at her because she didn't cash app Kevlo or sent super chat to Kevlo. You know, they mad about all that.
And I told you, I said, boy, this video was golden. I don't think he thought this one through, bro.
Your audio is kind of bad right now.
Put your
Kevlo.
mic to your mouth, Kello. Oh.
Yeah, I just got home, my bad.
There you go.
Probably trying to connect Wi-Fi. Yeah, I was like, man, this live here, man, he ain't think this one through. I said, man, he dropped the ball with this one, boy.
He's slow. He thinks he's smart, but he's slow. I mean, how really in tune could his brain have been if he just got finished listening to TJ for however many hours and it's 3, 4 in the morning? He ain't got no sleep or anything, but he really thinks that
Wait a
his
minute,
brain is functioning.
Paul. He just got through listening to TJ. Did you just say that?
Yeah, when he started this, he said that he was over there listening to his brother.
What his brother arguing with the CB4 nigga? What's the CB?
Yep.
What? Oh, my bad. CB3. Was the CB3
CP3.
nigga saying that? I said CB4. Was the CB3 nigga saying something valid? Talk about some street
Mm,
shit?
I don't know. I
I don't
didn't
know
see it.
either.
mm,
I ain't even watched the live.
Yeah, I didn't see it. But yeah, he said
Yeah, he
that
probably used that as a scapegoat if the CB3 nigga was saying something.
that still
but
ain't no excuse
CP3 is
for,
his supporter. That's not no excuse. That's his supporter. Heavy supporter.
and that ain't no excuse for D Santana being his moderator.
Mm. Told
UT
y'all,
Street,
man.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Some
This
people
is
only feel
on.
comfortable when they add street to it because when you act civilized, that's something they can't do. See, I can behave either way I need to be. See that you all hear that water in the background?
Pause,
See that water go
pause,
where it want to go.
pause, 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 pause. Now, is you hit it. He really upset that he can't fit in a street conversation, bro. It's like he hurt. It's like he's hurt. I'm telling you, why was you sitting there watching your brother all night but not hitting his link? Why didn't you hit the link? But today, now that we have made it, we put you on Front Street by dissing your brother. Now you go and hit his panel with everybody. Come on, man.
Mm-mm.
See that water will bust through some cracks. That water will tear down a building if it got to. But it can chill the fuck out too. But no, I'm not starting up no motherfucking beef. And you said why I let you on the panel? You know I wasn't letting you on my panel. But you said the little $20 and all that, and TJ then was on the panel, so I let you up on the panel to talk to TJ. Because TJ still want to kick your ass a little bit in a friendly way, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to do anything to you. I don't even necessarily got time for the emotional Jedi mind tricks of dealing with somebody that every time you say your opinion, you turned into content. Like you're an actual YouTuber or a Facebook content creator
Pause,
for real, for real.
pause,
You do that in
pause,
real life.
pause, pause, pause. So he thinks in his brain, y'all know that brain ain't that big. His brain tells him that he can wake up, make a live, say something about me that can destroy my character, run my supporters away, and he's getting cash outs while and super chats while he doing this. But I can't respond. I can't respond to his opinion. And when he giving his opinion, it's not content, but he's talking on a platform where he get paid at.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Absolutely. It all has to go his way. You're not allowed to say anything unless he says you allowed to say something.
Right. And you can't. And when he say something about you, you ain't supposed to say nothing back. Or
Right.
you just all you doing is sitting around all day talking about him all day. That's just like the other day when I put his name in the title to talk about what me and Kevlo was talking about, and I ain't even go in on him. And he just went live without even looking at the live. Oh man, all nigga do is sit around and talk about me all day. Goddamn, you ain't got nothing to do. Well, damn, I was gone 3 months. All you did is still sit around and talk about me. You ain't had nothing to do.
He wasn't even the subject in that live the other day whenever you had put that up there, but it
Right.
made him crash out.
Right, and then we can give way more other examples. Like you're saying, "Oh damn, y'all ain't nothing. You don't talk about nothing." Okay, well, what about when I'm sitting here having a lunch with my company or whatever? I ain't said not one word about him. Now he got a whole bunch of dumb motherfuckers riding around talking about never ride alone because he don't know what a lull is. Because I told a young man, because you keep getting them DUIs, you'll never drive a lull.
Right.
He don't know the difference between a law, so he runs around and make up a lie, but say somebody watching him, but he watching me even when I'm not even talking about him.
Right. Exactly. And trying to make fun of things that ain't got nothing to do with him. Like you said, you weren't even talking about him. You talking about on construction site type of shit. He don't understand it or comprehend it, but he'll try to make fun of it and then act like you're the one constantly watching him, knowing that he's watching your HVAC videos and all that shit.
Right. Try to make fun about going under a house when that's part of plumbing, that's part of electrical, that's part of HVAC. If there's something under the house, because most shit, it got to get ran, especially in the old houses, it got to get ran under the house. But you don't want to mention, hey, I got $5,000 for going up under that house. How many of y'all will go up under the house for $5,000?
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat will
I
go
might
under
have
the
to go
house.
up in there, boy, for them five.
I'm pretty sure everybody in this chat will go up under a house for $5,000 to go into your company pocket or whatever. And that was dealing with, and I wouldn't have, that was just dealing with the homie Chris. You know what I'm saying? He called me up. Hey man, come make some money with me, man. I got to go to Nashville, and he all the way in Knoxville. So I went to Knoxville and we drove to Nashville so we could do 2 units. And he was about to go under the house, and I was like, nah, bro. Just call me up here to get some money. You go there and do your thing. I'll go in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
But ain't we
he'll try
supposed
to
to
make a
support?
shame out of a trade, but you the guy that came up here talking about trading and coding.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shout out to Hemi McFly, that guy on that super chat. He said,
Look at him.
I smell, I can't tell if that's a dog or a cat. I can't tell which one that is. Or I don't know what the hell animal that
That's
is, really.
coochie. I think it's coochie. That's a cat. I
I
smell
smell
coochie. Is that
coochie.
you,
Is that
Kwame? You
you,
know that's
Kwame?
coochie, Kwame.
I smell coochie. Is that you, Kwame? Shout out to Hemi McFly, that guy. Y'all make sure y'all hit up Hemi McFly if y'all need beats for any of them projects y'all working on out there.
Oh yeah, man. Him. Yeah, Kello, you need to get at him,
Got
man.
them beats. Nah, my
Hell
boy
yeah.
Mello, we got some
And he
beats.
right up there. Where you at?
Yeah, man, come on, that's my boy.
Yeah.
Hemi got them beats, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit him up. Y'all got any projects, whether you a rapper, whether you a editor, whatever, you need some beats, hit up your boy.
Yeah, shout out to my boy McFly. Man, it's a lot going on today, man. Hey.
Like if you say something to me,
Play the video.
Go ahead. Oh no, you good, go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I'm getting my clothes ready to take my wife out.
Okay.
Go ahead.
that I was bothered by, I go, or I could have came online and said it, but because all of this stuff played out online. So and I knew you was gonna do it this way. And this is the thing, this is my advice to you. If you actually say you changed, don't use me as an excuse to go backwards. People who actually change, you actually change. You don't gotta you get like let's just say if you was on drugs, if you was a crackhead, right? And you actually changed from doing crack. You don't wait till one little thing happens and then, oh shit, I gotta go back to crack because they messing with me. No. If you actually change, nigga, change. Take what I say as a grain of salt and keep your head down, keep doing what you're doing.
What?
You stop, pause, make a whole video, try to play victim, all because you already know how I feel about that situation. And I'm still confused. If somebody in the chat know why in the hell Rodney was playing that video, then somebody can tell me, because I don't know why. Can anybody in the chat tell me why Rodney played that video? And again, it could be a part of some overall master plan. I don't know. Shit, I'm not.
Why are you trying to act like he don't have a way to get in touch with Rodney? He can ask Rodney his damn self why he played the video. He want the chat to tell him why Rodney played the video. Nick Lee, salute.
Yeah, he trying to start a drum up a campaign. Cause I don't think Rodney got no ops over there where people just try to troll him and talk shit about him. But I think he trying to throw a little dirt on him, a little smut on him. Mm-hmm. Everybody got to have a little smut on them over here.
Right.
I'm not a Virgo. I'm a Pisces, so I don't know. It may be a part of some overall master plan, and I just don't see it yet.
Damn, you a fishy coochie?
Rodney just say wink.
Bruh. Oh shit.
Wink. Right now, nigga, I don't see. What's going on? You say what happened? Ain't nothing happened. I'm just responding back to my cousin Kev trying to make it seem like it was. I said I gotta have beef every time I state an opinion, even though my opinion stayed the same the entire time.
Not checking you, boo. He talking about Kev Lowe. He ain't talking about me.
Yeah, he's talking about Kev Lowe right now.
Understand that? And then you bring that junkie up right after that. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
That junkie always embarrassing every time.
Who come hit my panel?
Because he wants to control you.
Like, bro, you can't diss me and control me. Like, bro, you gotta pick one. Like, if I can fake, like, man, my big cousin don't want me, I'll put the fake on for you, bro. But see, they wanna do it in a bitching me way. Like you gotta do like bitch shit then. Like that's why I say it's almost like a homosexual activity. Like a man gotta be a bitch to you. They can't be a man. And that's just kind of weird to me. I could imagine what the females gotta be like.
Like I said, going back to the thumbnail, he wants to be a puppeteer. He thinks he's a puppet master. He's not, but he thinks he is. But he has a few people who are willing to do what he says, do his dirt on his behalf, and let him control the strings. He has a few people out there who are willing to do that. But most of the rest of us out here are not willing to just do what he says, listen to him, and just go by his bullshit. No, we think for ourselves and we can see through his bullshit.
Tell you.
He got something to say to me. And then he bring that junkie up on the page. Like, that junkie say, I'm done with the beef. I'm done with family drama. Every time he think it's a family drama, he go over there and fan the flame. Yeah, kid. Yeah, kid. I wouldn't do you like that. And then I say something about tears being raised terribly because it's the track record of his life reflected. And he said he talking about his mother. Giving the indication as if I'm talking
No,
about tears
no,
to see his
no.
mother. What's
Pause
up, brother?
right there. Pause right there. You see how he want to leave out what he was saying about the my mother's grave and all that stuff like that. So it wasn't about you saying that I was raised terribly, and you better be lucky that Kevlo containing me right now because I would hurt his feelings.
Boy,
But you know what I'm saying,
I'm gonna
sir.
say this, sir. Bro, we was all raised in the jungle, boy. I'm sorry. DJ probably got, at my family, DJ probably got the most calmest raising. You know what I'm saying? I say, Boski and them, they had a calm raising. Outside of that, bro, come on.
But see, the thing about it, I asked when I got put into foster care, I wasn't raised in no bad households. It's just that when you don't already seen a lot of trauma and shit, and you don't give a fuck no more because you don't know how it is to not have a mother and a father. As a kid, before you start developing, you can be like, man, nobody can tell me shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't my mama, you ain't my daddy. So, and then when you go to school, you don't have nobody to report to. So you act out. You get what I'm saying? And then even when you get in trouble, like, nigga, what y'all gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You can't tell my mama I can't get a whooping, so you can still do shit. But let's talk about the households that I was in. You know Angela and David right there on Albany Street? Kevlo?
Yeah.
Got the biggest house on the block.
Yeah, I know exactly.
That's my foster mama and daddy before I moved with the lady that, you know what I'm saying, around the corner. That's who I stayed with. Nigga, I learned how to build every day. That man built that house because that used to be the where the twins stayed. That's how I used to know he used to try to come over there and hang with Dewani. That's how me and Dewani got real cool because they lived in the house that my foster parents used to rent out. But that used to be the only part of the house, that front part. You see that man done bought all that land right there. He got a mansion in the hood. He got the biggest house in the hood. That was my foster daddy, nigga. Every day he used to wake us up, nigga. And we had to work on construction every day, nigga. That's how I learned hard work, getting up early and working hard. You know that the Gizmo store right there that was right there on the corner of your cousin's house, the pool hall. You might was a kid then, but there used to be the pool hall right there on the corner. That was my granddaddy shit, nigga. That liquor store right there across from right there across from the longshoreman little place where everybody meet up. That was my granddaddy liquor store. Nigga, shit, nigga used to take yeah, he used to take me hunting and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got raised around some good black people. Before that, I was when I came straight from the hospital, the first people I stayed with, nigga, right there on Niles Avenue, around the corner from that McDonald's, that big ass yellow house. Nigga, I was staying with military vets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? In church every day. I got raised by some good people through those foster homes. And that's what gave me a greater insight. And then I moved with the lady that I stay with now. You know what I'm saying? And she was an older lady that, you know what I'm saying, taught me how to budget money, how to shop and all that. We just happened to be in the hood. And when I leave out the door, I could go wherever the fuck I want to. She wasn't strict on me. Oh, you gotta be home at this time. So yeah, I used to do whatever I want to. But I was raised under good people.
Imagine how many of them over there who probably have been adopted as a kid, and they don't say nothing. They're just let all this.
All them mother, bruh, you will be amazed how many people been through a foster home at least one time. They might have went back to their parents. This is why I know so many people in Bronx, and y'all wouldn't even know that these people are my foster brothers and sisters. But this is why I have so many relationships. Like Slim Riddle, that's one of my foster brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of niggas that y'all wouldn't know because I don't go and advertise it. But it's a lot of niggas that was my foster brother because they done came through a foster home from one time or another because your parent might go through something. Your parent might go to jail. Guess what they're going to do with the kid? They're going to take them to a foster home for a couple of days till you get out of jail. They might can get their kid back. You know what I'm saying? Or a couple of months or something like that. Like, so many people done went through foster care. And for what his daddy did, if he would have did that and not just, being funny or something, but
He said he went through,
say he would have did like my daddy did and did that to his mama instead of some other kid's mama, you would have had to go through the same thing. His brothers that's in South Carolina that his daddy did that too, shit, what you think they had to go through? You know what I'm saying? So why he trying to be funny, like you said, there's a lot of people in that chat that done went through the same shit. So he want to put this narrative out there. I was just out there having this horrible life. Nah, it wasn't horrible. Nah, I didn't make mistakes like any other kid does. But that's why I was ready to move out on my own, 15 going on 16 years old.
Yeah.
But just wanted to make sure I make that clear.
Yeah.
Because nigga, I got built with character, nigga. I got built a whole different type of way than y'all niggas.
Shout out to everybody who's been through some type of system like that, foster care or whatever it is, but you actually have grown up to be contributing, productive member of society. Because we see he claims to have had a whole bunch of love and all of that stuff in his household, but he still grew up to be a piece of shit. So shout out to all the people who went through any of those systems, had loving people pouring into them and all of that, and came out being productive members of society. Because we know back in the 80s, 90s, times like that we're talking about, mental health and putting kids and people going through this stuff into the right mental health counseling wasn't something that was highly promoted or really readily available. Thinking about all of the traumatic shit that a kid who sees things and then gets put into foster care and bouncing house to house and all that shit has to experience, dealing with the mental health aspects of that is not something that was really promoted back during that time. So for anybody that's in their, 40s, 50s, older now, that went through that type of shit and has actually been a productive member of society out here, you see them raising their children, being in their children's life and actually instilling, the positive lessons and stuff like that in their children. Salute to that for everybody who went through that and is being productive on this side of things. You want to say something here?
Right. Because like I say, I've had real men in my life. I ain't have to goddamn, I'm be easy. But but I've had real men in my life, real women in my life, and I've experienced a lot of death because a lot of them people I stayed with were older people and they're gone now. So it wisens you up, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, a lot of shit. I went through a lot of counseling coming up as a kid. Them folks, in the system, if they know you done went through all this trauma, yeah, they made me go to counseling all the time. But shit, we used to steal out the counselor purse and shit.
Right.
We was just bad as hell. Me and my brother, we were bad as hell, boy. We were stealing the thing that wasn't stuck to the ground. But it was times where I actually stayed with my family too, because my aunties did get us back at one time, but she had two kids of her own, plus 4 more boys, you know what I'm saying? As a single woman, it's hard to raise 6 goddamn boys or whatever. And we got in trouble so much that, the folks had to take us back because we was out there, while she going to work. We out, stealing bikes, beating motherfuckers up and all kind of shit.
Right. That showed that they couldn't handle you, so we got to take you back into the
Right. They were like, damn, this single mother can't handle you, you know what I'm saying? And being that we already had a spotlight on us, it ain't take much. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Shout out to CKJ. He came in. He had a question. He said, what is the premise of their family-based issue, drama, or pain? I can't answer that for you, CKJ. I don't know what the premise of their, family-based drama, pain, and all of that stuff is. I really don't know the answer to that. And shout out to Moonlight came in. Yes, it is an open panel. And Moonlight, whenever I see you come around, it just makes me this video here, this little drop that I did, it made me think about Moonlight, y'all. You know, that's just some of that moonlight energy there, y'all. Y'all know moonlight be jumping rope, they be hating on her and shit. That's that moonlight energy.
And just to add one more context to what CKJ was saying, because I kind of thought about that. I think it come from his child, because we know he project a lot. But I think it come from his childhood trauma, man, because he told us out his own mouth how his daddy used to burn cigarettes out on him, put cigarettes out on his arm and all this type shit like that. I can only imagine if a motherfucker abused me like that and I had to see people that I love around me living in fear and getting abused and all that. I can see where that type of trauma might come from.
Yeah.
I didn't have that. Yes, I had a traumaful time, you know, seeing my mother lose her life and seeing, you know, and having a situation with my foot, but I didn't have that continuously through my life. So
Right.
I see. I
Yeah,
see
yeah.
where his trauma come from.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if that, you know, is real stories about what happened in his life whenever his father was around, you know, and then it goes from that to not having the person around pretty much at all, I would imagine. Yeah, that's going to be very traumatic on a person. Go from the father that you do have being abusive and, you know, physical ways like that to now not having the father at all, you know, and then you got older brothers who are out doing their things, you know, whether it's positive or negative out in the streets, but that's all you see. So, you know, if you grow up with that, that's definitely going to be a very traumatic experience for you. It's going to bring pain with it. And if you don't get it addressed, which we, you know, can kind of tell from him, he hasn't gotten a lot of his mental issues addressed. It's going to be something that you turn into a cycle, you know, going on through life. You know, a lot of why he seems to play the victim all the time in situations. You know, he always wants to be the victim and stuff like that because that's what he's experienced and that's what has become comfortable for him.
Right. No love. I mean, I would have felt not love. Cause my brothers, one thing about my brothers, man, my brothers made sure they came around as much as possible and tried to do anything they could to help me. I mean, this man said he ain't have no shoes and he had to play a nigga for basketball for shoes. But I remember his brother riding around the hood and with hydraulics and shit. So if your own brother won't buy you no goddamn shoes, I could understand why you might be mad.
Right.
You know.
Right. You haven't had that older,
That love.
whether, yeah, right. Whether it's coming from a father or an older brother or older uncle or older cousin or whatever, that older male figure in your life that's, you know, family type relation or whatever that is showing you that love, then that's going to be a gap in your life, you know, and you're going to grow up thinking that men don't show that to other men necessarily, you know, probably part of the reason why he treats his son the way he does and doesn't feel like there's an issue with him separating his relationship from his son. What kind of gap is that leaving in his son's life? Now, I don't know if maybe his son has a stepfather or whatever that's maybe in his life. I don't know any of that. But the gap that he is creating by continuing to feel like he has to have this separation just because he can't agree with everything that his baby mama does, or that his son has opinions of his own that maybe don't agree with him, he's just going to totally disconnect himself and run off to move to Jamaica for some weed, you know, dumb shit like that.
Right. Right. And like I said, I've had good foster fathers and shit. Most of they were old men or hardworking young men or whatever like that. So I at least got to experience good father figures and
Right.
mentors.
And so look here, I'm a child of divorce. My parents got divorced when I was 10. I still maintained full relationship with my father. That never dissolved or anything, even though I lived with my mother. My mother eventually got remarried. I had a stepfather in my life from, you know, around 11, 12 or whatever. And he's passed now, God rest his soul. But from the age of like 11, 12 until just about 4 or 5 years ago, I had another male role model in my life. So I had multiple positive male role models in my life. And I understand the benefit that that does for me as a man today. And I can only imagine the gap again that some of these people who don't have those positive male role models in their lives are missing, because it's just certain things that they don't understand and they don't have the person that they can go to and ask those questions and get a trusted answer.
Play the video, Iceberg. Y'all been too long now. Let's get it.
But that,
Trying to get to the good part.
That shit crazy, man. And I'm letting I got a bounty on Rodney. As soon as he go live again, I hope his big meat neck ass go live today. Cause I'm coming to your link and I'm dropping you off your panel. If you got that $50 drop, I'm putting you in the corner there, buddy. And I might bring you back, but I'm gonna just drop you for a while. Cause I'm just still trying to figure out why in the hell did they play that video. And Nacho don't know, cause I asked on the panel with I think my mic was
You know
super
what's
low.
so funny?
But
Why is he
I asked on
acting
the
like
panel.
he care about the video being played when he
Right.
said he wanted the video? Like this is stupid.
He making a big deal about Rodney playing the video. Why is that? Why is that such a big deal?
Because he want me to aim for Rodney and not him to talk about it.
Rodney ain't nobody important.
Panel with 86K of bids, and he said, "Oh, you on your brother op panel? You on your brother op panel?" Man, listen here, man. I don't adopt the language of my oppressor, homeboy. My brother don't have no ops. This is YouTube, okay? I know you. Only thing you can deal in is that street terminology.
If you think, nigga, he calling your brother job, leaking your brother address. If you think that ain't your brother up, then that's the problem right there at hand. TJ, he think damn he just playing with you. He think this is just content now. Damn.
In that street talk, he don't have no op. This is the internet. They don't even got to talk. These are talking about gang. Yeah, all this gang talk. He'd be the first niggas talking about somebody gonna get a RICO. And every time they open their mouth, they sounding like gang. Like, I don't adopt the oppressor's terminology. I'm not no street nigga, not because I'm afraid of anyone. I just think it's stupid. I don't want to be a slave based on our 13th Amendment. Okay? Was it my video? No. Rodney was playing a video for Beautiful One that I thought we already got past. That's why when Kev said what he said, it didn't make any sense. He was like, nigga, Beautiful One said it was about biz. Yeah, that's where my confusion is, Kev. I said I'm going to drop Rodney the next time because I don't.
Dummy, this dude dumb. He don't even remember when we was on the I'm talking about the panel that he had and Beautiful One was right there. He's trying to confuse everybody and make this like, do you hear this nigga ears?
Agent of Chaos.
What is he talking
And
about?
who is
I've
this
never
we
seen.
shit? I thought we got past it. No, niggas
Right.
can't tell who the fucking maybe they ain't got past it. Maybe you got past it, but you can't tell everybody to group up. Oh, I thought we ain't doing this no more. Just like he did that night I was on the panel. We ain't doing that. Who the fuck is we, nigga? I do what the fuck I want to. If I want to understand a nigga, I don't care that y'all don't understand a nigga. I understand. But we ain't gonna do that.
Exactly.
I always want to group up when it's convenient for us.
Yeah, if we was all cool and everything was all about family, then you shouldn't even be questioning my moves, motives, anything. You should act like you don't see it. You should call your brother on the phone and gossip about it or something. But as far as getting on here and talking to a bunch of people who barely like me, it doesn't help fix the problem. You just want the money. Every time those super chats run out bad, boy, you pull this string here.
Yep. Agent of Chaos fooling the gullible people.
Every time around the middle of the month.
Yep. He knows when people get paid and all that.
Yep, we're gonna start writing these dates down on him. But this is it's always around the middle of the month. Everybody get the money, random super chats. Once that money ain't looking right like how he usually like it, oh, here you go, let me start some chaos.
Mm-hmm. He played the video. He should act like his phone was fucked up. Beautiful One be ready, you nigga, boy. I'd be like, oh shit, Beautiful One, hold up, my phone fucked up. And I'd have dropped my ass down. I'm not playing that video. If she wanted to hear this nigga berate her, she can hear it on her own.
So nobody else is allowed to play the video or have an opinion about Biz talking crazy about Beautiful One. Right. He's trying to hide it.
You already said though, Beautiful One be running you niggas.
Right.
So who all done hit Beautiful One panel? Me, TJ, Biz.
Y'all nigga do anything for money. Y'all Beautiful One hurts. Y'all act like my phone go off.
Yep.
Hey, take that back a little bit so they can replay that.
So you want her to, if she asks somebody, like, nah, I ain't gonna do it because Kwame said so, not because she asked for it. Hell, if she donate her money, nigga, if she gonna donate you $100 and all she wants you to do is play a video, Goddamn, why you can't do anything for money? No, nigga, I'm a content creator. She asked me to play the video. If a motherfucker asks you to rake their yard for $100, you gonna do it. So am I a slave because I'm gonna work for my earning?
She come over here right now and donate $100 and ask me to play that video. I'll play that motherfucker right now.
For real. Where you want me to play it at? Where you want me to play it at? Where you want me to start at, girl?
Send me the link and tell me the timestamp, and that motherfucker will be playing right now. Like, what
That's
are we
our
talking about?
job as content creators. If somebody donate and they ask for a little favor or something, if it ain't nothing that's gonna hurt the shit, all right, no problem.
Imagine 500,000, 2,000. Man, come on, nigga. This ain't no regular money, dumb iron boy.
Right. She donating real money.
He can't name 3 cousins he done something more money than Beautiful in the Sun this goddamn year. Nigga, he crazy, he tripping, boy. I think it's an issue with her being seen like as big. I think he's jealous of her chest move because it's not about him no more, it's about her.
What'd I tell you? This is all a replay of what we seen before. Regina became the queen on the chessboard because of certain aspects of shit happening. We've seen this before. She was running shit with her money, going around the different chats, super chatting, big money. It wasn't all going to him anymore. It was going to other places. He started to have a problem with it and started to say where he thought she should and should not be going to spend her money. And then Biz and all of them got mad and started pointing out where she was spending money other than with him. And then that's when she got exiled from Bus Life.
And now that I think about it, it did the same shit to Unity. Remember when Unity started coming over there and rocking with me? Then they started attacking him.
Mm-hmm. It's the same play over and over again.
They attacked the money. And Kwame, when he came over here and he was talking good, that's what he was telling us about all the people he was playing victim about. Yeah, you see what they're gonna do? They attack the money. That's the first thing they do.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first. He know the game plan.
He knows it. And he knows that he has flunkies that are with him that will help him work the same game plan over and over again. Because again, Biz was the one right there in the middle of them trying to get rid of Regina because he was calling her all types of bitches and all of that shit. Damn D was right there with it too. Now you see Biz has been involved with this Beautiful one shit. Damn D's making his comments on the side about it and all that stuff. It's the same play over and over again.
That's where my confusion is, Kev. I said I'm going to drop Rodney the next time because I don't know why he played the video. He should act like his phone's fucked up. Beautiful would be ready, you niggas, boy. I'd be like, oh shit, Beautiful one, hold up, my phone fucked up. And I'd have dropped my head down. I'm not playing that video.
So was that not a shot at Rodney?
He's taking shots at all of them.
He's saying right there, he wouldn't have helped you. He's saying that she would have asked him to do something. All this money she done donated. Y'all make sure y'all chop that up. All this money this lady done donated to him. And all this help she did for him, he's saying he wouldn't help her. All because he still wanted to look like a man. But I bet on the back end, she pulling major strings for him.
Mm-hmm.
I bet
Absolutely.
she done did some major stuff for him.
Absolutely.
That's sad, dog. That's a bad way to look at things, dog. That's like how you done, okay, Iceberg, okay, you help me get some equipment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can say, man, Kev might owe me a favor or two, right? But let's say that. Now you're like, hey, Kev, man, my page down, bro. Man, go live for me so I can play some videos and get my content out there on my new page, right? And I'll be like, hey, yeah, bro, I gotta work, bro. I can't do that for you. All because I don't want to seem like I'm your dude boy.
Mm-hmm.
But it was cool when you were helping me though. It was
right.
I mean, it was right. Man, thank you.
Yep. Absolutely. That's how he is. Everything has to be in favor of him or towards helping him. If it's not coming towards him and he can't control it, then he has an issue with it.
Yep. If she want to hear this nigga berate her, she can hear it on her own. And I kept it consistent, said the same thing when it came to Biz. I don't know, maybe Kel, maybe you like them little light-skinned boys or something, because I don't know why you niggas are so infatuated with Biz. Y'all niggas say this man's name so much.
Man, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. We infatuated with Biz, but you the nigga in the room with him. Man,
Right.
stop it.
Like, so Biz ain't sang a sexual song to my daughter.
Right.
You do know my daughter's 16, right? He ain't sing a sexual song to Z's daughter. He ain't cuss beautiful one out. He ain't cut your bro out. What do you mean by y'all niggas? And you know when you say that, you mean TJ too. TJ got about 10 lives of going at Biz.
He up there looking at mom boss kids, looking all creepy, and all of them is underage. He's doing all of the creepiest things in the world. And you continue to associate yourself with him by choice.
That was a bad example.
Y'all niggas.
Go ahead.
Right. It's a terrible example.
Right,
Somebody
'cause
like
he
light skinned
always
niggas.
got some defense for the Biz. Like
Always protecting him.
that's more of the concern. Like you say you watch behavior, but you over here telling others why we always talking about Biz.
Man, he defend Biz more than his brother.
Right. He said,
Biz
I ain't
was
got
going
nothing to
at
do
him
with
with
what
damn
TJ doing. He could take care of himself. But when it come to Biz, he always want to defend it.
always defending Biz.
Make it make sense.
Something. I don't know. That might be y'all favorite color, light skin. Y'all break this nigga name up every day to try to invalidate what someone is saying, as if that's an invalidation button or some shit. You need just say you like light skinned niggas or something. All you niggas that's screaming Biz name all the time, I think you niggas got a light skin fetish or something.
I think he must have a light skin fetish.
Yeah, we really think you do, bro.
Yeah,
Because you the
and
only
then
reason he stays around.
right because nobody approve of that bullshit except for people who idolize him. The
Nobody.
people who break out of that trend, they be like, man, ain't no fucking white boy should be over here talking like that.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely. He over there, he say nigga more than any black person on this damn platform. He has the worst record than pretty much anybody that I can think of on this platform. But you continue to protect them and keep them around. Why is that?
But it really don't be making no sense. I just don't understand that shit. Yeah, maybe such and such got something on you. How long y'all niggas been singing that same song all this long time I've been on YouTube? I told you niggas, I'm more like a Venus flytrap. I don't sit up here and do all that rah-rah shit, right? You niggas y'all been acting like y'all Negro dominants this whole time. Oh, I don't know. Maybe everybody got something on Kwame. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Sister T got something on Kwame. Oh, I don't know. And then what happened? Everybody went on with her move. And then what happened? Absolutely nothing. What happened with all that? He got something on somebody and this and that shit. You can't sleep. Oh, absolutely opposite. I was on a boat earlier. I went to sleep like a motherfucker. As soon as I got off that boat, I went to bed at like 8:30, 8:30, 9 o'clock. So I'm up.
so since you
It's still,
so you had to go live?
Right. Because he's lonely.
Like, I wakes up in the middle of the night a lot of times, bro. I'm not going live. I can't see myself getting up.
I get up about 3:30, 4 o'clock every damn morning. I ain't going live.
Right. Ain't got nothing better to do with your life. But you're so lonely that you gotta come to YouTube because you know there's a whole bunch of fanboys that will come in the chat and talk to you and keep
Fan
you
man.
company.
Fan
man, yeah.
They want to be men.
Right. All of them gonna come in there and keep you company at 3, 4 in the morning.
3, 4 in the morning, leave their wife in the bed and all.
And I mean, he ain't even have shit to talk about. And this is another problem that I have with the people who will support this nonsense. Again, we've talked about how he hasn't put any money into building out a studio in all of these years, anything into improving anything about the content that he's bringing you to actually bring you a show, something that is planned out and, you know, taking you through stuff and actually comprehending something. This motherfucker, anytime he goes live and it says Kwame Brown is live and they go in there to listen to that, that's just bullshit.
They only going to listen to him talk about Mia ears or
right.
You or anybody else. Like,
right.
That's what destroyed the platforms. Is like you making us more popular. It's not even about you no more. They don't even want to sit there no more because you ain't talking about one of us.
I mean, you can't even take the time to create a name for the live, to have it to have anything to do with what you're going to be talking about, because you know you just pressing to go live to talk shit about somebody else for however many hours, hoping that somebody's going to hit the link and drag it out, but you don't actually have anything to really talk about.
Like I said,
Don't
laugh
do
out
no
loud. It still brings
research
me
on
on.
what he talk about.
At all. Just presses go live and hopes that the chat will carry him along long enough that he can get paid by YouTube. And some people will super chat. Yeah, Mika, just lonely punk with no wife at home.
Can you send me that video? Yeah. Send me that video for Kale, man. Yeah. Listen to me. It's never him. Why go live before you search the video on your own?
Right. You go live, but then you need somebody else to go find the video that you want to go live and talk about. Rather than you actually doing it yourself, figuring it out in these 4 years, how to download a video or whatever it is you need to do. Make it make sense, y'all. The people support this nonsense. They keep him afloat.
Let's go down on YouTube for me. Like what? Yeah, this shit's stupid. Anytime you say your opinion, they go off the deep end over here. Oh, your mama over there. Okay, well, cool then. But Styles, this is how these dudes act in real life. This is why one little thing said to us Negroes, it turned into an all-out brawl. Because one, most Negroes can't fight and don't handle shit on their own. And two, most Negroes just loud as fuck for no reason. Just making a bunch of goddamn noise. We got this runaway junkie trying to psychoanalyze me. Beautiful one talking on her panel. This sick weirdo make everything about me. Yeah, Kwame don't like a girl like Beautiful One. Yeah, she go against everything he say. Junkie, the woman is a married woman, boy. Why in the fuck is you hitting what this woman is saying and doing with what you think I like? Like, this nigga is a weirdo, man. You are a weirdo. And just because a woman is cursing on YouTube, that doesn't mean she treat and act like that towards her man. Are you slow? There's something wrong. It really is something wrong with that junkie. I guess you're supposed to apply that all the way across her life. All that across her life. The way she's talking on YouTube is the way she talked to her man in a business meeting, all that. You just an idiot.
Well, you were trying to fly on into my life.
Man, that's the logic he used for every woman on here. I know you ain't got no man. I know you like to talk to your man all crazy. That's probably why you ain't got no man. Everything he bring up is an insult to a woman.
Yep. Every woman that dares to disagree with him.
But I'm gonna come back up, y'all, man. I'm about to get dressed, man.
All right, bro. All right. Yeah, any woman that dares to disagree with him, that is, like you say, that's the same thing he has to say to them every single time.
Listening to you do a reaction on a video that it's somebody else's video, but the only thing you keep mentioning is me and what I like, that shit was absolutely weird. He's talking about laugh out loud, be so loud, I be far away from niggas. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I got, you gotta stay away. Yeah, Beautiful got married just this year. She's still on her damn honeymoon.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
He's psychoanalyzing me. Oh, this and that. I just so bad because I'm hearing the video and I can tell that was the first time she heard that shit. And it might be about Biz and all this other stuff, but that was the first time she heard that video. But I honestly felt bad for her. I'm like, damn. I was trying to show her this in the beginning, but she didn't want to hear that in the beginning. So why are we hearing it now? So if anything, Kim, you can answer that question without, you actually was like understanding my confusion. Like you were saying it like you're supposed to be mad at me, but you said it in a nutshell. Beautiful One said it was about Biz. So can you explain to me how it became about playing a video that we got past already?
Again, he keeps saying this "we got past" thing. And it's because he wanted everybody to breeze past it. He didn't want anybody to cover that video. He's the one who said the Biz video, when he was going crazy on Beautiful One, he wasn't going to review that. So he thinks that because he didn't cover it on his channel, that everybody just got past it. No, we're going to continue to point out Biz's crazy behavior as we have been doing for all of these years. That's nothing new of us pointing out Biz's crazy, irrational behavior. It has been a common thing for years now to point out Biz's crazy, irrational behavior. Him looking at mom boss's kids and all of that stuff with his record. All of these different things we've been pointing out for years. But now, because Beautiful One wants to point it out, it's an issue. Why is that? Why is that? Shout out to Mika. She had a comment. She said, as long as the woman is submissive and do what he says, it's he's good. But as soon as there's disagreement, he disrespects. I agree with that, Mika. That's the way that he seems to run his life, is that everything has to be the woman being submissive to whatever it is he wants. And if she is not submissive, he's going to disrespect her and think that it's okay. I actually had a video that I was going to play earlier when we were talking about stuff, but you saying that is perfect time for me to segue to it right now really quickly. So this is just a video. You don't have to agree with everything that is said here. However, if you listen to it all, don't get tripped up on any one little thing that he says in this video. Listen to the entire premise. You will see that it kind of goes along the lines of what Mika is saying there for those of us who understand that our women in our lives is a benefit and a blessing to our life, not somebody who has to be listening to us and doing what we say all the time. Shout out to 40 the Splatter. Said, that's all I got, kid folk. Great over salute, dummies. Appreciate you for this splat on that $5 super chat.
Well, salute Iceberg, man. My niece pulling up, so I gotta pull out real quick. So salute to you, salute to the chat.
Salute. Appreciate you pulling up, bro.
No problem, anytime.
Y'all make sure y'all, I'm sure pretty much all of y'all already subscribe to the homie Ears, and if you're not, make sure you subscribe to his channel. He has the 2 channels, so if you want the shits, you got to subscribe to 1 channel. If you want time for the shits, if you want to actually talk about the real content that they claim he doesn't have the ability to do, but he actually makes real content on a litany of other subjects. It might be HVAC stuff, it may be politics, it may be just world news. You know, he has a whole separate channel for that. So salute to the homie Ears. I appreciate you rocking out with me. So real quick, play this video. Again, going back on kind of what Mika was saying there and trying to show these fools that it's not about being a woman being submissive to you all the time.
Not in charge in my house. I am. And she is my helper, and I'm not her helper. She doesn't wear the pants, I do. Now, because I adore my wife, I want to model the sacrificial leadership of Jesus. Jesus, recognizing that all authority in heaven and earth had been given to me, stood up, took out his outer robe, tied it around his waist, knelt down and washed his disciples' feet. That's what the biblical account is. Recognizing he had all authority, he got down and washed feet. I am in authority over my wife. It's not a 50-50. The buck stops with me. I am the head. Because of that, I'm going to use my leadership to take wonderful care of my wife. Boys, my sons, this is our woman. We're going to take care of her. She doesn't open doors. We open it for her. Our job, my job as a man is to make sure my life is harder than hers.
That's good.
I want my life harder than hers.
Yes.
I make money. I'm going to spend more on her than me. I'm going to lift her up. I'm going to serve her. I'm built stronger so that I can use my strength for my bride. I'm going to exalt her. I'm going to do something better than 50-50 or equal. I'm going to lift her up. I'm going to treat her not as an equal. I'm going to treat her as more important. And I'm going to steer our marriage as well. I'm going to set the culture for our home. And I need her to give me her valuable insight. And sometimes we're going to disagree and I'm going to go with what she thinks. And sometimes I'm going to go with what I think. But I'm going to use her as my helper, as my second self on mission for the Lord, because I desperately, desperately need the counsel of my wife, and I honor her in that.
So the point that I'm trying to make, in a lot of these videos that I show when it comes to things dealing with relationship and stuff like that, is that Norris thyself, salute to you. A lot of it has to do with how we look at things, how we approach things. So if you believe in the God and all of that stuff like Ronald Jones was talking about earlier, then I shouldn't be muted anymore, am I? Y'all hear me now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you believe in the God and all of that stuff and the books and everything that Ronald Jones is talking about, then you're supposed to believe what he said, right? In terms of how we are there to kind of benefit one another and, build up one another, but the Kwamites and people like Kwame seem to only want to read certain parts or believe certain parts of the story or belief or whatever it is that they claim to follow. So they want to believe all of the woman being submissive to her husband stuff, but they don't want to believe all of the stuff that the man is supposed to do in reciprocating that woman being submissive. If the woman is going to follow you, then you actually have to be somebody worthy of leading, somebody that's leading, worthy of having someone to follow. Those are types of concepts that they just don't seem to understand because they're always wanting to control other people, control the women. So, since Ears and Kevlo left, I'm going to transition because I'm actually about ready to get out of here. And I didn't plan on reviewing that video we were reviewing, but we did a little bit of it. So I'm going to transition really quickly before we get out of here because the person that wanted me to change my thumbnail earlier, she probably wanted me to change my thumbnail because we haven't talked about her, because she thought that she was going to be the center of attention for this entire live stream. There's a certain person we haven't talked about on the left side of the thumbnail, and she wanted to be the center of attention of the entire live stream, and she wouldn't be. There's no way that I was going to allow that to happen. Or like, where they do that? So, really quickly, let's go over to King Mafia Anthony's panel from a few days ago. It was called the Mafia Morning Show episode 4. That's what it was called. And I just not going to stay here very long because we've been here long enough, but I want to show just a little bit of some more of these sick people who are agents of chaos, but they're only fooling gullible people out here. Because Just Jay, I don't know what makes you think that you're fooling anybody. Who's the person on the left on the thumbnail? That's Just Jay. The yelling, screaming trucker chick that, she always likes to jump on a panel and scream and yell and not hear anything that anybody else has to say. Not even take 2 seconds to listen to what anybody else has to say. It's just all about her screaming and yelling. So overall, Mafia Anthony's panel a few days ago, Roll Rich was on the panel. I'm going to run back just a little bit. So Roll Rich was on the panel. Oh, this is farther up than I wanted it to be. Hold on. Let me rewind back. Roll Rich was on the panel and Just Jay hit the link. So let me see. I got a time.
People out the military.
Got a time stamp. All right. So right around here, 3:30. Roll Rich is on Mafia's panel. Just Jay hits the link. She know that she ain't got no she doesn't, get along with them so much, So why would you even do this? But they've been on the panel together for a little while. We're at about the 3:30 mark. Oh, let's see here. Actually, okay, let me take it back. 3:30 is when I hit the link. Let me take it back 1 second. 2:22. So just so I can show y'all kind of the order of things, right? So you see, we got Anthony here. He's by himself on the panel. Going forward a little bit, he's on the panel. Roll Rich hits the link, right? Boom. So we got Roll Rich on the link with Anthony. So they up there kicking it.
Let's get this motherfucker lit.
Yo,
Boom.
it's fucking hot out here. I just came back to my crib. I'm about to go. I've been out since yesterday, my nigga.
Right. So we got Roll Rich and Anthony on the panel just kicking it, just shooting the shit, whatever. They up there for a minute. This is the 2:22 mark right here. Scrolling forward, we get around 2:30-ish. So he's up there for a good 7-8 minutes or whatever. And now she hits the link.
Bro, y'all niggas need to talk, bro. That shit gonna be funny. That nigga is street nigga for life. That nigga a real street nigga. That shit is stupid. All I know is the streets, cuz. Like, that nigga stupid, bro. Oh, man, what the fuck? Ah, shit.
What? Right.
So she hit the link. She talking like as she's coming up.
Why you up here being messy? Get your ass back in the camera. Why you up here being messy?
So she hears Anthony's link, asking him why he's being messy. Roll Rich is on the link. She know that she don't get along with Roll Rich. She don't want to hear shit Roll Rich has to say, and Roll Rich don't want to hear shit she got to say. But she gonna hit the link anyways, talking about somebody being messy.
Get your drunk ass back in the camera. Why you up here being messy?
All I can do, man.
Anthony was fucked up this live stream, drinking that damn bootlegger.
He got bro Rich up here talking about why Judge Jay was blowing me up the other day. Why is she blowing me up? The young punk ass nigga. Anthony.
And she got the dude in the background talking to her again, because she talking to some dude in the background, talking about he up here, this, and this. So she talking to a dude in the background. Did you see what she did on Bishop panel this morning? Nah. She went on Bishop's panel this morning? Old school FCFS, salute. Who went on Bishop's panel? Just Jay Mika? No, I didn't see that. She was over here in the chat earlier. She wouldn't hit the link, though. She probably still listening now. Hit the link, Just Jay.
Came up, bitch. Why you blowing that nigga up like that, bitch? Why you blowing that nigga up, bitch? Bitch, why you blowing that nigga up? Why you always calling people behind the scenes, bitch?
First of all, how can I call somebody that's black, bitch? You got me blocked, so quit lying, ho. How can I call
I'm talking about
somebody
Anthony.
you call me, bitch?
I'm talking about Anthony. You call her Anthony. I don't call you, bitch. I would never call you. You got more money for me?
Well, Mika, I ain't gonna review no Bishop live. If she got something to say to me, she can come over here and say it to me. If she want to go over there and associate herself with Bishop, then she gonna get what she gets from associating with Bishop. Just like everybody else who associates with Bishop gets what they get. That's why old girl over there, you know, that's why she's not growing at all, because she's associating herself with that fool. Lonnie run over there, associate herself with the fool. It doesn't do anything beneficial. Everybody that goes and associates themselves with that fool doesn't do anything beneficial to them. So she can go learn the hard way too.
Got some more money for me? You can't mute me then, bitch. Mute me, bitch. Mute me, bitch.
You bad business owner, you bad businessman.
Bad businessman. Hey, your words ain't stopping. Your words ain't stopping niggas from doing business with me. You can't make me.
You said she was disrespecting Nancy? Well, that sounds about right, because she's a disrespectful motherfucker. She disrespects everybody.
Make me shut up, you dirty pussy bitch. You long titty, extra meat around your breast, bitch. Yo,
God damn, Roll Rich.
Titties look like a fucking pillowcase with a watermelon in it, nigga. Long ass breast hanging and dangling all that skin on your chest could barely hold them long ass.
Yeah, checking you, boo. That's the same Just Jay who used to be in Ears chat. She used to be in, she comes in my chat from time to time. This is the same one. She done went crazy now. Now all of us are bad people because we don't accept her crazy.
That bitch tight. Look at this bitch. Bitch tight. Stop ringing the nigga Anthony down. Anthony don't want you ringing his phone down, bitch.
So as you can see here, Just Jay and Roll Rich, they're on there. She yelling and screaming. She not hearing anything he got to say, right? I'm in the chat. I'm in the chat, y'all. So I'm listening to all this. I'm in the chat. So I eventually not super chat, but I'm just making comments in the chat because I'm listening, I'm working, in the background or whatever. So I made a comment. I was like, she has not stopped talking and nobody has heard a word she said because she is on a terrible microphone, just constantly talking. She can't be hearing anything anybody's saying because she is constantly just talking the whole time. You can't understand shit she's saying. I can hear what Roll Rich and understand what he's saying. I can hear what Anthony's saying, but I can't hear shit Just Jay saying.
A monkey drew you with his foot, nigga. You funny looking ass bitch.
Listen.
All you can do is
You bum ass bitch.
All right,
guys. Leave, kiss my cheeks. You're not making no difference. You might as well go back to the chat, nigga. What you came up here for? Waste your time?
Did I say whose feet? Who you talking about? Yeah, I'm saying, man. Did I see whose feet? I don't know who you talking about.
Just Jay. Just Jay.
Nobody can even hear that bitch. She don't even realize that.
Your audio is bad. You sound like
it's always bad. The bitch.
See, they have to tell her. She been up there talking now at this point for a good 10 minutes. Constantly has not stopped talking. Ain't nobody really understood shit she said because her audio is terrible. And Roll Rich was talking over her because, you know, he ain't really give a fuck what she was talking. Just Jay's feet. No, I've not seen her feet. Who had a picture of Just Jay's feet? You know what I'm saying, man? I know that ain't what Anthony came up here with earlier because he said I think he was talking about somebody else. So who got a picture of Just Jay's feet? I didn't see them. Just Jay, where you at? They say you got feet pictures out here. And your shit look like condor talons. Don't make me have to go find it. Why don't you just come on up here and show? Why don't you come up here and show me the picture they talking about? So they went on. They were going for a good hour. You know, she's still up there yelling and screaming. Not hearing anything anybody say. You got the John Show to hit the link. Kiss My Cheeks to hit the link. They all up there kind of telling her, number one, she not hearing anything anybody else is saying. And at the same time, they that's what his avatar was? Oh, hell no. That's what Anthony was talking about? Okay, so yeah, I'm saying, man, hold up now. I got that if that's what you talking about. Because Anthony was up here earlier with that picture. I didn't know that's whose feet it was though. Hold on, I can find that shit. Hold up. Let me go back and find that real quick. I can find that for sure. Anthony was up here and had a damn picture of some feet up. I didn't know who the hell that was. Here it go. What is this? What is this? Yo, what in the world is that? That can't be her feet. Just Jay, that's your feet. Please tell me that ain't your feet, Just Jay. I mean, it's purple. That is your color. We know that's your color. Please, please, please tell me that is not your feet. Please tell me Anthony done found another picture on IG somewhere or something. I know he was fucking with Lou earlier in the week and all that shit. Please tell me that is not your damn feet. Oh my goodness. Y'all wildin', man. Y'all wildin'. Y'all are wildin'. I ain't fucking with y'all. But please tell me that's not your feet. Cause them jams right there. Wee. Yeah, if you want attention, we'll give you attention. Hit the link. You was in the chat earlier. Hit the damn link. Talking all that shit. Hit the link. All right, so like I said, they was up there for a good hour or so, right? Just going back and forth. She talking crazy. Ain't nobody still really hearing what she got to say because she just yelling and screaming. You know, her mic is bad and she is yelling and screaming. So how's anybody going to hear that? So around the 3 hour and 30 minute mark, I jumped up on the link. I'm trying to get to the exact spot. Just so y'all can see what I had to say. I don't know, checking you, boo. I didn't even know what that was when Anthony hit the link earlier. So I didn't know that's who he was talking about. So I don't know if that's edited. I don't know anything about that picture. Today was my first time seeing it when Anthony hit the link, and y'all know more about it than I do. Let's see if I can get the video back right.
I wish I had something to drink. No, I have not.
All right, so
this shit. I had to end my last
I fast forwarded it to right before I hit the link.
live because I was fucking falling asleep listening to that African nigga talk to fucking fats. That African nigga is boring as fuck, my nigga. That shit was putting me to sleep.
Ain't nobody
So I ended my live. I didn't even play my outro, nigga. I just ended the live. Well, nigga, get up, nigga. Put your camera on. Nigga. I don't trust you. Oh shit, nigga. There go my brother. What up? What up? Capo in the building. What's up, Cap?
Capo in the building. Just Jake.
What's up, Iceberg?
How drunk are you this morning?
I'm not.
So, I mean, after an hour of her talking and yelling and screaming at Roll Rich, and nobody's heard a word she said, I just wanted to know how drunk she was because I know she had to be drunk doing all that screaming. She ain't heard shit.
Nigga, there go my brother. What up? What up? Capo in the building. What's up, Cap?
Capo in the building. Just Jake.
What's up, Iceberg?
How drunk are you this morning?
I'm not drunk. Sweetie. I have not been drinking. I wish I had something to drink. No, I have not. I haven't had anything in weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate.
That's an
Yeah, say it
unfortunate
again. It's
answer to my
unfortunate.
question. That's an unfortunate answer to my question. So my second question then is, if you're not drunk, what the fuck is wrong with you this morning?
What do you mean? What's wrong with me?
You up here doing all this yelling about a bunch of shit that don't nobody give a fuck about. You ain't listening to what anybody got to say. You just yelling and yelling and yelling, sounding like you drunk as all fuck.
No, that's not true. I was yelling. If my voice was elevated, it's because it was 3 people talking, and I was just trying to get my point across. Because you got one person talking to me, and I'm trying to answer their question before somebody else, John Show talk. Then I can't answer his question. Then Rory start talking. You got 3 people talking. Like let me answer. They respond. Like y'all
ain't
just
saying shit.
Okay, that's okay.
You doing a whole bunch of talking. You ain't saying shit.
Okay.
So that's why nobody got time to be listening to all this talking you doing because you ain't saying a motherfucking thing.
Okay, well that's for you though. I just want to make sure me and Roach, we got this established. We got this clear. I had posted something. He's responding now. So now
Roll Rich ain't got shit clear. Y'all ain't got a motherfucking thing clear. I can tell you right now for Roll Rich, y'all ain't got a motherfucking thing clear. He ain't trying to clear up shit with you. He ain't trying to hear shit you got to say because you damn sure ain't heard shit he had to say.
No.
Roll Rich is up there in the damn camera agreeing with what I'm saying. He pointing like exactly, essentially kind of his facial expression is like exactly what the fuck I'm trying to say.
Oh, you okay?
You ain't heard shit. Roll Rich had to say. You ain't heard shit. John Show had to say. You ain't heard shit. Kiss My Cheeks had to say. You ain't heard shit. Anybody up here had to say.
So you mean to tell you sitting up here? You mean to tell me, Anthony? He done started all this stuff. He know how me and Roll Rich get down or whatever. And he said something. He started all this shit, instigating. Yeah, you up? Look at you.
I showed y'all. Roll Rich was on the link with Anthony. She hit the link and jumped her ass up there. Nobody called her up there. She hit the link and jumped her ass up there to start arguing with Roll Rich an hour earlier.
Look at you. Hey, hold on, Anthony.
Yo, Iceberg, she ain't hear what you just said just now.
Anthony. She heard facts. She didn't hear shit I said because she wanted to change the subject to Roll Rich and Anthony. No, I said she want to talk about Anthony. We ain't even talking about Anthony.
No, I got a question about Anthony because I don't know what you come up here for anyway. You do the same thing Kiss My Cheeks do. When you see your boy up here, see somebody that you rock with, you wanna fucking side with him just like with me and Ear.
So, let me let her say this.
Just got into it. Your ass went live about me and you didn't have shit to do with
What
it.
this got to do
You
with
have
Ears?
a bitch ass thing to do with
What
me
does
and
this
Ears.
have to do with Ears? So what I've understood, come to learn about Just Jay, very similar to Kwame, is that she wants to be allowed to have opinions about everybody and what people are doing. But if you dare to have an opinion about her, something that she said or done, then that's not okay. And it has to be, you did it because you're cool with this person or because you're cool with that person. So because I rock with Roll Rich and because I rock with Ears and neither one of them are fucking with her, that's the only reason that I'm able to see the bullshit that she does. That's essentially what I hear her saying. That's essentially what I hear her say. Yeah, Knowledge, she's a trucker. Well, she was a trucker. I don't know if she's been driving lately, but she was a trucker. But that's what I hear her saying, is that because the people that I happen to rock with have disagreement with her, I'm not allowed to have an opinion on that subject. I'm not allowed to happen to agree with them on this subject. Not that I have beef with her because of that, but that, again, I'm looking at your actions and your behaviors and the way that you treat people. And if I see you do this to another man who I happen to be cool with, what's for me to think that you won't do the same thing to me? It's very similar to the Kwame stuff. I don't have to see him stab. He doesn't have to stab me in the back for me to watch him stab a whole bunch of other people in the back and know him as a backstabber. I'm not going to wait around for my time to get stabbed in the back. I can just exit stage left based off the observations that I've seen from your behavior. Simple as that. I'm
just saying, that's what you do. That's what you do. That's the type of time you be on. Okay, and I'm talking about you. And I'm talking about you, and I'm talking about your character. I'm talking about you always butting your nose in somebody's business. Ain't got nothing to do with you. You do it all the fucking time. When it's somebody that you don't rock with.
Since you want to say that, let me put my nose in some business. Let me put my nose in some business.
Okay, you already in it. Hey, you already.
No. Listen.
You already in it.
Listen. You talking about all this money you gave to Roll Rich? Where the fuck my money at? Since I'm the one who did all the shit for
you. What the fuck I'm gonna pay you some money for? What am I paying you money for?
So y'all saw when she came in the chat earlier, right? And she asked me to play her drop. And I asked her what drop she was talking about. Is it this one?
Motherfucker, I lie a lot.
I didn't know which drop she wanted me to play. I mean, I created multiple drops. Was it this
So
one?
if a drunk mind speak a sober tongue, what if I'm lying? What if I lie a lot? What if I lie a majority of the fucking time?
Drop was it that she wanted me to play? Since I don't do shit, even though that is what she continues to reference whenever she talks about shit that she wants to say about her problems with Roll Rich. She continues to talk about how she sent something to me and I was able to put it together really quickly and turn it around, you know, and act like it wasn't that big of a deal. But then she turns around in the next breath and talks about how she's giving Roll Rich all this money for all of these different things. Where the fuck's my money? You can't at least give me a tip, say that you appreciate the work that I did. Oh, she wants me to just play this.
Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay. Just Jay. Shout out to Just Jay.
She wanted me to play that. That's what she wanted me to play. But I mean, I just found better and more accurate drops to play that reference her.
Motherfucker, I lie a lot.
I mean, that's just more accurate than playing a beat and a melody that's shouting you out. You know, that's all I got to say on that.
Who ended up putting all the stuff together at the end of the day?
I don't want no ranch in your chat.
We ain't talking about
I didn't
no
ask you to do
ranch.
no
You said-
intros and
you
outros
talking
for me. You didn't promise.
She said she didn't ask me to do no intros and outros for her, even though she asked me to do that intro.
You didn't promise to do no intros and outros for me. You didn't promise to help me with my new page. You didn't do that.
You already talked
Nigga,
about
you
the
did
work that I
one
did for
thing. You did one thing.
So she's admitting that I did something, but she ain't paid me shit. Jamie, Jules.
Nigga, you hit me up when I sent you that beat and you sent it back and 2 seconds later, you were like, oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's nothing.
much
I was like,
did you pay
damn,
me
that
for
was fast. Oh, that was
How
and I
much
asked you, I
did
said, what
you
did you
pay
want
me?
for it? And I said,
How
what
much
do
did
you
you
want
pay
for it? You said nothing.
How
As
much
a
did
matter
you
of
pay
fact,
me?
I got that message. I didn't pay you anything because you said you didn't
How
want
much
anything.
did
When
you
I
pay me?
asked you,
Okay, so whenever I did something out of the goodness of my heart, you asked me to put together a intro for you. You sent me the beat and shit like that. I put it together for you. And then, hey, and they might have been stealing your style 421. She sent me all of that shit. She sent me the beat, and then she told me the timestamp of the clip because she wanted, me to get the thing of Sis saying the Just J thing, right? So she told me the timestamp of it. I went and clipped that, pulled the audio, put them together and all that stuff. I don't know where that beat came from. I really don't. Jamie, Jules, what's going on? Yeah, I really don't know where that beat came from. But the fact that she sent it to me, I was able to say, yeah, I'll do it for you, put it together. 2 seconds later, turned it around, flipped it right back to her. I did something for you. You can't even tip a brother? Just because I didn't ask for a fee on it, you can't tip a brother? I did something for you out of the goodness of my heart. You sending money all over the place. So what are we doing? Yeah, she was waiting for me to play that clip that she requested. Yeah.
All right, so
how much,
let me ask
what
you
do
this.
you want? You said
Follow-up
nothing and I
question.
paid you nothing.
Follow-up question. Why you bitching about money that you sent to another man then?
Because I paid him for something and he reneged on it. What part of that don't you understand?
So pay me
That's
my
just
money
like if
then.
you
Send me
was,
some fucking money. I ain't
Bruh.
reneging on shit. Send me some money.
You
Since
said you
sending
didn't
money
want
all
it.
over the place for wrenches and shit.
Since we're not talking about the past anymore, I don't know what you're talking about. That's the past.
All
Remember?
you talk
So we
about
just
is
say
the
we're not
past.
talking.
Stilly Dan, salute. All she ever brings up is the past. She says we're not talking about the past anymore, but that's all she ever brings up. She talks about how I did a live stream about her and ear situation. She talks about how I happen to be on Roll Rich side in the situation between her and him because of the way that she's acting.
About the past. No, we're not talking about the past. Me and Rowrich, first of all, me and Rowrich it's a different situation because me and Rowrich could have had this conversation behind the scenes. But since I can catch him on the panel and we can have
Shout out to 421 TV. I appreciate you saying that because, I mean, that's just how I roll. And you're not the only person. I'm not going to tell who all I've done YouTube business with. But shout out to 421 TV. He said, Iceberg paid me when I did something out of the kindness of my heart, so I can vouch that Iceberg practices what he's preaching. And I mean, that's just the way I roll. I think that's good business, you know. The people out here who I'm doing YouTube business with, yeah, if they want to be recognized publicly, then I have no problem recognizing them publicly. If they want to stay as we doing business and that's what it is, and it ain't nobody else's business, then that's what I'm going to recognize it as. But I am going to compensate people for the work that they do for me because I know time is valuable. And I know if they're doing work for me, you know, that they're sharing with me, allowing me to use whatever the case may be, they deserve to be compensated for it. That's time they took away from doing whatever the hell they wanted to do, no matter what that is, time with their family or whatever. So again, even if a person is not asking for a specific fee because maybe they just like doing that. Maybe they like doing graphics or music or whatever. Even if a person is sharing something with you for you to use out of the kindness of their heart, it is just good business practice to, you know, appreciate them. However that is done, whether that's shouting them out, and if they're a content creator, sending subscribers to their channel, whether that's sending them actual monetary compensation, whatever the case may be. It is important to, as a good business person, appreciate people in the way that they like to be appreciated when they do something for you.
Conversation, then it don't matter. I'm talking to Roll Rich. I'm talking to Roll Rich.
Hear it. Roll Rich don't even want to hear it.
Okay.
Nobody wants to hear
we'll
it.
watch another channel then. I don't. How you gonna tell what this man want to hear? How you gonna tell what this man want to hear? If I can catch him on a panel, if I can have this conversation with him, I'm gonna have a conversation. But like I said,
see what she said there. If I can catch him on a panel and I gotta have this conversation with him, I'm gonna have a conversation. She is trying to catch him on a panel, and she's not trying to have a conversation because she never stops talking. She damn sure doesn't listen to anything that Roll Rich is saying, so she's not trying to have a conversation. She's just trying to catch him on a panel and then have an argument.
Hey,
from here on out, I'm good. We good.
You want to hear anything this crazy drunk lady got to say?
No, I don't. I've made a mistake. I apologize already. I'm trying to move forward, my nigga. I'm done with the conversation. I'm happy you're here. How you doing, my brother?
On this motherfucker all the damn time.
Yeah, like, look, this shit don't stop. Listen, I know what's going on already because I've had longer conversations with this individual. So I understand certain things. So I'm witnessing certain things and I'm telling niggas, this is what's going on. You feel me? And it's like, oh, you don't know me. That's cool. But everybody's witnessing what I'm saying to be true. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm good. I understand exactly what's going on. I know who I'm dealing with and I know what to do. Just ignore the motherfucker.
Facts. It don't get no more real than that. You see? That's why, you know, I don't give a fuck what anybody out here thinks about the people who I associate with. What Roll Rich just said there, I think is 100% facts, and that's why he's the type of motherfucker I can fuck with. Because he knows what he's dealing with somebody like Just Jay. He knows what he's dealing with already. And he knows that it's much easier to just ignore the fuck out of her than to sit here and try to actually have a real conversation with her. Because she's not healthy. So why would he expect to have a healthy relationship with her when she don't even have a healthy relationship with herself? She don't even have a healthy relationship with herself. So how are you going to have a healthy relationship with her? It's not really possible to do. And he knows that being solid, it don't come with instructions. It's either in you or it's not. She's shown herself to not be solid in the way that she carries herself. So it's not in her. So you don't look for or expect that to be in her with the way she moves. Because she's so easily and quick to flip on somebody when she hasn't even listened to a word they had to say.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to entertain this shit anymore, bro. Listen, I said the chat doesn't care, and she said she don't give a fuck about the chat. We're two different types of people. I'm a content creator, exactly. Nigga. I'm highly concerned about what the chat thinks. They don't give a fuck.
I apologize for saying that.
Don't apologize to me, and don't apologize about how you really feel.
To you, the fucking check it.
But that's how you really feel.
You, fuck you.
But it's a fake apology. Why are you yelling, bro?
See, look, she's just yelling. Roll Rich is saying real shit, and she just wants to yell. He got her painted into a corner where she feels stupid now because she knows she's insulted the chat, saying that she don't give a fuck about what the chat thinks, but she calls herself and fashions herself wanting to be a content creator. Yet when she hits somebody else's link and totally diverts the conversation to being about what she wants, and it has nothing to do with what has been going on, and she wants to argue about some old shit, And the chat is telling her in the chat, we don't give a fuck about this. Why are you yelling about this? She don't give a fuck what the chat has to say.
You can get your point across without yelling. About? This is what I'm saying. You too emotional.
What are we talking about?
You need to learn how to communicate like an adult. That's what we're talking about.
Yes, that is exactly what we're talking about. So,
you
need to learn how to communicate like an adult.
If somebody say you
I'm not yelling at you, bro.
Service, you need to do the service. If somebody say you money for the service, you need to do it. No, you wasn't.
I was quiet.
And you didn't do my intros and my outros.
You're not getting none.
You said you was.
There's a fact, you know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying, man? Said the most damning thing was when she ran to Kwame's panel to talk shit about ears. She don't understand that deja vu. Grand rising to you, sister. Happy Sunday. Hopefully all is well. Y'all make sure y'all subbed up the deja vu. Stay fit. You definitely get a lot of health tips and stuff like that from over there. Just all good, positive stuff. Like I said, I deal with energy and positive energy. And people who out here giving health tips and fit tips and stuff like that, I consider that some of them positive energy people who are spreading good messages out here. Shout out to Deja Vu. But yeah, I'm saying, man, yeah, I agree. When she hit Kwame's panel, ran over there because she was mad at ears, to hit that link, to talk shit about ears and laugh with them and stuff like that, she don't realize how that made her look. She don't realize how that made her look. But she ran over there to do that and is mad because people see the reality of it and see how it makes her look stupid. Makes her look like a just, you know, someone that's a gopher and will go wherever she can be accepted.
Okay.
Just Jay, apologize to me. I came up here on behalf of the chat. You said you didn't give a fuck about us, and we said we.
I apologize, Iceberg. I apologize to the chat. I apologize. I did not mean that.
All right, so now you're gonna stop dragging it. So now you're gonna stop dragging us through this bullshit that don't nobody give a fuck about.
I'm not. Look, I'm not dragging it. I'm just saying. He just said he'll give me my $500 if I wanted it back. So, Bro Rich, can I have my $500 since you don't need it?
I thought you were done talking about old shit.
No. Bro Rich just said it. He just said it like 5 minutes ago.
That's old.
Bro Rich literally just.
Shit.
No, it's not old. He just said, I got it. I don't need it. If she ever, because she probably was drunk that day when she sent it to me. So I'll send it back to her. So, Bro Rich, can I have my $500 back?
If we talking about that again, then I want my money. If we talking about that again, if we talking about old stuff again, then I want my money.
So, Bro Rich, can you do my intros and outros?
No.
Okay. Like I said, I know you need it more than I do. I know you need it more than I do.
It's about no.
Yeah, you took that shit fast, nigga. That was your salary for the week. And I'm glad I could help. Because
how you keep trying to insult me, my nigga. It doesn't bother me, bro. It doesn't bother me.
So, hey.
So you say Roller just sitting there playing a video game. He's listening to the conversation, but he's not getting bothered by this shit. You see, he's not even being moved. He's focused on his video game. She's trying to get a reaction and response, but she's not getting the response that she's looking for.
Hey, he need the money, but you up here begging for it back. How does that work?
I'm not begging for it back. He just literally said he didn't need it. He don't want it. He was just holding it or whatever. And my thing is like, bro, just do the work. Just do the work. That's all I want him to do. Just do the work. I don't care, Iceberg. This ain't about you.
That don't mean
okay, but this ain't about you, Iceberg. This ain't about you. This not about you.
Making it about me. Where my money at?
You don't get no money.
Where my money at? I'm the one who did the work for you. Where my money? Since you giving out money for riches and all that.
But I asked you. I said, do what do you want for it? You said nothing.
You shouldn't have to ask.
How the fuck I know how much to say? I was like, hey, I asked you off the rip. I said, I have a beat. I have a beat and I have an audio. All I need you to do is put it together. And I said, how much would I owe you to do it? You said nothing. You said nothing.
So she don't realize that if she sent me $5, I would have accepted it. I would have been thankful. I would have been grateful for her thinking about sending me something for the work that I did. I wouldn't have complained about it. I wouldn't have said she only sent me $5. I would have said she paid me for the work that I did. That's how I would have viewed it. But the fact that she thinks that she knows that I did work for her, and she didn't send anything, fine. I wasn't looking for anything. But the fact that she is comfortable sending money to other people who she claims hasn't done any work for her is the issue. She's saying he didn't provide the work, he didn't do the work, but she sent him all this money. I did the work, and you can't just send me something out of the goodness of your heart? Like, what are we doing?
You don't owe me nothing because you do shit for people for free all the time. You say you do shit for people for free all the time. You say you don't care. Well, whoever the fuck you be doing shit for free all the time, go ask them for some money. Because I ain't giving you no bitch ass thing. I ain't giving you a bitch ass thing.
Everybody else
no, you the one. I'm not giving away money. I'm not giving away money. No, he was supposed to do a service for me. He was supposed to do something for me. He was actually supposed to do something. I have a recording. Well, he actually gave me a price. He gave me a price.
I did.
And I
did a
paid him
service
his
for you.
price.
Where's my
I
money?
paid him what he was
Pay me for
worth.
my
At
time.
least what I
Pay
thought
me
he
for
was
my
worth.
time.
No,
So my
he
time
gave
won't
me
worth
a
nothing.
price. He actually gave me a price. He don't do that sucker
So
shit.
my time,
Oh well, you do it for free. Or
my time
you ain't
won't
got to
worth
worry about
nothing.
it because we cool. He didn't do that sucker ass shit. He actually gave me a price, and I gave him what I
So
thought
my
he was
time
worth.
won't worth nothing.
And
My
I didn't
time
say
won't
your
worth
time wasn't
nothing.
worth nothing. I asked you, what did you want? I said, well, what do I owe you? You said nothing. You said you do stuff for people for free all the time. And you said, I'm good. And I said,
So
okay,
because I
cool,
did it,
whatever.
so because
And
I
you
did it
said
out of the
that,
goodness of my heart.
and no,
So because I did it out of the goodness of my heart,
no,
that
and
means
then
you can't. That means you can't show
no,
me some
and
love
I
out of
told
the
you I
goodness of your heart.
appreciate you. No, and I appreciate you for that. Because when you said it back in 2 seconds later, you was like, oh, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. You don't owe me. Like, you good. You good. I do stuff for free for people all the time. You good. And I said,
You
okay.
missing the point. You
And,
missing the
and
point.
then why you why you bringing it back up? Why you bringing it back up
Because you
now?
wanting to
All
bring
of a
up
sudden,
old
that's been
stuff.
years ago, Iceberg.
You
Years
wanting to bring
ago.
up old stuff. You're bringing up
That,
old
but
stuff,
that
so I'm
wasn't
bringing
years
up old
ago.
stuff.
Me and his shit ain't years ago. Iceberg, this shit just recently happened. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It just recently happened.
You so full of shit.
I'm
You are
just
so full of
saying.
shit. How is
It
it?
just
How is all
recently.
this shit?
Okay.
How is all this stuff at different
Because you
times?
don't know.
How
Because
is
you
all
don't
this at different
Iceberg.
times
Because you
when the
don't know.
whole thing about what you sent to me that I put together was stuff that you said you sent to me from Roll Rich? How is this different
Which
times?
was years ago, but you're talking about that.
Okay,
You said I owe
so
you money
if
for
it's
something that
years
happened
ago,
years ago, and I'm
if it's
telling you
years
no.
ago, then why are you bringing it up?
But I'm talking about me and Roe Rich shit is recent. You talking about some shit that happened between me and you years ago, and you said I was good. You said you do stuff for people all the time for free, and you said I'm good. You said
You don't
you good.
comprehend
Don't worry
shit.
about it. You good.
My
I'm
original
not giving
question
you
still
nothing.
remains. My original question remains.
Roe
How
Rich gave
drunk
me
are
a
you?
price list. Roe
How
Rich
drunk
gave
are
me a
you?
price list. You didn't give me. I'm not.
How drunk are
Trust
you?
me.
Because
You
you
don't
don't
be hearing me
comprehend
slurring
shit.
my words, talking slow. Trust me. I wish I had
You
something
don't
to drink.
comprehend a
Trust me.
damn thing.
No, you
You don't
don't
comprehend a
comprehend because you
damn
ain't finna
thing.
get no money. You're not getting a bitch ass thing from me. He
You
gave me
don't
a list. He
comprehend a
gave me a
damn
price
thing.
list. He said, you want an intro? This is how
I
much
know
it
I ain't
costs.
gonna
You
get
want an
nothing from
outro?
your
This is
broke
how much it
ass. That's
costs.
the
You
whole
want a
point that
drop?
I'm
You
pointing
want a
out.
this? You want a that?
I know
Excuse
I'm not
me?
gonna get nothing from your broke ass. That's what I'm pointing out. You
Oh
keep on
wow.
bringing up,
Okay.
you keep on bringing up all this
Okay.
money and all this shit and stuff like that that you sent to
No,
people.
that's the
You just sent money
principle.
to
If you
people,
pay
but people who
somebody to
actually
do
did shit
something,
for you, you
they
ain't
should
sent a
do
damn
it.
thing.
Okay,
That's the
well,
whole
you're not
point.
getting a damn thing. You didn't even
That's
tell
the
me how
whole
much
point.
it costs just to put that together. Because it's not like him. He said he built the beat. He said he created the beat. He did. He pretty much did everything. He just wanted me to screen record it and all that stuff, which didn't make sense to me. But whatever. You got the beat. You got the audio. You put it together. 2 minutes later, I was like, you was like, hey, you good? You good? I was like, are you sure? You know, because you were like, you good? I do stuff for people for free all the time, so you good. It wasn't nothing. All it
Keep
was
on
a
leaning
beat, and
on
all it
that.
was the audio.
Oh my goodness. So y'all see how she likes to talk around in circles. So what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to get to right before I left the panel. I didn't stay up there too much longer. Okay, yeah, we're almost to where I'm about to drop down. So she's about to start saying some crazy stuff. So let's continue real quick. Keep leaning on that. You make yourself sound silly every time you say that.
Okay, well, I mean, I got the message.
So
I got the
I don't care
message.
about the messages. We don't care about messages. Shout out to Carl Belton on that $20 super chat. He said, I say it once, I say it a million times. I support logic and common sense. That's a fact, Carl. That's definitely what you have been supporting in this sector for all of these years that I've known you to be around. Logic and common sense. Shout out to the tradesmen out there, because it seems that people who, whether you're involved in the trades or you just appreciate the trades, seems like most of the people who are either involved in the trades one way or another or just appreciate the tradesmen seem to also appreciate logic and common sense. I mean, it just seems like that's something that we can all agree on when it comes to certain subjects. I mean, we got Carl Bell, we got Ears, we got Slim, Roll Riches in the trades, John Shows in the trades. I mean, even Lester and people like that who are doing the trucking, the ones who actually have a business out of it and are not just an employee, they seem to value and support logic and common sense. You know, Lester is not an employee. Lester is a business owner, you know, an owner operator. Whereas somebody like a Garrick or a Biz, they're an employee that just happens to drive trucks. So it's a totally different mindset. You know, Carl Belton, he is definitely on that more of a ownership mindset because he takes ownership of, you know, the work that he does in his trade. You know, he has value and, you know, he wants to be seen in a certain way when he goes out there on that job site and, you know, puts his work forth, you know. So salute to you, Carl Belton. I appreciate that, bro. And shout out to all them tradesmen out there. Real talk. all know what happened. You make yourself sound silly every time you say that.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Stop begging these people for money back like your ass is
I'm
broke as
not
hell.
begging
You're doing
nobody
all
for
this
no
begging
damn
for
money
money.
back.
Stop doing all
I'm
this
not begging
begging for
nobody
money.
for no damn money. What are you
Stop doing
talking
all this begging.
about?
All
I'm
this
not
damn
begging
begging up here.
nobody for no fucking money. I'm just sitting up here trying to figure. You know what? It don't even matter. It don't even matter. Me and Rich, we good. Josh, I don't even know where he ran off to. I don't even care.
You and Rich good? All right, so that means we ain't got to hear this shit no more then, right?
I would like to hope not. He ain't finna get no more money from me, and he said he ain't finna do no work for me. So yeah, we should be good. I shouldn't be talking about him. He shouldn't be talking about me. We should be good.
But you'll bring this
We
shit
should
up
be
again in
good.
5 minutes.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not. I don't even talk about him. No, like nowhere. You have not Iceberg. You've seen me in spaces or whatever. I do not talk about Road Rich. You know I don't talk about Road Rich. And if I do talk about him, I don't talk about him in a bad way. No.
Shout out to Kev Low on the Cash App. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Kev Low. Y'all make sure y'all subbed at the Backyard Bills TV. Y'all know Kev Low gonna be bringing that heat and that smoke. His family can't seem to damn leave him alone and keep his name out of his mouth, even though he's trying to move on to positive things. I mean, y'all see Kev Low has really been seemingly trying to make amends and stuff and trying to put all this family stuff in the past, but they won't let it go. But shout out to Kev Low. I appreciate that Cash App, bro. Hour. I've seen you on Anthony's family.
Okay, that's today though, Iceberg. That's today.
Nobody gives a fuck about.
Okay, but that's today though, and Anthony is the one started it because he already know me and Road Rich got issues or whatever. So what he do?
It's always about,
it is his fault. Actually,
else started.
It actually is Anthony's fault. It actually is Anthony's fault this
It's always
time.
somebody else's fault.
It actually is
So how
Anthony's
drunk
fault
are
this
you?
time. I'm not drunk,
How
Iceberg.
drunk are you?
Please stop asking me that. I'm not drunk,
'Cause you're not
sir. I have
mature
not had
at
not
all.
one drink today. Okay, well, let that be the reason. 'Cause I ain't had not
everybody
one
else's
drink
fault.
today.
Everything is everybody
That's
else's
not
fault.
true.
When you gonna
That's
grow
not
up?
true.
When you gonna grow
That's
up?
not true. That's not true at all. That's not true.
When you gonna take some accountability?
That's not true. That's
When you
not
gonna take
true
some
at all.
accountability? Never.
That's not true.
So the whole reason I ended up hitting the link was to, again, kind of reiterate to her that she continues to go over these old ass stories, trying to argue with Roll Rich about a whole bunch of stuff that none of us give a fuck about. She gets up there, she sounds like she's drunk as hell all the time. She doesn't listen to anything anybody has to say. She just wants to yell and hear herself talk. So it only seems like it could be for attention. Because there was no reason for her to even hit the link up there to try to go talk to Roll Rich about this old same shit that nobody wanted to hear about.
True at all.
You just gonna say that's not true? You're not gonna dispute anything?
No,
You just
but
gonna say that's not
I'll
true?
take accountability when I've done something. If I did something, yeah, I'll take accountability. Yeah, absolutely.
Lord.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm done talking to
Absolutely.
you, drunk. I got better things to do.
Drunk, okay.
Roll Rich, salute
All
to you,
right,
brother.
Sterl
Hey,
Dick.
salute
All
to you,
right,
bro.
Sterl Dick.
bro.
Oh, so listen. I've been calling her drunk from the very beginning. The first question I asked her was, how drunk are you? It's been going. She says she's not drunk, all of that good stuff. Fine. I still, I want to put it off on her being drunk as opposed to that just being her natural state of mind. If this is her sober state of mind, she's really crazier than I thought. A drunk state of mind, I can understand, when you drunk, there's just, you may not understand everything and, things like that happen when you drunk. And, she even said when you're drunk.
So if a drunk mind speak a sober tongue, what if I'm lying? What if I lie a lot? What if I lie a majority of the fucking time?
She even says that. She believes this. But let's hear what she had to say as I'm getting ready to leave the panel. Yeah, she's definitely crazier than I thought.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm done talking to
Absolutely.
you, drunk. I got better things to do.
Drunk, okay.
Roll Rich, salute
All
to you,
right,
brother.
Sterl
Hey,
Dick.
salute
All
to
right,
you,
Sterl
homie.
Dick.
bro.
See, listen,
Go see a
you
urologist.
hear this crazy lady?
I'm just saying. Why you sit up there talking shit? Like, why you talking shit? Like, just like, oh, you're broke, you're drunk, you did like, bro. Like, you ain't even gotta say all that. I told you I had not had not one drink today. Then you calling me broke? How am I broke? And I sent this nigga, boy.
Because you begging for the money back, and so me making
I'm not begging for the money back, sir.
Me making
I don't care.
observations
He
about
was
your drunkenness makes you decide to talk about what's going on.
Okay, and that's fine. I was drunk on the panel one time or two. Okay, all right. Okay,
Imagine
all right.
She said she's only drunk on the panel one time, y'all.
But guess what? I have not had anything to drink today. I haven't had anything to drink in weeks.
Okay,
So
convince yourself of that.
I wish.
Convince yourself. Okay. Well,
I
if you
wish.
ain't drunk, then you just
Look, I
crazy then.
wish.
So go get the help you
Okay,
need.
let that be. Let that be the reason. Let that
Yeah,
be
go
it.
get the help you need.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Anything else?
Salute to you, brothers. So again, I comment on her drunkenness, her drunken state of mind, because that's what it seems to be. Just the way she carries herself, her comprehension of things just seems to be a drunken state of mind. She goes to commenting on my penis. I mean, I'm just saying, what are we doing here? But again, there's ways that people handle things. If I was the bug-eyed guppy, I would start to putting on wigs and lipstick and calling her out for 6 months and all types of stuff like that, But that's just not who I am, Lonnie in the building, I see you. That's not who I am. So simple as that. But before we get out of here, so I got one more little short video. Lonnie, how the hell that bring you out the chat? How in the hell that bring you out? She called me sterile dick. Y'all ain't hear it? Let me rewind it back. Let me put it back up. I'm sorry. I thought y'all heard it. I called her drunk. She called me sterile dick. Hold on. Let me get it back for y'all. I'm sorry. You talking about that's what you came in on, Lonnie? Lonnie ain't show up in the chat till somebody started talking about somebody's penis. Then Lonnie show up. What's up with that, y'all? All right, so let me let y'all hear it again.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Imagine.
All right. But again.
Make sure I went back far enough. She don't know anything about my private parts checking you, boo. That's what she thought was going to get a reaction out of me.
All that. I told you I had not had not one drink today. Then you calling me broke? How am I broke? And I sent this nigga, boy.
Because you begging for the money back?
Soon,
bro.
They'll say a urologist.
Here we go.
I'll take accountability when I've done something. If I did something, yeah, I'll take accountability. Yeah, absolutely.
Lord.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm done
Absolutely.
talking to you, drunk. I got better things to do.
Drunk, okay.
Roll rich. Salute
all
to you,
right,
brother. Hey, salute
all
to
right,
you, bro.
Salute, bro.
Y'all hear it? Right after I called her drunk, she says it.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm done talking to
Absolutely.
you, drunk. I got better things to do.
Drunk, okay.
Roll rich. Salute
all
to you,
right,
brother. Hey, salute to you, bro. See, listen,
they'll say a urologist.
this crazy lady. See, that's why she said go see a urologist. So again, that's what she likes to do, I mean, she doesn't want to see any problem with it. But, like I told y'all, a narcissist, they'll do something cruel, let some time pass, and then try to talk to you again like nothing happened. That's how narcissists roll. She fashions herself a narcissist, but I know how to deal with narcissists. You just punch them in the damn face and move on, right? But one more video, because, again, this whole stream was about the gullible people who fall for the agents of chaos. The agents of chaos out here, and they're only fooling you gullible people who will not think for yourselves, right? So this last video, this is more so talking about relationships. Yes, that's what this young lady is going to be talking about, is relationships and what you accept, what you allow in your world and in your aura, right? And while she is talking about it from a male-female relationship perspective, this does apply to all aspects of life. What you accept in your life and what you receive in your life is what you allow. So if you allow people to put you in certain places or treat you a certain way, like I was talking about the giraffe's content earlier and how he likes to waste your time for the first 2 minutes and be in the bathroom and come out talking about how much it stinks and all of that stuff. And he considers that actually good content. That is not a show. That is not anything of quality that I feel is content. That's not the way I want to waste and spend my time, right? So this young lady is talking about what it means to actually have quality time and, basically a quality relationship, right? So let's take a listen real quick.
This gonna hurt your feelings, and that's okay, because hurt feelings ain't never killed nobody. All right? You ready? Let me give you a second to brace yourself. You are content with being low maintenance because your love language is quality time.
So listen to what she said. You are content with being low maintenance because your love language is quality time, right? So again, think about this on a full spectrum. The people who are over there listening to the giraffe, he's not adding any value to them. They are content with being low maintenance because they are accepting what he is giving to them. So let's continue.
You are content in being a woman that does not require much because your love language doesn't require much. I love you. I love you so much. Stay with me. Don't leave.
So again, for the people over there who listen to that and expect something of value after 4 or 5 years now, he hasn't done anything to improve his studio quality, his equipment quality. Any of his talking points are actually put on an actual professional show for anybody. And they're content with accepting that no value approach that he gives them because they don't value themselves.
Don't leave. Stay with me. Before you get an attitude and scroll, remember you asked me for this. You asked me for the series, babe. I'm delivering. That's what I do. I'm the queen of tangible evidence, right? So today specifically, we're talking about romantic relationships and how quality time being your love language is stifling you, right?
And like I said, she is talking, of course, specifically about romantic relationships, but you can take what she is saying, the concept and the premise of what she is saying, and apply it to all of life, not just your romantic relationships, but all of your relationships, even the ones that you are formulating here on YouTube and allowing to continue to exist in your life today.
Tomorrow or another day, we'll get to platonic community friendships. But for today, we're talking about romantic relationships. You follow? Excellent. All right, great. So your new love language is acts of service, consideration, and thoughtfulness. It's not quality time.
Acts of service, consideration, and thoughtfulness. We don't see the giraffe really do any acts of service, show consideration for anybody else, or have thoughtfulness for anybody else. It's all about me, and you not doing what I want you to do, or doing it the way that I want you to do it, or I'm not the one benefiting from it. Because beautiful one decides to give her money to somebody else, and I'm not seeing that money. Now it's an issue.
Because sitting next to you playing Uno is not the same as supporting you. Okay? It's nice. It feels great. They could play a board game with you. They could spend a whole day with you. But your water's still in the trunk. Acts of service require sacrifice. It requires sacrifice. Time.
Acts of service require sacrifice. So, whenever Just Jay sent me that beat and that audio clip that she wanted me to put together, I had to sacrifice my time away from doing other things that I wanted to do to perform that act of service for her, right? What do you see that giraffe doing out here in the world that's him performing an act of service for anybody other than to serve himself? I didn't ask her for any money. I performed that service for her. An act of service. I'm fucking with her on this panel years later because she wants to keep bringing up money that she, feels she spent on other people to do things. Well, you didn't spend any money on me and I performed an act of service for you. Right. Sacrifice is an act of love. Absolutely checking you, boo.
Can be convenient. Service costs energy, planning, and follow through. Say it with me. Service costs energy, planning, and follow through. It also asks the question, what will it take from me? And they do it anyway because you are worth the expense, beautiful.
Service takes energy, planning, and follow through. So every time y'all who go over there and donate your time and your money to that miserable giraffe who decided to just press go live and it says Kwame Brown is live. He hasn't put in any effort into it. He hasn't put in any sacrifice into it. Hasn't taken any time to prepare for it or anything. There's no follow through. There's nothing. It's just him going live and expecting all of y'all to show up and him be able to have a conversation based off of the stuff y'all are saying in the chat. Hopefully some of y'all will hit the link and then stir up a bunch of bullshit. Let's hear that again. Uh-oh. The video got
Time can be convenient. Service costs energy, planning, and follow through. Say it with me. Service costs energy, planning, and follow through. It also asks the question, what will it take from me? And they do it anyway because you are worth the expense, beautiful. You worth the extra effort. You worth the sacrifice. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to get. I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Quality time without effort is just proximity. They want to be around you, baby. You beautiful. You out of their league and they know it. Of course they want to come and sit on the couch and play Uno with you all day. They don't got to do nothing because you content with that. No, ma'am. Not anymore. What did I say here? Being around you doesn't mean that someone is investing in you. Access is easy. Contribution is not easy, though.
Listen to that, y'all. Listen to that. Access is easy. Contribution is not easy. So for all of y'all over there who think that you now have access to this fake celebrity and that it is actually something of benefit for you or that you are actually receiving something by having access to him, the access is easy. He doesn't have to do anything to allow you access to him but press go live. But when it comes time to actually contribute something of value, that's where it becomes difficult for him because he doesn't really have anything to contribute, anything to offer. He can give you access to him, and that's supposed to be enough because he's a fake celebrity. So the access to him is supposed to be enough for you. But for anybody with a half a brain and anybody who aspires to have more, access to him doesn't benefit you. So why is that enough? Why doesn't he have to actually put any effort and value into putting on a performance and a show for you? Whenever Gil goes live on any of his channels, whether it's Gil's Arena, whether it's the Gilbert Arenas channel, he comes prepared with a show. On Gil's Arena, there's producers and shit like that that help, put together the show. You got Josiah, who's going to be the moderator and all of that. Whenever he goes live on his other channels, he puts on a show. He comes with videos that he's reviewing. He actually comes in with stuff to say, I'm pulling from over here to show this. I'm pulling from over here to show that, and puts on an actual show in a studio that we watched him build out. Why does he think he can get away with being so lazy? And why does the audience allow and accept his laziness?
Contributing to your load is not easy. That requires intentionality. It requires service. Acts of service reduces your stress. Consideration, someone considering you, someone thinking about you, reduces your stress. Talking about your problems feel good. Helping you solve them, oh. Imagine somebody going to get that wood out your trunk right now.
Again, talking about your problems, yeah, that feels good. That's all great. He can sit here and talk about everybody's problems and tell everybody all the problems that they have. But can he, with intention, actually help somebody solve their problems? Who is he out here helping solve their problems? With intention, as an act of sacrifice of himself. Sacrifice his time, effort, energy, maybe money, I don't know, but as an act of sacrifice to help somebody else solve their problems. Where do you see that in him?
Imagine you're going to be like, thank you. I didn't feel like carrying it anyway. But you two stuck on quality time. And before y'all get in my comments crazy, I know I keep referring to the water. I'm not really just talking about water. I'm talking about the act of somebody taking something off of your plate. I'm talking about one less item off your list that you don't have to label yourself in doing. That's what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about the art of receiving. You can't receive. I don't give a fuck about nobody's company. What you gonna do for me? Alexa, play Shaka Khan. If you glorify being a low maintenance woman, you're gonna attract low effort love. You're going to attract low effort love. What did I say here? If you never require action, nobody's ever going to offer it.
If you never require action, nobody's ever going to offer it. You have a lot of people who are walking around low maintenance. That's all they've ever known because that's all that's ever been in their life. So they accept even the low maintenance stuff from miserable giraffes like that. They accept the low maintenance bullshit that he puts out there as its actual anything of value. That's
If
their
you
problem.
never require action, no one's going to offer it because our standards teach people how to treat us. Because how you come over here and see that I'm materialistic and don't come over here with no materials. But some of y'all let them stay. Some of y'all alter yourself. We got to stop doing that. Offer is the clearest form of respect. Why is that, Erica? Because people prioritize what they're willing to work for. Don't you? Don't you? Don't you got enough discipline for 10 men? Don't you outwork everybody around you? Ain't you the hardest working person that you know? Exactly. So why are you requiring nothing from these people? I'm confused.
Exactly. So when you know who you are, when you know what you offer, when you know what you bring to the table, it elevates your standards of what you're willing to accept from other people. So that's why a person like me, knowing what I bring to the table in all different areas, can't accept bullshit from a miserable giraffe who used to have money because he was in the NBA, but now don't have shit. He don't even have good advice to offer. Fuck all of the money. He doesn't even have good advice to offer anybody. So somebody like me, who is high maintenance in brain and all of these other ways, can't accept that type of bullshit from a miserable giraffe who is low maintenance in thought and everything else in life.
Help me understand. Two things. I'm going to be live tonight, digging a little deeper on this topic. Meet me here, 7 o'clock. And are you coming to class? I still got slots available. Links went out today. Don't miss it. I love you. God bless.
Shout out to the sister. If y'all know who she is, make sure you're subscribed to her on her different platforms. But she is speaking knowledge, and I felt like what she was saying relates. I could relate it to a lot of, again, what we deal with here on these YouTube streets with some of the people. They don't value themselves. They accept low value from people like the giraffe. And they just don't understand that they're getting that because it is what they're accepting. Simple as that. Simple as that. Again, I know that they're missing certain things from their lives because they haven't had a constant, steady, solid woman in their life to build with. You know, again, the young lady in the last video talked about it. I played this video earlier in the stream, and this is what they don't understand about the difference between we time and me time when you actually have someone that you are building something with.
Where are y'all finding these wives that you need some time away from, where you need a break from them, where you need some me time away from them? Because I don't get it, because me time is we time. If I'm working out, I want her working out right next to me. If I am gaming, I want her gaming right next to me. If I'm reading a book, I want her feet over my lap, her reading right next to me. If we're watching a show, I want her watching the show right... She'll actually be asleep, but I want her right next to me. And I've heard it, y'all just haven't been married long enough yet. Shut up, Carl. I didn't marry a freaking loser. The end goal of my day is to get to her. I don't feel like I had any me time unless she was involved in it. She is literally my best friend. She is my place of refuge. She is my peace. This boy is codependent as fuck.
And see, that's what they don't understand. When you have someone who is your place of refuge, your place of peace, the person that you go to for comfort, nurturing, all of those things, you don't look at her as someone that needs to be submissive to you. You don't look at her as someone who needs to listen to what you do as you say, any of that shit. No, because together y'all are building things. Together y'all understand one another, and you understand that she brings just as much value as you bring in her own way. She's not supposed to do the exact same things as you. I mean, y'all would be the same person. It wouldn't make any sense. Tiff Rob, salute to you. You said the way they rally around him is weird. It's very weird. And it's a devaluing of themselves whenever they do that. It's a devaluing of self. So, all right, now I'm really about to get out of here. But for those of you who stuck around, you're just going to get a little special bonus, because what I'm going to do is slightly doxing, but it'll be okay because it's of self, right? So those of you who know that I had a traffic accident a couple weeks ago now, and to maybe help explain some of what I was talking about with Ronald earlier, and me saying that I personally believe in energy sources. I believe in spreading positive energy out in the world, and I'm going to be blessed in those ways, right? I'm going to be blessed and protected whenever it comes down to things happening in this world. I was involved in a traffic collision. I don't know what the fuck happened. So shout out to Roll Rich, earlier he was joking around saying, he might, thank his good driving and stuff like that, right? I didn't have the opportunity to thank good driving or anything like that in this instance because I don't know what the fuck happened. So I'm going to share a video with you all that stuck around. This is just a bonus that'll probably end up getting clipped out because the video I'm going to play after it's going to be some copyright stuff. So all of this might end up getting clipped off the end. But for those of you that are here, y'all are going to hear a conversation that I got to have with a gentleman this past week. And that will help y'all understand what I mean by the positive energy forces that are surrounding you. Because I don't think anything happens by coincidence. So when I share this video, maybe you'll understand what I mean by me having positive energy surrounding me being blessed and watched over and taken care of. And I believe it's because of the positive energy and things I do out here in the world. Let's take a look.
You're the guy that got the accident a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I was the guy on the phone when I
Okay.
wanted to check on you.
Appreciate you.
Well, I only remember the address because my girlfriend lives right over there.
Okay.
So I was like, that address sounds, because she's at 3827.
Gotcha.
Right across there. But
Right.
I just wanted to check on you and see if you're okay. I used to be a paramedic back in the
Gotcha.
day.
Okay.
But I was leaving my office there and I was right behind you guys when the
Right.
accident happened.
Okay.
I just want to make sure you're okay.
Well, as far as I know, I mean, I
Did you
don't.
have a seizure?
That's what we're thinking. And
Well, you
that's what
had
I'm
one when
kinda
I was
being-
standing there with you.
Okay, so
Yeah, yeah.
you're the one who said that you saw that or
Yes.
whatever. Okay.
Yes, that was me. Yeah.
So I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
so I don't remember the accident happening. I don't
Yeah.
remember anybody who helped me. I don't remember the
Well,
EMS
you were
ride or
completely
anything.
unresponsive.
Right.
Completely unresponsive. When I got to you, when I was standing there with you, you had another seizure.
Okay.
While I was on the phone with 911. So
Okay.
I shut your car off. I took your foot off the accelerator because you were still pressed hard on the accelerator.
Right.
But you couldn't go anywhere because you were against the tree.
Right.
And then everybody was calling you because your car detected a crash.
Right. Yeah.
which
My
called
phone.
911.
Yeah.
So, so I just want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
hi, how are
This is
you?
my wife.
Hi, I'm Jim. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Hi.
What was your name again?
My name is Steven.
Stephen. Jim, nice to
Jim.
meet you. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're actually giving me information because, again, I didn't know anything.
Yeah, you were foaming at the mouth.
Okay.
And just completely unresponsive when I got to you. And then as I was on the phone with 911, you went into more seizure activity.
Okay.
And started tensing up again. And then fire got there, paramedics got there, officers got there.
Right.
Yeah, and then I had to go see a client, so I had to leave.
Right,
But,
right.
But yeah, I just want to make sure you're okay.
Hey, yeah. And that's what, like I said, that's what we're starting to get treated for. I'm still
Yeah.
waiting to get seen by, an actual neurologist.
Yeah.
I was seen at the ER, by a
Yeah.
neurologist
Yeah,
all
yeah.
of that.
Yeah.
So they started me on seizure medication or
Okay.
anti-seizure medication.
Yeah,
But I'm just waiting to get in with, actual neurologist
Yeah.
to do further, I guess, tests or whatever.
Yeah,
to
good.
do.
Good stuff. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I just want
Hey.
to check on you.
Thank you. I appreciate you
Absolutely.
so much.
No problem.
Thank
Have a
you.
great day. I'll see
You
you later.
too. So shout out to the brother who, again, I don't believe anything happens by coincidence. What are the chances that where I was, and Lonnie, shout out to you, Lonnie. You said the same thing happened to you at 19 and you weren't drinking at all. Yeah, I wasn't drinking. I was actually on my way home from lunch or on my way home from work at lunchtime. This is the middle of the day. I hadn't been drinking at all. At all. Steely Dan, salute. But what are the chances that I am Lester, what's up? What are the chances that I am at this intersection? This, medical event happens. man behind me just happens to have a connection to the neighborhood where I live in. Because I wasn't at home, I was at work. So the man that's behind me just happens to have a connection to the neighborhood that I live in. It just happens to have previously been a paramedic. You know? What are the chances? Right? Yeah, I don't remember it at all either, Lonnie. I don't remember it happening. I don't remember the aftermath, anything. None of that stuff, you know, I can't comment on any of it. Like I said, he's giving me information. The people who saw things and stuff, they gave me information about the stuff because it's all a blank to me. But again, I don't believe these things happen by coincidence. I believe that former paramedic was behind me at that time, just happened to have a connection to my neighborhood, was able to get there, see what was going on and recognize it, because again, I wouldn't know. So be able to relay that information to me so I can go forward with my treatments and, you know, passing that information on to doctors and stuff like that. I have that video, obviously, that I can share with doctors. But I don't believe any of this stuff happens by chance. I don't believe any of this stuff happens just by circumstance. I believe it happens because of the things that we are doing in our everyday lives and the positive energy that we are spreading out here in the world. That is why people like myself, like Alani, whoever, survives through these things. Because it was a busy intersection where that happened. Tractor trailers coming through there all the time, you know. So I could have very easily been taken out and not be here speaking to y'all right now in the blink of a moment, you know, and I wouldn't have known anything about it even to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So getting out of here again, Ronald earlier, you know, and I was going to talk about this earlier because you brought it up, but I personally believe in energy more so than giving anything, any specific name or anything like that. If you want to call it God, Allah, Buddha, whatever it is you want to pray to, I'm not questioning you. I'm not criticizing you on that. I just think the actions of doing goodwill to man, you know, doing good out here, that will get reciprocated back to you. So whoever you call your higher power or whatever, call them that. Believe in that. But be doing it for the right reasons. Don't be memorizing all the doctrine of religion, but going out here and still being a piece of shit of a person. So getting out of here, we're going to play this song. Again, you can think about it from the perspective of God if that's what you believe in. But if you don't believe in God, just listen to the message of the song with the belief that you have in whoever or whatever it is that you believe in. And I hope y'all have a wonderful one. We're going to get up out of here after this song. We are going to wrap it up. So salute to everybody out there. Hey, make sure you do something good for yourself and then do something good for somebody else. Trust me, that karma, that karmic energy that's out here in the world, it really does have a meaning. It really does have an impact on the things that are happening in your life. If you're having a whole bunch of bad stuff happening in your life constantly, there may be questions that you should have for yourself as to what is it that I'm doing that is spreading all this bad karma and bad energy out there in the world, so I'm having all these negative things happen to me. So without further ado, y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful one. This is Iceberg. Salute to y'all. We're going to get up out of here on this song, good people. Again, take it for whatever it means to you. You don't have to believe in God to understand the purpose and the meaning behind the message. And y'all have a good one, people. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.